Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon. Welcome. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Welcome to High on Politics. I am your host, Pep. Nice to see you, everybody. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I just got out of the shower, guys. Hair's all fucked up. Alrighty. Well, I am ready to start the week. Did anything happen? I mean, anything interesting happen over the weekend? Anything big and newsworthy? You know, like the, I don't know, possible collapse of the entire democratic system? Because holy shit. Everything that is going on right now over in Texas is absolutely batshit insane. I just have to say that I don't know how this is going to go. I immediately started thinking, okay, so what if, Republicans start playing games kind of like this anytime that votes start coming up in the state house? I just don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I think this was the right move, especially because they were calling a special session outside of like the norm, where it's obvious what this is, but it is interesting to see what is going to happen from it. I can't call this one. I'm with all you guys. We will see what happens, because I have a feeling that they're going to take it to court. Abbott's going to be forced to take this to court. Obviously, I don't see them just caving to his threats. Also, we have apparently there's like this whole conflict of interest with them possibly doing something funky with the fundraising and, trying to hole up in different states. I think that's, I don't know. I don't know what the whole situation is with that either. We have our governor that he made the announcement yesterday or like last night. I haven't even seen it. We're going to cover that in the back end of the program here. Oh, what the hell is going on YouTube? Hold on, guys. YouTube even live? Also, welcome over on Twitch. How are you guys? What the hell? Yeah, weird. Okay, so YouTube is being weird. Give me a second. Oh boy. Did it happen again? Did they flag my channel for anything? Let's see. Probably should have checked this before hopping on. No, I'm fine. Okay, whatever. It's probably one of those funny YouTube things, because this has been happening more and more, guys, where I'll have people start filing in, or I'll be at a peak. This happened on Friday. I had something like 16 people in my my YouTube, and all of a sudden it dipped to 0 on my end, and it's kind of funny because every time that I'm seeing this, I'm just like, what? But it's not correcting. That's the only reason I'm even bringing it up, is because why even give me these reports if they're going to be so wildly inaccurate? So just an aside. Anyway, hope you guys are doing well. Hope, as I said, hope everybody had a good weekend. I had a simultaneously chill, really non-eventful, but also some big shit happened. So it was also kind of like, ooh. Taking away federal emergency funds for boycotting foreign nations makes it seem our government has been captured, and both left and right in Congress are in on it. Yes. Joseph, welcome to the program. 10,000%. I think that this is the most obvious that everybody has, or most aware to how obvious things are is kind of what I meant to say. Because they're not, listen, they haven't been good at hiding this shit for a long time, but now you have bills like the one that would curtail them from insider trading, where apparently there was bipartisan support, but I don't know. I'm trying not to do the conspiracy thing where it's just like they knew Trump was not going to go for that. So it's almost like they were just like, oh, well, we're safe. We don't have to worry about this. Because that, again, was kind of wild. And then you have Donald Trump going out there like, yeah, you know what? That's kind of crazy. Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi totally made a lot of her money. I'd like to see where she got some of her money. And then they're like, how about you? He's like, oh, no. We got to make sure that the president and the vice president are okay. I'm like, hey, wonder what's going on there. But it's all so obvious at this point. That's what's really bothersome is the fact that we are living through in an era where like the cover-ups are just, they're right in front of you, and they are almost at like, God, they might as well just admit it. Like, yeah, we're covering it up. What you gonna do about it? Like, God, kind of feels like they're almost testing us, right? You know the deal. Only get it when it is cheaper than normal water. Which that happened at the gas station today. You ever have that moment where you're just like, I forgot to bring water. I need water. Like, I need water now. So I had to stop. I was just like, all right, let's get something. And yeah, Liquid Death was buy two and you got $2 off. So ended up only being $2. That's a win for me. I do think this is the dumbest gimmick ever. I will admit it. Like, it's cool. I understand what they're doing with it, but it is also ridiculous because, like, I have a few friends that are like really into buying it, and they're just like, "Yeah, man, it's the superior way to hydrate." I was just like, I guess. Did the commercials tell you that? I don't know. Oh man. It is also just stupid expensive. I'll say that much too. Where, like, I saw a 6-pack was, damn near $7. I'm just like, for water? What? What is going on there? You can buy Coors for that. I'm pretty sure that you can get a 6-pack of Coors for that. So that's crazy. Just gotta say. But yeah, everything that's going on with the federal government is insane right now. Again, they're trying to gerrymander just out in the open. Like, Trump makes the announcement. Like, this is just so insane to me. It really is. Like, I hope you guys aren't getting like desensitized to this, because when did he do this? I think it was on Saturday. It's either on Saturday or Sunday. But man, him coming out and just being like, yeah, we need to take a look at this. We're gonna pick up 5 seats, and he just says it. He's like, yeah, we're gonna rewrite the maps, pick up 5 seats. Fuck. And then you have some neo-libs who I really have to say, I don't understand what they gain from this, because these are people that are anti-Trump that still go out on like mainstream media sources like CNN and all these guys, and they'll just go out and they'll kind of like go, well, with the they can look at the census data, but yeah, this is highly irregular. The fact that this is happening, almost a whole 6 years ahead of when it usually would. And then on top of it, we've also got this case that is being brought up to the Supreme Court that could change the Voter Rights Act. And if the Voting Rights Act is tossed, we're fucked. Like, we're not gonna win elections like at that point, because they're just gonna gerrymander the shit out of every single district. Like, there's just no way. I don't know. We'll see what Gavin Newsom does. Gavin Newsom. It was one of the least funny ones, but it was also one of the catchier ones because Ron DeSanctimonious, that was always kind of funny. I don't know. I've always been willing to admit that some of Trump's little name calling is kind of funny. So here's the deal, guys. You know what sucks? Somebody must have either been waiting for this moment, or I don't know. I said something just that egregious, which that could totally happen. Uh, you never know with me. But yeah, we're back to 419, and we're back to 1399. So to revisit Friday, yeah, well, we're gonna try and get that extra sub today, that extra sub and that extra follower. Let's get a long termer though. 'Cause I'm getting sick of this. Yeah, we had kind of a contentious week last week. I hate to say. Welcome to the Texas-Illinois Alliance. Yeah, no shit, dude. Here. Usually I don't do this because I like to ease into the week. Oh, I caught myself. Yeah, no, I like to not just kind of rush into the news and do all that, but this is huge. Like, there's no way around this. This is some of the biggest news, like, in all of politics, and everybody's reacting the same way, where it's just like, big deal, like, that's good. I mean, so they're all just gonna go back and they're gonna vote on it because, so Abbott trying to exercise, rights he does not have because they're trying to claim that they're, abandoning their seats, which they are not. So, yeah, he's just like, yeah, we're gonna sue them. I'm like, go ahead, because they have to understand that even with that lawsuit, then that's gonna tie this up for a long time. So, all they have to do is just sit out the rest of August. Which, hey, you know what? I guess if you got a billionaire that's just willing to house you. Now the fundraising for putting them up, I did see that was a little problematic, and I saw that one actually has merit. So I don't know. They got to be careful with that. Just saying. But what do I know? I'm just a stoner YouTuber who happens to talk a little politics and worries about everything that's going on around him. Although, I will say this, and I gotta give myself a little credit. I have been able to call a lot of what's going on, and just it takes about a week for, other news sources or even content creators to kind of catch up. Yes, I'm doing the thing where it's just like, guys, I have been right more than I've been wrong. So give me the pats on the back, and I don't know. Oh, I should probably change the goal here, because also, if you guys were not here, we reached the goal. We did the thing. We are getting the hair done on stream here. It's gonna be pretty cool. It's more than likely gonna be a late stream though, because we're trying to figure out if we're gonna be able to do this on Thursday or Friday. Because the wife has the work, so we have to figure that out. I never want to hear about the Democrats were the Confederate argument again after an Illinois governor is Schindler's listing Texas Dems. Well, I mean, I don't know what to. I was already kind of on that, where I never thought that was the intellectual art, gotcha that everybody thinks that it is. Because it's not really. The parties swapped. It's well known that within the history of this country that the parties have literally just kind of flip-flopped. And yeah, that's just how it went. It's pretty simple. But I don't want to be too simple. But here, actually, I got the governor making the announcement right here. I want to just go right into that. Oh, jeez, come on. One of these days, I'll be completely professional. I hate to say that this would have been a good one to cover tomorrow when I have my hour show, or I could have just started off and been like, "Hey, this is what my governor's doing. Interesting, huh?" This is not the video. Sorry.
to Governor Pritzker for welcoming us. And
All right. So yeah, JB Pritzker, and I know that Whitmer also. They're essentially doing a sanctuary situation with these people.
definitely some need for us to fight. And
What's going on?
also, thank you to the people of Illinois for welcoming us as well. Thank you so much, Governor.
Yeah, thank you.
YouTube, or is this like just the feed?
Along with the Speaker of the Illinois House, the President of the Illinois Senate,
Oh,
and
it's a
millions
feed.
of Illinoisans.
Fight for the millions
Sorry,
of
guys.
Texans.
I just had to check.
Thank you to the people of Illinois
Yep.
for welcoming us
All right.
as well.
Because I was just like, oh crap.
Thank you so much, Governor.
Well done. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate
It's too early in stream for me.
you. Thank you so much, Leader Wu. Good evening, everyone. A big thanks first to the DuPage County Democrats and their chair, Reed McCollum, for making this space available.
Don't speed.
And
Don't speed him, DuPage County.
hosting us
Holy shit. Just a heads up for anybody that's ever visiting the grand old state of Illinois near the Chicagoland area. Yeah, if you're outside of Cook County and you happen to be in one called DuPage County, do not fuck with the speed limit.
this evening.
They do not play, and they will show up to court.
We're here to welcome the Texas House of
Well, not the
Representatives
hard way.
Democratic Caucus and its leader, Gene Wu, to the great state of Illinois. I was honored to host all of you, a group of you, about 9 days ago, and to learn about the challenges that you
Someone fucked up the contrast settings. Someone fucked up something, because I'll tell you what, like, it's not just the contrast, it's literally the broadcast settings, because it's being run at 1080p, and obviously it's like producing at like
might
410.
potentially face.
I mean,
And-
I don't want to say that they're using a potato, but
Frankly, I wish that we
a spud's a spud.
were greeting you under better circumstances today. But instead, we know that you are making great sacrifices to resist the power grab that's being perpetrated by Donald Trump, by Governor Abbott, and by Texas Republicans.
It's
You are answering
absolutely insane. Oh,
one-
hey, 420. But I just have to say, it's absolutely insane that they were trying to normalize this too, where it's just like, oh yeah, it's just, yeah, you're just gonna pick up 5 seats and be completely unchallenged in the next cycle here, and that's completely okay. Come on, America, we're doing such a bang up job. You're very happy with us. We don't, we're not worried at all. Because if we were worried, it's not like we'd be trying to do this. I don't know what are you talking about.
one of the most challenging calls of public service that has
41
ever
tops.
been asked of you. And you've had to leave behind your families, your full-time jobs, your communities, and you did it to protect the voting rights of the people that you represent and voters all across this nation. Tonight, along with the Speaker of the Illinois House, the President of the Illinois Senate, and millions of Illinoisans, we are very pleased to welcome you and to stand in solidarity with you and send a clear message to all Americans. We will not let power go unchecked.
Right.
Or let your voices and their voices go unheard. Over the past few months, my political team and I have been in direct and regular contact with the Texas Democratic Caucus. In late June, I was able to spend time with the Texas Democratic Party Chair, Kendall Scudder, who traveled all the way from Dallas to prepare for this exact
Does anybody
possibility.
happen to know what the lawsuits they're talking about with the Gavin Newsom thing? Is that from the federal lawsuits with Trump sending the army in?
Last week, I was honored
Or the Marines, not the army?
to host Chair Wu and members of his delegation for a frank discussion about what was at stake and how Illinois could help. I want to level set with you about what is happening in Texas and how it affects us all and why we are grateful that our friends from Texas are here tonight. Since Donald Trump came into office, he has taken calculated and explicit steps to grab unprecedented power and to silence his dissenters.
I mean, yeah.
He has ignored federal orders, federal court orders,
Yep.
encroached on states' rights, and he has strained our Constitution.
Yep.
As his cruel agenda reared its ugly head, Trump saw his poll numbers tanking and has begun to see.
I mean, honestly, this goes back to last week. Him firing the head of the Bureau of Statistics or whatever, of job statistics, is absolutely insane.
That
Because somebody had pointed out, they're like, he's making the case that she's, fudged the numbers, but she did the same thing to Biden and did it even worse to him. So this is just, there's nothing there outside of, he's not happy with the numbers and he wants someone, like, he wants to use this as, the opportunity to get a sycophant in.
Republicans.
I know I'm just, like, this is the obvious shit, but I kind of feel like I have to restate the obvious in some of these situations because it's getting really bad out there, man.
Will likely lose control of Congress in 2026. When you try to tear health care away from veterans and seniors and people with disabilities, and stop food assistance for the most vulnerable working families in America, and raise prices on everyday groceries, all to fund tax.
No,
breaks
everything's
for the
going, what are you
wealthiest
talking
people
about? Everything's going great. Everything, wrong. Everything's cheaper, JB. What are you talking
in
about?
this country.
My wallet and, I spent more money last month, but everything's cheaper. I don't know
Then
what you're,
voters
come
are
on.
likely going to throw your
Dick.
party out. So Trump came up with a new scheme, rig the system by ramming through a corrupt mid-decade redistricting plan that would steal 5 congressional seats, silencing millions of voices, especially Black and Latino voters. Let's be clear, this is not just rigging the system in Texas. It's about rigging the system against
Everywhere.
the rights of all Americans
Yeah.
for years to come.
Yeah, and this is also kind of to test the boundaries of what they're already doing. Like I said, they already have the case going in the Supreme Court, so.
Now, Texas Republicans submitted to the president's orders and took steps to advance Trump's Texas takeover. And while Texas Democrats have been trying to work across the aisle to deliver disaster relief after the devastating floods in central Texas, Republicans chose to use the tragedy as political cover to cheat.
Oops.
That
My
brings
bad.
us to today. Texas Democrats were left no choice but to leave their home state, block a vote from taking place, and protect their constituents. This is a righteous act of courage, and we can all take a page from these leaders' playbook. When you show people that you have the will to fight, well, they can muster the will to fight too. That's right. Courage is
Well, nice that you, I mean, I don't want to be this guy, but I'm glad that you finally fucking caught, or wait, to quote the great John McClane, welcome to the party, pal.
contagious.
Jesus,
I
it
am
really does
very
feel like
proud.
that. Are you just eating your Twinkies?
Very proud that Illinois Democrats have been in this fight from day one of Donald Trump's presidency. In the coming days and weeks, Illinois will partner with the Texas House Democratic Caucus to put a spotlight on the danger that Trump and Texas Republicans pose to all Americans. To be in public office right now is to constantly ask yourself, how do I make sure that we're standing on the right side of history? There's a simple answer. The wrong side of history will always tell you to be afraid. The right side of history will always expect you to be courageous. Expect courage from people around you, and it will show up. Expect fear, and fear will rule the day. Let the courage of these leaders be an example to the rest of the country. I'm proud to stand side by side with our friends from Texas today, and we'd be happy to take your questions.
Mr. Wu,
All right, here we
can
go.
you talk about what is going to happen if you make it through the 19th and then another special session is
Right.
called?
That was actually my main question, too, is what's to stop them from starting another special session right away?
Are you prepared to stay? Is the whole group prepared to stay here through multiple special sessions?
So look, whatever strategy we choose, whatever tactics we figure out as we move on, the only thing we have in our minds is what do we need to do to protect Texans? What do we need to do
Well, I mean,
to protect Americans?
yeah.
And what
I mean, this is, I hate to say, like, this is broader than
and-
just Texans. This is like protecting the entire American system as is.
every one of us has said is that we will
The fact that there's like this on top, I mean, this wild how this just so happens to happen right around the time that the Supreme Court is going to be taking up the case to look at the whole gerrymander thing and just be like, well, you know what, it is actually very legal to do by not using racial
do whatever it
lines.
takes.
We're not gonna racially protect anybody.
What that looks like, we don't know. But we're here. We're committed to this, right? We're all away from our families that we've already been away from for 6 months because of the legislature. That we've been away from our jobs. We've not earned a lot of income this entire year, and and our salary for being in the legislature is $600 a month. So this is not a decision again that we
Wait, for being a state representative, that seems kind of
take lightly. And all the things that we are doing right now, we're doing it
Interesting, I didn't
because
know
we
that.
feel that this is the only way we can protect Texans. This is the only way we can protect Americans, and that we would ask everyone else, if you want to protect this country too, come join us.
Hey, Governor, just wanted to get your reaction to something.
Jeremy.
John Curran, the Illinois Senate Republican leader, he issued a statement today. He called your hosting of the Texas
John Kern is an asshole.
Democrat
I'm just gonna go out on it, like, not even to go out on a limb. I happen to know that John Kern is an asshole.
quote, the height of hypocrisy, end quote.
The guy has repeatedly done this. His campaign, running his campaigns based on like lowering the local taxes, but he consistently votes to increase the taxes.
Since you had supported independent map making, pledged to veto a gerrymandered map, he also called the state's current,
Gotta love the Republicans in Illinois.
Illinois' current
They are actually pretty good at hiding behind the Democratic Party and just being like, they did it.
congressional map shamelessly
You voted for it. They made me.
to remove choice from voters. He said Illinois Democrats should be focused on strengthening democracy here in our state with fair maps instead of chasing national headlines by intervening in other states. What's your reaction to everything that Leader Curran said about this matter?
Well, let me be clear. We passed a
Leader
map
Kern
in Illinois that follows the Constitution, and that is not what
is the minority
Governor Abbott
leader.
is trying to do in Texas.
Yeah.
We believe that the people of Texas deserve to have fair representation and not to have the game changed in the middle of the decade. That's right. There already is litigation about the original map that they put in place. Now they want to change it again. That no doubt will end up being litigated too. But let me be clear that they are attempting to cheat. And I think we all know Donald Trump is a cheater. Yeah. So is the Attorney General of Texas, Ken Paxton. In so many ways.
He really they escaped with that one.
We here in Illinois believe that we're, what is 2025? We've had elections now for, the 5 years that this map has been in place. We want to continue to have those fair elections, and we're proud of the fact that Democrats do better than Republicans in those districts where they're hyper-competitive, frankly, and we won in virtually every one of those districts that was competitive.
But when you look at a map that's 14-3,
yeah, but you're talking about the outcome, Paris. You're talking about the outcome. Look, the fact that we are very good in Illinois about delivering for the people of Illinois, and the people will react to that and vote.
I will admit that, so we're one of the cases where you can look at us and say that gerrymandering actually kind of worked out for the Republicans, because, for instance, this is why you will never just see a district that is just encompassing all of the city from north to south. It's always going to be going from east to west, because they want to encompass a whole lot of the what we call the rural districts. We have you got the suburban districts, then you have a little bit of the mixed suburban, still got some cornfields, and then you got the rural areas. but we still incorporate all of those guys. Like, we're talking, you know, the farmers of Illinois.
Vote for our candidates is
You know, they are represented within all of our districts.
very different than cheating
They just can't comprehend the fact that, you know, there is the large part of the city and there's a larger amount of people, like, as you go. So they're always just like, I'm not being really represented.
decade by rewriting the rules because their cult leader, Donald Trump, tells them to do it.
Oh, hey, Anna. Howdy.
Both talked about
How was the weekend?
possibility of redistricting there. Would you accuse them of also cheating if they do so?
Now, remember, all bets are off when the cult leader and, you know, would-be dictator of the United States tells Texas to midstream change the game.
Yeah.
When they know that they're going to lose in 2026, all bets are off. Everything's got to be on the table, and that So
But how is it cheating in one sense and not cheating in another?
the cheating here is the fact that we are midstream in 2025, and they want to rewrite the map, and for only one reason: the cult leader of their party tells them to do it because he knows he's going
That's not, I hate to say this, though. That's not exactly a good
to
argument.
lose control.
Because honestly, what's to stop you and our Illinois legislature from, you know, redrawing the districts? I mean, we don't necessarily need to.
The House of Representatives.
Well, wait, no, the same thing, though. We could easily pick up more blue seats if we just redrew the districts.
Attorney General Ken Paxton said
I know it's supposed to be done at census, and I understand, like, it would be better if he actually said that, though. He's not really articulating why this is such a problem outside of, like, you know, oh, Trump wants it done and he wants it done now. It's like,
that Democrats in the Texas
it's like not the best argument, especially to, you know, the touchy, like, media site, like, because I have to be honest, because that was the Trib, which, yeah, they're owned by, you know, I think Peter Thiel at this point, but
House to try and run
they are still regarded as more of a liberal publication.
away like
So-
Howard should be found, arrested, and brought back to the Capitol immediately. We should use every tool at our disposal to hunt those down. We think that they're above the law. Just reactions to that.
I would know.
Oh, well, they're right. I love that. The members behind me said it all. Look, they're here in Illinois. We're going to do everything we can to protect every single one of them and make sure that, because we know they're doing the right thing. We know that they're following the law. It's Ken Paxton who doesn't follow the law. Yeah, seriously. It's the lead.
What? So is there a law against calling for redistricting, like, before census, or I don't know. I don't actually know this.
Of Texas who are
I
attempting
thought
not
redrawing
to follow the law.
get more seats was illegal. That's what I thought. And I thought that it had to be done by consensus by the state house. And what's the like? How does
They're the
you
ones
know
that
what?
need to be held
We're gonna
accountable.
learn something after this. We're gonna learn how the redistricting cycle works.
What conversations have you had about sticking together, knowing what happened in 2021, where this
Also, Sylvie, what's up?
ended after 38 days because some Democrats defected?
So, look, I mean, I think we've discussed this among ourselves enough times that I hope everyone understands that this is not 2021. The world that we're living in today is vastly different. The threats to not only our state, but to our entire country, but the very concept of what America is, this is a different
Still
day.
can't get your meds. Still
The
miserable.
danger
I'm
that
so
is
sorry to hear that.
posed to the American people is not the same. If Donald Trump is allowed to do this, if he is allowed to once again cheat and get away with it, there is no stopping this. This will spread across the country. And just
Make sure
as
not to
people say
make you laugh too hard, you know, so you don't hurt.
it is distasteful
Yeah, I heard to do.
for blue states to do this as well. But this will occur everywhere. Because if one person's going to cheat and no one's going to stop it, why doesn't everyone just do it then? And that is not a society, that is not an...
Well, but that's kind of where you're leaving people asking that. Like, the first thing that I saw this morning from the Tribune was just like, what's stopping Illinois Republicans from doing this every time that a vote comes up.
America that works everybody. Everyone is already tired of the hyper-partisan bickering.
You good? I sound different? I mean, we've had the wildfires going on around here. Well, we've been having the smoke from the wildfires, so my voice probably sounds a little scratchy.
And all the fighting. Because we never get anything
Thank you
done.
for noticing.
And they are creating a system that will reinforce that and make it even worse. And we're telling people, please,
Oh yeah, dude. It was bad all week and it's still bad.
out.
And dude, I left my window open last night and my entire bedroom smelled like a fucking wildfire.
Stand up against it.
Still does.
Rise up
Sucks.
and say,
It's gonna take me a minute.
More. Enough.
Was there a moment that set this in motion? When did you all collectively decide to leave the state?
So look, there's not a single moment. And throughout this process, Democrats repeatedly tried to work with Republicans on this, asking them, please.
Man, they really do come across as weak as fuck.
Could you just at least show us the maps?
I was like, guys, we were trying. We tried so hard. You just didn't listen. And then they pushed us in the corner. And now you're mad at us. Stop being mad at
Could
us.
you at least give us an idea of what you're thinking about, what you're doing? Could you please just at least file the bill?
Smoke-flavored room.
The flooding relief. Just do something.
We tried so hard and got so far. But
Stop hiding the ball. Stop
dude just starts breaking out into Lincoln Park.
Doing things in secret. Stop shutting people
became so
down. Stop not trying to silence our community.
His hair his hair's like a Super Saiyan where it just like grows into an emo fade.
Effective in silencing the communities because after they gave 48 hours after they finally revealed the maps.
God, I'm trying not to point this out, but they come across so fucking whiny.
For the public to drive 6-7 hours across the state to come testify. And they were given 2 minutes each, and some people waited 15 hours to testify. And we didn't even finish the testimony. And we asked them, could you please go out and ask? And they said, like, oh, well, the people who testified are not reflective of the opinions of the people that say.
So lock Biden up too, Fran.
Texas.
I don't care. Honestly. Then if he's complicit, then fucking lock him up too.
Then why don't you go out and...
The fact that you guys think that you can come to leftist streams and just be like, look, I have a zinger. Look, Biden didn't do the thing. Oh, you just said that you don't care and you actually wanted him locked up because you have actual consistent beliefs and standards. Ah, cool.
Do more hearings and let people have their say.
Cheers,
they
mate.
Refused. Because this entire thing is corrupt. It's a sham process. It's just meant to just have the tiny amount of transparency.
Also, the files were judiciously sealed while he was in office. Oh.
They can pretend that's there, and then they hide the ball and get away with whatever they want to get away with. If they are allowed to go unchecked, if this is allowed to go unchecked, this is going to spread across our country and rip it apart.
It's kind of funny when you think about it, because if Trump had just shut the fuck up about it and not tried to stoke his base with it, he wouldn't be in this position. But he did it to himself. This is all self-inflicted, and I love every second of it. The fact that he did this is hilarious. Yeah, he's still talking about this. God, who is the idiot? Who is the idiot that was pushing this conspiracy theory from the... Oh.
How many people are here? How many representatives are here? And how many might be coming from New York and Boston?
I would have to get with the numbers.
Governor, would you, as a private citizen or through your Think Big America organization...
And Biden also didn't run on releasing the files. This is also a good point, Zach. To give the old man some credit.
The DPI, would you cover the $500 a day fines?
Are you talking about this, mother ever? You guys talking about this for 4 years?
Look, what they're doing is the right thing. They have a right to raise money, by the way, to support their endeavor. And I'll be clear. I mean, I haven't done that. We've done everything in terms of logistics to support to welcome them. And again, I continue to support the endeavor that they've undertaken here. Others have already done some of that.
Do you think you're gonna financially support them as the school bus?
I can't answer that. I can only tell you that I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that they're welcome here, that they have the ability to stay as long as they need to and want to, and you know we're glad that they're here.
And frankly, there's no need, because the outpouring of support from people, from Americans around the country, the outpouring support, like since we've landed, I have got, my phone has not stopped ringing of people texting us, like, keep going, tell us what you need, give you the donation link.
Which is, what is the donation link, by the way? Yeah, we'll know that in a moment.
To beat this, you would have to
It would be get a membership at Pep Talks YouTube.
stay out of the state serially for months, potentially. Are you committed to doing that?
Cheeky.
If it's corrupt and undemocratic, as you say, and if you're not certain,
Am I? No.
their value
I mean,
in
just because I'm not doesn't mean I don't support it.
slowing this down rather than stopping it.
Yeah, so again, you know, we don't know what the next steps are. We're trying to take this day by day. We have never given up trying to talk to our colleagues on the other side. We've never stopped trying to have negotiations and try to work out something.
Do you think he'll get his base to stop thinking about it? No, because the funniest part is this stoked the craziest ones. So they're kind of playing this game of why would he lie to me? But then all they need to figure out is that he is literally the president of the United States, and they're just like, oh yeah, he's an elite. Got it.
That
what up?
Will actually
Thank you for renewing your membership, dude. Appreciate that.
benefit the people of Texas, and we will continue to do that. We will continue to try. And again, I don't care what it is. The people here are risking their lives, are risking their safety. We had the Attorney General has threatened us. The governor has threatened us. We have members of our body have threatened us. And people take this very seriously. And people.
Life was so much better not knowing anything. Well, I mean, ish. Because the thing is, ignorance is bliss until it catches up to you, which that's just life.
Are committed to doing what it takes.
Life was so much better before I knew the concept of death.
And that's it.
You know?
What are the next steps? What are the next steps? Are you gonna be here tomorrow, raising more awareness about this? How are you gonna still attend to the duties of the people in Texas? I mean, aside or like.
Explain what they're doing that's illegal.
Like, what are the next steps for you?
I think.
Since you apparently are an attorney, and you know things.
Yeah, no, I mean like the regular like legislative duties and all that, like for folks in your district. Like what are the next steps here, basically, for you?
I don't understand.
Well, see, now that's kind of one of the things I've always. One of my friends said that once, where he's just like, "Dude, I mean, this is one of the benefits of living in a blue state is the fact that it's never really my fault." I was like, "That's kind of it's a shitty way of looking at it, but is he wrong?" It's like,
yeah.
Well, we will have morning. We'll have personal.
Like if you're weighing it from somebody that it was kind of like the protest vote argument from Michigan. It was kind of like
releases in the morning. We'll tell you what we're doing.
All right, thanks everyone.
Because it really did kind of bring to light. It's like, yeah, some people's votes they matter more. They just do. If they're in a contested district, then they fucking matter more. That's just how it goes.
Well, thanks so much. Well done.
Kind of sucks. All right. Oh, really? You're giving? I mean,
national debt fine $500 per day. These are not wealthy.
Fined $500.
These are not wealthy national Democrats who have major platforms and millions of dollars in personal wealth and the ability to fundraise. These are state legislators who are leaving their jobs, leaving their full-time jobs because you can't survive on $7,000 a year, leaving their families, leaving their homes, leaving their safety to put themselves on the line to live out of a hotel in Chicago. So good on them for doing this. Remember that we also have
a donate link the immigrants are in
pinned to the top of this stream. Also worth noting that If you can't find the link, it's riggedredistricting.com.
It's unconstitutional. Actually, it's unconstitutional what they're trying to do with the redrawing of the districts in the middle of just because they know that they're going to lose an election is what I meant to say. But whatever.
Good on them. I'm just going to reiterate one thing here.
I like how you're bringing up an unconstitutional while also ignoring the fact that it's unconstitutional. These nuts are unconstitutional.
One quick sec. I'm scheduling, at the same time that I'm doing this, I'm also scheduling an interview that's going to happen about this.
Good for you. Okay,
James
sorry.
Tallarico.
I didn't mean to go right to that. Alrighty. Well, I mean, we're kind of just in the news phase of everything, even though I wanted to chill for like an hour. God. Can't even start this Monday thing off right. Just want to hang out and kind of vibe with y'all, but fucking politics, man. To be fair, the news cycle has been just kind of moving at light speed. Not fast enough for Trump, though, to escape the Epstein stuff, because people still be pissed. Lots of people still be pissed. And the thing is, like, more shit keeps coming out. Here's the part that bothers me is, like, a lot of the stuff that's coming out was already public. Like, how the hell did we not bring this up sooner? But Midas Touch doing the thing. Having to work at work. What a drag. That is a drag. Damn, Sean. That's a drag. Drag and a half. Alright, well, let's continue the news. Let's see. Well, that was kind of like the start of the major breaking news. We actually have a new breaking story. Hold on. Can I bring something up? Sure. But I'm not sure if I'm going to get to it right away because I have other stuff to get to. But I will let you chime in real quick. As I said, we got 10 minutes until the first hour is, it's kind of my rule. I let the first hour kind of be the vibe time. Oh, God. Dude, I forgot to do that. Hold on. I gotta see what's the weather gonna be like this weekend for Ren Fair. Oh, it's gonna be fucking 90 and sweltering. Yes. Fantastic. Damn it. Whatever, I'm gonna have fun regardless. Alright. You should listen to that video I sent last week at some point. I almost guarantee you'll find it relevant. Ren Fair, Ren Fair, Ren Fair, Ren Fair. I'm excited. I am very excited. I'm excited to have the hair done. I mean, you guys did it. It was so funny because Uniboogle was just like, God damn it. Here. Right-wing propaganda. What about it? I know most of your Discord is left-wing, but why not have left-wing propaganda for people who have different views? Okay. That's actually kind of a fair point. Oh. Sorry, man. We've been busy. Oh, yeah, guys. I have to... I need to start writing a eulogy for the Lincoln... It is it's finally meeting it's time. It's time to say goodbye. Over 344,000 miles on this car. We had a brake snap. We had specifically the caliper. It just it broke. So, yeah. Another question from my European ass. Do you think Mr. Orange has finally broken up with Vladdy? We'll see. I mean, I think that he's starting to come to terms with the fact that Vladimir Putin has been using him and that he is, increasingly angry at that. Because it's not just Medvedev. Or is that his name? I think that's his name, Medvedev. It can't just be that. Because literally, he just comes out, he's just like, the old president, Medvedev, just said some meanie bobini things about me, and you know what? I got some nuke toys too there, buddy. Let's go. I moved to Battleship, motherfucker. Like, dude. I've played Battleship before. Great at the game. B7. Let's go. That'd be hilarious. He is sitting in the Situation Room, just calling out letters with a little battleship. All right, you guys, let's play. A2, miss. Damn. You sucked my battleship. Wait a minute. I didn't even know they were fighting back. That'd be hilarious. Oh my god, it's even funnier because then he'd just be like, wait a minute, this is actually happening? Fucking A. We have such a cartoon president. It is just insane. It is insane. The thing that, like, Republicans have to really reconcile with is, like, he's not as cool as you think he is. He's not, like, this cool figure. He's a dope. He's a dopey fucking idiot who is so easy to make fun of that, honestly, you have to have a sophisticated right-wing propaganda tool to make sure that you don't see the things that we see. That's why I love my show. I love the fact that I welcome you. I haven't banned you. I want you to see the stuff that, you know what, the right wing isn't showing you. So I just have to say, that's hilarious. I always wondered if you can make a very detailed war game exercise, making Magic the Gathering style cards, but with real military tactics and ordnance. I'm sure. Dude, I play enough, like, battle strategy games. Like, literally, that's what that is. Even though it's Marvel, like, it's kind of more along the lines of, like, sophisticated battle strategies. Whereas Warhammer's, like, the same thing, just larger scale. Honestly, Marvel Crisis Protocol, if you know anything about Warhammer, it's kind of like, oh my god, what the Kill Team. Trump is funny to listen to. Have you heard him talk? Yeah. Yes. I have always said that Trump is objectively just hilarious to listen to. He says objectively funny fucking things. The problem is, he's our president, and his, like, the shit that comes out of his mouth, it literally swings markets. So, like, while I can admit something's funny, it's also detrimental to our fucking democracy. Just gotta say, got my Godzilla -1 painting today. Nice. A little jealous. Yeah, you know, I ordered one of the SH figure arts, and my order got canceled by Entertainment Earth. Was a back order, apparently, and I never got it, so sad. I walked in this room. It was so big. I was like, wow, the room is so big. It was like, wow, it's so big. Dude, I mean, also just like the way that he's just ostentatiously adding like this, or wait, he's adding an ostentatious, sorry, fucking ballroom to the side of the White House. Man, try to sound smart and I can't. I'm trying to think, but nothing happens. My favorite Trump thing. Which one is what's the favorite Trump thing? I got one from dude, yeah, those the new Mecha Godzilla looks really cool. Anyway, before I stunlock into talking about kaijus all day, I'm gonna get back to the news. And it's actually, this is dead serious. So it looks like Netanyahu's, he did it, guys. Like, he just outright said it. He wants to occupy fucking Gaza. Like, he doesn't give a shit anymore. Which makes me wonder how Trump is going to respond to this. Because, you know, you can't just do this whole thing where it's like, hey, you're starving these people, and then just be like, you know what? Fuck it, we're going for it.
All right, guys, I got some major breaking news here for you that just came in. Let me walk you through it. So we get this from Israel, their news channel 12 that they have there. We get this. Senior official in Netanyahu's office. The decision has been made. We're going to occupy Gaza.
Yeah.
So that's it. They're announcing a total and complete takeover of the entire Gaza Strip. They're going to occupy it.
Which is wild that this
They're
was
gonna
like...
build settlements there, of course.
This hasn't
They're
been
gonna
picked
try
up
to
by
complete
the
ethnic
main
cleansing,
news sources.
Kill however many they can, and then kick out however many remain, and that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, still.
And I want an apology from every single person who pretended like this wasn't the goal all along.
Wow.
That's what everybody needs to digest. That's what everybody needs to struggle with right now, is you need to come to terms with the fact that this was the goal all along, and everybody who told you that this was the goal all along, we were right. It's a fact. It's now been validated. It's now been proven. If your concern was actually...
Hey, breaking news. Trump media CEO Devin Nunes loses defamation lawsuit over Rachel Maddow.
Defensive in
suing Rachel Maddow for...
nature. If your concern was actually
they
rooting out
couldn't prove actual malice.
the bad guys and going after Hamas, well then this wouldn't
It's
be
almost like they're trying to weaponize, the defamation.
what you're doing, right? This wouldn't be what you're doing. You would specifically target the
That almost makes me think that Ethan Klein's not going to win.
30 or 40,000 Hamas members out of over
What up, Fred?
2 million people, and you would have, tried to crack down on them while making sure you're not going after any civilians, you're not stealing any land, you're not doing anything that even looks improper. Well, now you know. Now they're saying it. Now it's out in the open. Now, there's no more PR bullshit. There's no more fluff. There's no more nonsense. There's no more, double speak, say one thing, do another, flat out lie. They're just saying, we're going to take over all of Gaza. We're going to take it over. We're going to occupy it. We're going to steal the land. We're going to build settlements on it. They're now saying it. This is flagrantly in contravention of international law. Just the most brazenly illegal announcement you could ever make.
It's also desperate as hell. Because I think that the international pressure with the starvation finally got to him. And also, I'm starting to think that there may have been a private conversation where Trump might have even said, you know what, if he wants to play fucking games, then we won't give him his little Iron Dome.
Spitting in the eye of the international community and spitting in the eye.
I have to say that would be something I agree with.
Of rule of law.
Where it's like, all right, finally, leverage. Look at that. It's almost like we could have done this the whole time.
And laying a precedent where now any bigger, more powerful country can do this to a smaller country that's less powerful, that has a smaller military or fewer weapons, and they go, well, what are you going to do to stop me? There's nothing you can do to stop me. Who are you going to appeal to?
Oh, enough with the secession arguments.
Whoever you're going to appeal to is not going to listen.
So sick of those. In the time that I have lived in Illinois, we have had 2 secession referendums go during the primaries, and they haven't moved anywhere.
Your fate is in our hands.
The thing
There's
is,
a law of
people
the
start
jungle.
realizing that, and the tax implications and just how bad that would be for them, because it's like, we almost kind of need you guys. Oh shit.
We do what we want. We get away with it. But every single decrepit Zionist freak who
Tracer.
was out there pretending like this wasn't the goal all along, you should all fucking be banned from talking politics ever again, ever. And you should send out an apology to every single person who warned you from the beginning that the Israeli intentions all along was this. This is what it was. This is what they wanted. So the most disgusting...
I kind of like the fact that not only do they have a little distilled water bottle next to that little plant has its next pot right behind it.
And disturbing
I kind of like that.
part of this is there will be no acknowledgement and no recognition that
I'm not sure if they did that on purpose, but that's actually kind of like a little cool statement decoration piece.
the people who were right all along were right all along. And
Chicago subsidizes all rural counties. Let them go to Indiana and see what it's like living in a donor state. Well, exactly. And then on top of that, then it should be where, no, we stop subsidizing all of them. Again, you guys, everybody wants to play this isolationist game until they realize that they themselves are takers.
You had to analyze the actions of the Israelis through the prism of, this is what they want to do. They're full of shit.
Oh, yeah. Did I see the Rose Garden? Dude, did you see the cheap patio furniture they fucking put on it? Ew.
They're on the offense. They're not.
Dude, this motherfucker is so tacky. It's kind of painful.
Not on defense.
And, that's another thing. I love how like some people in the Republican circles are just, they're like, yeah, it's totally normal for, a president in my lifetime to just build something that's almost as big as the White House and just be like, I need a ballroom. I want to have big parties.
And they have nefarious
want to rent them out for weddings.
Intentions to not only steal Gaza, but also steal the West Bank as well. Also create a greater Israel, steal.
I swear to God, if there's a single wedding, I don't care who it is, at that fucking ballroom.
Parts of
like, what are we doing?
Syria, as they're doing. This is all out there, bro. This is all out in the open. There's no need.
This is one of those situations I feel genuinely so bad for people that have children in this society. I do not plan on it. And you know what? I'm glad because I'm glad I don't have to worry about this. I'm glad because honestly, if this is it, fuck it. It was a good experiment, but holy fucking shit. I did not see us just cratering to our country's demise so fucking fast and just cheering it on. You have too many people that just going, I got mine. Yeah, let's go. They're riding it like the fucking atomic bomb.
Need for speculation. There's no need for reading between the lines. There's no need for extrapolating. It's all right there in front of you. At this point, if you don't see it, you have a fucking cinder block where your brain is supposed to be. So now they're announcing it. Total takeover of the
I bet that new addition will be complete before the new building at my work. Yep.
entire West Bank.
Well, that's the other thing too, is like, look at how many case in point, when he was walking through that basement with fucking Jerome Powell, he's like, it's probably gonna take a long time. Look, there's just it's not very much down here. You know what? How it's coming in and how many billions? It's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But you know what we need? We need a ballroom, and I'll pay for it. Yeah, sure, he fucking will.
Or excuse me.
I want to see an itemized fucking tax bill for that.
The total takeover.
Seriously, every American should be demanding that.
Gaza. We'll get to the West Bank in a
There should not be a single tax dollar that goes towards that.
second.
But, it's the people's house. So technically, it should also be all tax monies. And this should also be completely fucking illegal. But here we are.
They're going to occupy it. They're going to.
We were alarmist that he was going to go full authoritarian. We were being alarmist. Also, it seems like a lot of people were they want this. They want their own, and I hate to overuse this, but they want their own version of Hitler. They want somebody that's big, strong man that he exudes confidence and power.
Build settlements. So in other words,
seriously, you got people out there that are now calling FDR, the F word.
Donald Trump was tweeting that AI video.
I saw that recently where they're just like, yeah, he was a bit
of the U.S. and Israel taking over Gaza, building hotels and casinos on the beach. Him and Netanyahu were sitting by the pool, drinking a mojito or a margarita. When we saw that, people were, oh my God, that's disgusting. How could he do that? And then everybody forgot about it. But that's actually what they're going to bring. That's actually what they're going to do. That's actually coming to pass. And so, again, everybody who said all along this is a genocide, this is an ethnic cleansing. That is exactly right. There is no more plausible deniability. If you're saying we're going to occupy Gaza, what you're saying is there are going to be no more Palestinians there. If you're saying there's no more Palestinians, what does that mean? It means you either kill them, as you already have, over 100,000 for sure, or transfer them. Ethnic cleansing. Hey, we want to send them to Libya. We want to make a deal with this government or that government and forcibly send them there.
Well, this cannot be overstated at this point. This puts Trump in a really, really precarious position because Bibi is big dick in Trump on this one.
That's what this is. I've never seen a more open and shut case at the International Criminal Court or the International Court of Justice of genocide than this. Nothing's ever been more straightforward. In fact, it's frustrating when...
it's the same with Russia. And I think that the thing that happened with Russia kind of gave Bibi the balls to do that.
Anyway, even to have the debate at this point frustrates me to no end. Because it's like, how can anybody debate the opposite side? They told you this is what they wanted to do, and then they did it. And now they're telling...
They broadcasted this. They told us... they handed us a fucking book called Project 2025, and we're just like, we're doing this. And the right was just like, they won't. Yeah, he's just a bunch of alarmist leftist bullshit. Bunch of woke assholes. You guys are always just so scared, too worried about everything.
Telling you.
Which I will admit, yes. Yes. You know, it kind of sucks to be in the new wave of the left that's coming out of this, where we're not the Democratic Party. We can admit that, yeah, the Dems suck. This corporate fucking structure that you gave us, it's like you tried to sell Obama on us, and then he wasn't even good enough for us, to be completely honest, because it's like he was still too corporatist. Like, we are finally kind of waking up to this shit, but they are so effective at just being like, no class consciousness, no class consciousness.
The second part of the equation, yeah, we're going to reoccupy Gaza, the whole thing. That's it. It's open and shut case. I mean, oh my God, it's wild. And we're still not done, so I also want to show you this. So, remember, Trump is completely and utterly bought and owned by the Israel lobby.
Yep.
He is their bitch. Also, there's Epstein blackmail on him, where he's doing Lord knows what on video or on pictures.
Yeah, guys, that was the other big story that came out this weekend that just got buried, which, again, wonder why.
With underage.
Apparently, Netanyahu was saying that Epstein did have stuff on Trump, and that he was at the near the end of his life. There was a report from the guy that was interviewing Epstein that he was actually afraid of, not like the Dems, but of Donald Trump himself.
Underage girls, and so that can be held over his head, and so mix the Israel lobby money, the Miriam Adelson money with the blackmail, and it's this perfect storm of, I will be your little bitch boy and do whatever you want.
Yep.
Right? And so as a result of that, we get this. Look, breaking. The Trump administration announces...
It's almost making me think that the P-tape is fucking real. Because think about this. He really is just, he's Putin's little bitch boy. He's frickin' Netanyahu's little bitch boy.
Withhold federal disaster preparedness funds for any U.S. state or city that boycotts Israel, according to Reuters. Wow, what an amazing time to announce that.
Guys.
The same day, the Israeli government says... Yeah, we're not playing with you bitches anymore. We're taking over all of Gaza. We're going to reoccupy that whole shit. Yeah, we were the bad guys all along. Ha ha. Everybody who was defending us, you're an idiot. You're a dipshit. We were always the villain. We were always going on the offense. We always wanted to steal the land. We always wanted to kill the Palestinians. Ha ha. At the same time they come out and say that, now the U.S. government is saying, if any U.S. state says, we no longer want to do business with this country because they're flagrantly violating international law. They're killing countless innocent people. They're starving people to death right in front of our faces. They're stealing land brazenly. We don't want to associate with them anymore. If a U.S. state does that...
Oh, by the way, we're going to be watching the Jenk on Jubilee and also Mehdi on Jubilee.
Then Trump says, you're not getting any federal money.
I made a promise, but also I'm glad that I didn't promise it for Saturday because it didn't even come out until yesterday.
You're getting no federal disaster preparedness money.
That would have sucked.
I'm going to take away millions, maybe
even
billions of dollars from individual states if they just have a moral conscience and stand up and say, I'm against the Nazi
I'll be honest, guys, I needed this weekend.
Of our time. Look
you.
at the timing of this announcement. They're not even hiding it anymore. It's out there in the open.
Yeah,
the same day
Trump or Project 2025 is 47% complete according to the tracker for it. Really?
A flagrant violation of
That's it? I thought it was a little bit
international law, stealing land from innocent people.
I have to say it's kind of surprising because it seems like it's stagnated because God, I feel like it was back in May when I was looking at that was about the same.
Reoccupying it like a historic atrocity of our time. Trump says, if you try to oppose the historic atrocity of our time, I'm going to cut off your money.
Well, there's also, again, another story that came out this weekend is that the Trump administration walked back its 3,000 immigrant freaking
These people will go down in the history books as fucking supervillains. By the way, I'm still not done. So we were just talking about Gaza, but the West Bank is something to keep your eye on too. So look at this. So the U.S. Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson.
Last time I checked, it was 42%.
He visited a settlement in the occupied West Bank during a private trip on Monday, August 4th.
Oh, you know what? It might have been 42% in May.
And then he and his delegation planted a tree there. So this settlement,
I wish I could trust myself with numbers more,
is completely illegal under international law. And it's the first time you had a high-ranking U.S. official visit one of the illegal settlements and give it their blessing.
Yeah.
I don't know how many of you guys know this, but even going back, Democrat president, Republican president, it doesn't matter. Every single one of them would say U.S. policy is we are against the illegal settlements. that are stealing land from Palestinians in the West Bank. That was always our stance. The settlements are illegal under international law, and in a two-state solution...
Yeah, but instead they announced that they're thinking of implementing a $15,000 bond for any immigrant wanting a visa.
We're going to make sure the illegal settlers don't get to stay there anymore. They're going to get kicked off there. That's going to go back to Palestinians' hands. This was always the U.S. position. Well, now, the Speaker of the House is basically...
We really, like, the World Cup should be pulled from us. I cannot... I mean, it couldn't be happening to a nicer bunch of, fellas, the guys that run FIFA. But for real, though, the guys that run FIFA have got to be losing their absolute shit at this. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Giving them the blessing. Yeah, this is an illegal settlement. We don't care. We support you. Steal as much land as you want. Crystal just spoke to an expert on this issue who went on Breaking Points and said, for all intents and purposes, the West Bank annexation is complete. It's already done. Like, they've annexed effectively the entire West Bank. And now the Speaker of the House is going there and blessing. So now it's not only are they going to take over all of Gaza, resettle it, reoccupy it, kick Palestinians off their land, kill them, starve them to death. Now, in the West Bank, they're going to absolutely take all of the territory. And Lord only knows what they have planned for those people there. Probably more ethnic.
The craziest part is that, like, we're just talking about this. There's nothing being done. You have universal outrage at the, and condemnation of, well, almost universal. Let's be real. Like, the ones that they keep bringing on Piers Morgan to fight for this, they're coming from one very specific camp.
Cleansing, right? The best case scenario would...
But everybody's condemning this. Everybody's seeing the starvation. And then, again, like, this is where Netanyahu has to be pissing Trump off, because he's giving Trump's game away. He's literally using Trump's swerve, the pivot and the swerve, or I call it the bob and the weave, the whatever the fuck. He's doing the thing where he's just trying to be like, oh, no. Look here. This is, because again, or he's just like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we're just going for it because you saw it. We've been trying to tell you.
Be some Bantustans where they have no rights and they're perpetually under the...
It really is fucked up. Like, because there's, I know a few people that already were kind of trying to just take like the Christian Zionist approach to this, where they were like, no, the human stuff I'm bothered by, but my Christianity, it's like
boot of a military dictatorship of a foreign ethno-state that doesn't give a fuck about them.
It is sad how many people are just cheering on the end of the world, because, like, realistically, they're such bitches that they can't think about dying without, like, taking their body with them and just going up in the way that they are. And they want everybody else to go with them, It's almost like that thing that what's it called? It rhymes with caliphate.
All happening right in front of our eyes. So, guys, where are we now? Well, I'll tell you, because the Irish president actually just came out and said this the other day, and I think he's 100% right. So the Irish president urges the UN to intervene in Gaza, citing the destruction of an entire people. And he goes on to say, I want to invoke chapter...
It's so depressing. Yeah.
7, I think it is. And he said, the UN, ready for this, needs to intervene militarily.
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, not a unilateral war against Israel where one nation says we're going to war with Israel because of what they're doing. A multilateral war against Israel where effectively you send UN troops, armed UN...
Elaine Maxwell, quiet.
...troops in there.
That happened on Friday. We covered it.
Basically say, hey...
Honestly, if the Republicans are... I'm not going to do the outrage for, like... I want the people who should be most outraged at that to actually be outraged at it. I'm not going to sit here feigning surprise at something that I fucking knew was going to happen.
You're going to open up those fucking gates.
Like...
Those 6,000 trucks that are sitting there with aid and medicine and all that stuff...
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Be allowed in. That's going to get to the Palestinian people. And if you try to block it, we open fire. So in other words, to try to protect the Palestinian...
Doesn't mean I'm not reporting on it. I'm just saying I already did.
...people who are undergoing...
Sorry, Fred, if I was just
right in front of our eyes. The United Nations is saying...
Been there, done that, got the t-shirt.
Or the Irish president is...
Saw her carrying her little box of goodies.
...saying, we need the UN to intervene.
But we're also talking about, I don't know... Israel literally doing the thing on Gaza and the West Bank right now. So forgive me if I actually do. Like, the one thing to get me to stop talking about Epstein is the fact that, now Israel's just full mask off.
Militarily to make this happen. And by the way, let me just say, I think he's 100% correct. Because the fact of the matter is this. The stage we're at now even if we did all the other things that we all know we should do, cut off the money to Israel, cut off the weapons, condemn them at the UN, sanction the government officials, bring them up on war crimes charges, arrest Netanyahu, arrest Ben-Gvir, arrest Smotrich, arrest the generals, force a peace deal on them and broker a deal for Palestinian liberation. Even if you did all of those things, we are so far into this genocide, so deep into this genocide, we're in the middle of the final fucking solution. It might not be enough without UN military intervention.
Yes, and that's what people have been saying. They're like, literally, they're going to have to invade fucking Gaza to get these people fucking food and aid. That's what, like, I just saw that come from a report on BBC this weekend where, again, leave it to the rest of the world to finally take, you know, an actual fucking stance on this shit.
To try to stop the psychotic...
That's one thing that I am going to just say, like, for anybody that's been like, oh, you know, Trump deserves the peace, but go fuck yourself.
Bloodthirsty.
You know, for how badly he wants that fucking Nobel Peace Prize, he had the easy win, but he had to take the money first. So you know what? Fuck him and his Peace Prize. Shove it up his ass.
The army from doing what we already know they're trying to do. So... I think the Irish president is right.
Wow, that's actually the first time I ever think that I've been like legitimately that pissed off to just be like, no, fuck Donald Trump like that. Fuck this asshole.
I think the only disturbing...
Because every day I live with that sentiment.
Part about this is...
but like for real, this is the first time where I'm just like, no, fuck this guy.
And I should have said this, and everybody who was paying
everybody
attention
that, like,
should have
seriously, anybody that 1000% still like supports this guy just without thinking, fuck you too.
A fucking year and a half
like,
ago.
Get a brain, dude. Seriously. Do your own research. I don't know. Use that research skill you have to actually, I don't know, do some real fucking soul searching and do some comprehensive fucking
a year and a half ago.
Like, I don't know. Take yourself out from like supporting the man for just a second and then just look at one thing objectively and then come back and go, yeah, you know what? Still based.
Multilateral UN action, get directly involved, and militarily stop the genocide. Militarily stop the genocide.
Don't usually do that.
This is a rogue nation. It is a terror state. It is a fascist state. It is an apartheid state. And not only, by the way, Israel are not the only ones who are guilty here. We are guilty as well.
And again, sorry, Fred. I wasn't trying to chastise you.
The United States of America is guilty as well. And the fact of the matter is, now with Israel saying, yeah, we're going to steal all of Gaza, fuck off, we don't care. Now with them saying that, the world needs to spring into action, cut off all economic ties with Israel, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then if the U.S. tries to go back at you, if the U.S. tries to protect Israel further, well, you should also cut off all ties with the U.S. I'm sorry, let's be serious. The United States needs to be sanctioned to the high fucking heavens.
Honestly, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Like, Trump wants to play these games with the fucking tariffs. Like, why can't we be sanctioned for our part in these atrocities? I don't know.
If we do not care and do not uphold international law and justice and human rights and basic rules, well then, I'm sorry, we're in no position to be the world's sole superpower. And we should be sanctioned in the same way Israel is sanctioned. We should be forced to fucking heal, where the global economy goes, we're not buying any American products anymore and we're not sending our products to you anymore. Would it hurt? Yeah. But it's worth it to try to save lives and bring back rule of law and prevent genocides in the future. Somebody's got to draw a hard line, bro. And this is that moment. It just is now. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to.
Is he still alive?
Signed such warrants as he accused Democrats of shirking their responsibilities. To those who are absent, return now, he said.
Texas House
After the
Republicans
chamber
vote to
voted
issue
quickly
civil
adjourned
arrest
until
warrants for
tomorrow.
fleeing Democrats.
Officials will have difficulty arresting the Democrats, however, because most of them are in suburban Chicago.
And beyond the jurisdiction of Texas authorities.
Jurisdiction of Texas authorities. Most of the Democrats in the Texas State House exited the state yesterday. Many arrived in Chicago yesterday to prevent Republicans from overhauling the state's map to give themselves 5 more safe GOP seats at President Trump's urging.
Here, I got to give Steve his due here.
Yesterday, Greg Abbott, the governor, threatened to try to expel Democrats from their posts. Some
do that?
legal scholar, he said that
This
he
truancy ends now. The derelict Democrat House members must return to Texas and be in attendance when the House reconvenes at 3 p.m. on Monday. Some legal scholars question whether courts would go along with any attempt to eject the absent lawmakers from office. The showdown over the past 24 hours was the latest turn in a highly charged partisan battle that has abstracted national attention. That's actually funny. The that I added there, I had to do that. So that was a misprint. Democrats said Abbott's warnings were bluster and said that they were committed to staying away for the 2 weeks when the 30-day special session is expected to end. Republicans hold the upper hand because Abbott could call more special sessions, and Democrats have not said whether they would have the withdrawal to repeatedly leave the state for months. That is true. Or wherewithal. Withdrawal. Abbott, who launched a $750,000 digital ad campaign Sunday against Democrats, cited a 2021 opinion that's from State Attorney Ken Paxton. Again, not a conflict of interest at all. Also, the fact that Ken Paxton himself was almost ousted from fucking office.
Democrats,
you gotta love how everybody talks about Illinois and how corrupt we are, while Texas is just literally, I don't know, the cess fucking pool that it is.
To staying away.
Keep having, you know what? Keep growing, guys, because again, it's not like that whole energy grid is completely over.
For 2 weeks, when the 30-day special session is expected to end.
Overboard.
Republicans
My
hold
God,
the
I can't
upper
speak
hand
today.
because Abbott could call more special sessions, and Democrats have not
Canada
said
and other countries have already considered selling off U.S. bonds at some point. Yep.
whether they have.
Oh, dude, Japan is pissed. By the way, that's something, again, there's so much fucking news. Japan came out this weekend, was just like, they were not happy with the way that Trump lied about the fucking deal that they made, because apparently that affected their fucking stock market because, you know, they're their own fucking country. So they were not happy about that.
The wherewithal to repeatedly leave the state.
It's
for months.
Jover.
So, again, Politico reported that this would need to be done. That for this redistricting to be done by 2020, in time for the 2026 election, it would need to be done by early December, about 4 months from now. Do the Democrats have the means?
The thing is, if they do that, does that force Newsom to actually move on redistricting in California?
Monetarily, because I think.
And then, does this snowball all over the fucking country?
It's a $500 fine per day.
Because the other problem with this is, like, dude, if this gets brought to the Supreme Court after the elections, like, that, and they're just like, oh yeah, you know what, it was totally illegal, but it happened. Got it. You know what? We'll just move on from here.
So if it's $500 per day, that's roughly $15,000 per month. In 4 months would be about $60,000. Also, you know, maybe they can't be away from their
I thought they said per week.
families and all that. So how long can
$500 a day? No, they said per week, dude.
No.
$500 a week. Right?
Abbott.
Because that was I remember, like, that's why he said he's just like, nobody can survive on that. I'm like, well, not really. I mean, we can. But
cited a
you guys apparently have a standard of living.
2021 opinion from State Attorney General Ken Paxton in his letter to contend that courts could determine that Democrats had abandoned their duties and given up their jobs. That would allow Abbott to call special elections to replace them. But who would win the special elections, and would they show up?
Yeah. Well, originally they were trying to say that Abbott could put people into the seats, but that was also fucking false. So I don't know. These guys are getting a little big for their britches with this shit, because I have heard so much misinformation about what Abbott can and can't do.
University of Notre Dame law professor Derek Muller said Abbott could not remove lawmakers on his own and would need the courts to go along with his plan.
Why do you read so very slow? I mean, it might be... Wait again. Guys, have I just been trying to impress y'all? Should I be reading like Steve here?
Abbott and other Republicans could argue that
is actually
Democrats
like
had
a real question.
in their duties, those lawmakers would have a chance to make the case that they were representing their constituents by denying the majority the quorum it needs to operate, he added. Mueller from Notre Dame Law said, this is not a unilateral action of the governor. Even if you go to a court, you're going to have to make a showing that I think
I would like to talk to Kat about this.
Is going to be tough to make. Samuel Issacharoff from New York University School of Law,
She grew up in
who
Texas,
has
so she probably has a much better opinion on, like, especially like where this is happening.
Texas redistricting
Like
battle
where they're trying to actually redistrict.
for more than 30 years, said the governor's authority to order legislators to be
Trump
arrested
could play ball or he could play trade war. It's not going to end well if we collectively sell U.S.
or
bonds.
to remove them from office is at best unclear.
It's already not going to end well. I mean, dude, the inflation's already starting to go up. This is why he's pissed off at the, like, honestly, the fact that he's pissed off at the jobs report and he fired that lady. I know a lot of people that support Trump that are kind of like crypto bros that have finally they went, oh, fuck this guy. Because, like, now they're literally like, oh, no, he's going to tank the fucking markets. Like, we're now, what, 7 months into this, like, experiment?
Should Abbott make good on his threats, he said, it would force a confrontation in the Texas courts or a
Are your arguments so weak, sir, that you fear to debate them in gerrymander?
political confrontation. So unclear if he has the authority
I know, Steve reads everything like it's his first time reading through it. I know.
replace
Like,
them or arrest them.
I have that problem, though. I could actually say that this is a criticism I have of myself, where, yeah, I don't always pre-read, and that's also why I stumble. And I do, like I was just saying, like I'm trying to impress you or something, or I should probably just enunciate, take my time. I can learn
The
from
escalating
Steven
dispute
here.
kicked off last month when Abbott called a special session at the urging of Trump to redraw.
By the way, guys, if you are new here, we are one follower away from hitting 1,400, and we are one follower away from hitting 420 over on Twitch.
The state's congressional map just 4 years after lawmakers adopted it. Ordinarily, states adopt maps once a decade after the census details population shifts around the country. How states draw districts helps determine which party has an advantage, and now Texas Republicans want 5 more seats to bolster the 25 they have out of the state's 38 seats. Republicans hope a new map could protect their narrow 219 to 212 House majority next year in the midterm elections, which typically are tough for the president's party. Oh, here's about the quorum. By leaving, Texas Democrats have thwarted the plan for now. At least 2/3 of the members of the Texas House, 100 of 150,
must be present
must
to take
be
the
present
action.
for lawmakers to take action. That means 51 of the 62 Democrats can block the Republicans from advancing their plans, and 57 have left the state. 57 have left the state. Most are in Chicago, but some are in Boston and Albany, New York. Each absent Democrat, as we were saying before, faces a $500 daily fine.
That's what they were
That
saying.
in 2 weeks would nearly match the annual $7,200 salary Texas lawmakers are paid.
Okay.
Abbott said Democrats risked violating bribery statutes if they solicited funds to help pay their fines. Representative Gene Wu,
I will say that, like, but are you fucking kidding me?
of the Democratic
Like,
caucus in
come
the Texas
on.
House,
In the age of Trump, they're really going to try and pull these people, they don't have any ethics.
Said
Did you see
Democrats-
that shit about how, like, the ethics committee was trying to go after AOC for the dress? Like, dude, these people fucking, at least, don't even try with the performative bullshit.
We're using legal ways to.
Because honestly, you're not even trolling the libs on those ones. Those ones you really are trolling yourself, because that's gonna end up being ammo for everybody to be like, look at these little bitch asses.
Defray their.
Because honestly, that's the turn's coming now. Because with the Democrats finally being proven to be just as like this feckless, just corporatist, fucking useless party. You got a bunch of badasses coming out. You guys want people that talk like Trump? You got that. They just happen to be fucking leftists.
Costs
And I
while
like
they
it.
were away, but did not provide details of what they are doing. Abbott said he could try to extradite Democrats from other states. Wu said he did not believe Texas officials and federal authorities have the power to force Democrats back to Texas, but worries they could try.
But worries they could try. He needs glasses so he can do this.
There's a little summary of what's going on.
I'm doing my Chuck Schumer impression.
Democrats who control other states are threatening to retaliate by drawing new maps of their own if Texas Republicans carry out their plan, like California. On Monday, the Democratic Legislative Campaign Committee called on Democratic state lawmakers to prepare for carving up their states. Democrats in California have said they could hold a special election
in November to ask voters to adopt a ballot measure that would give Democrats more favorable districts next year.
in November to ask voters to
Republicans in Ohio plan to redrop their map soon. Other states could rejoin the fray as well.
adopt a ballot measure that would give Democrats more favorable districts next year. Republicans in Ohio
honestly.
plan to redraw their map soon, and other
Illinois
states
could do the same thing. Like I already made that. Wow. Look at
The
that.
governor of Illinois has said he's considering all options. Kathy Hochul of New York governor says she is exploring options.
The thing is, Chicago, LA. I mean, dude, we can play this game. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it. I'm an artist. Let's go. Let me draw some of these districts.
That is from the Washington Post. Donna says they're asking Act Blue for donations. Who is asking? I'm not sure. I don't want to misread your post.
How about you don't want to misreport something just because your chat said it? I don't know, man. That's one of the bitch things for him, that he really has to be careful with that, because he is actually seen as like a true news channel where I can play some games with this one.
Oh, look, there's a protest breaking news protest outside of the Texas governor's mansion. Hang on, I'm going to get you video of this.
Oh boy!
You know what?
Jesus Christ! Steve, you are the gift that keeps on giving, brother. I really appreciate you.
Hold on 1 second.
Breaking news!
Give me 20 seconds. Hold on, I'll get you video of the protest.
Welcome to the Muppet Show! Yeah! Jesus Christ. It really is. Just this Muppet of a man. Because he's a Muppet of a man. Muppet of a man. Where'd he go? I scared him away. What happened? Wait a minute. Guys. Does this mean I win? Look at me. Look at me. I control Agenda 3 now.
Protest in
I
Texas
control the agenda
outside
now.
of Governor Abbott's house.
Okay, dude,
Hold
get
on,
to
let
it.
me get my
Wait a
let me
minute.
get my earbuds going, and I'm going to show you the video of this. Let's take a look at this video.
That's right. You're the one who pays for this shit. Hold on. I got to respect the guy.
Just need to.
Fred is Canadian? Yes, you are Canadian. Honestly, I envy you.
You might pause for 2 seconds.
I really do. It must be nice. It must be nice to actually be liked around the world.
Here we go. Let's get this
Dude,
on the screen.
When I was in Europe
Here it
during the
is.
Bush era.
Hold on. Here's the protest.
I think it was the Bush era. It was either Bush or Obama. Yeah, when did I go? 2007? When did Blade Trinity come out?
Constable George Morales, Constable Stacey Suits, and others for being here. Let's be really clear about what's going on here. Imagine
2004.
for a moment
Wow.
in another country, if there was a corrupt
long time ago.
president that was trying to
So yeah, Bush.
drastically change the elections laws right before an election, and then his political ally threatened to remove all the elected officials from an opposition party in order to get it done. We would say that in that other country, democracy was on its last legs. But that's not happening in another country.
For real.
That's happening right now.
He's making a great point. If this was any other country, America would just be like, we gotta go send our military in because they need democracy because reasons. It's not, CIA. Oops.
All over the country
Have been
come back up. For leadership right now, leadership that's willing to put it all on the line when Trump is trying to gain authoritarian power in this country.
I've seen this guy
and now
before.
the nation is seeing that leadership from our Texas Democrats that have broken quorum. And it's not just them that broke quorum, but it was your support as their constituents that built the kind of courage that we saw last night for the Texas Democrats. That courage is inspiring more courage across the country. I believe more governors will follow Gavin Newsom's lead and say we're going to fight fire with fire. We are not going to let averages run over our votes.
I'm going to interrupt for 1 second. Really quick, I forgot to thank a couple people. Thanks so much for your support. Polite Rude Guy, John DFW.
Polite Rude Guy.
John says the Democrats
What
went to Illinois, the most gerrymandered state in the
What
country.
happened? Did you
yes,
ever figure out what happened to our boy?
Both Democrats and Republicans
MAGA since
have
1492?
in the past gerrymandered, changed boundaries in their state to favor their parties.
Who's the proud dad?
One thing that's uncommon.
He
in what
literally
the
looks like a
Republicans are trying
proud
to do in
dad, just
Texas,
being
whatever you
like,
think
"I'm just
about
so
it,
happy
is
for you
that,
guys.
They are.
You make me
they
so
wanna do it
proud."
in the middle of the decade, because normally states, whether Republican or Democrat, do it once a decade.
Seriously,
The
who is that
proposal
guy?
in, Texas
is
to
he
do it
one
in
of the
middle
representatives? I
decade,
swear I
4
recognize
years
him.
after it was last adjusted.
Or does
by
he
the
just have one of
Republicans.
those faces?
Thank you so much, John DFW. Also, Polite Rude Guy, Brandy, Donna Smith for the gift memberships, Kerry Poteet for the gift memberships. Thank you. Also, Meta Guide. I really appreciate
Canada
it.
is one
Thank
of the
you,
best
Meta
countries in the
Guide.
world since
Meta Guide
Trump
says
destroyed
with the
it.
amount of people who
Or
have
some-
moved to
ah,
Texas
destroyed
from
everything.
Democrat-run states,
I,
we
as an
probably
American,
need
I've always
redistricting.
liked
Here in
Canada.
Texas, the state is growing fast.
Weird part
Let me turn the
was
volume back up.
how alike we are. You guys just use kilometers.
What do we want? When do we want them? What do we want?
I wasn't too jazzed about that, by the way, driving in your country. I will say that much.
When do we want it?
That was something I had to adjust to.
Another really good classic picket line song that I learned from the labor movement is,
I use freedom units, buddy.
hey, hey, ho, ho, Trump and Abbott have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, Trump and Abbott have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, Trump and Abbott
Hey, hey, ho, ho is like,
ho,
yeah,
ho, Trump and Abbott have got to go.
Canada number one.
March and a picket this way. Circle back, march and a picket that way. They thought they could keep us away from the governor's mansion by locking those doors, but we're just going to use the parking lot right here. Am I right, y'all?
Wait, there's a parking lot? Wait a minute.
From Congressman Lloyd Doggett before we get this whole
I should have known this, but there's a parking lot at the governor's mansion? Who is... I always love when that happens. Oh, damn it.
Of course, we get all the technology here. Well, first, Greg, thank you very much for organizing this and bringing us together, because we are determined, just as you said, not to be divided by anyone,
There's a little volume
but to
thing
stand
that you
up
can
and
go
fight
up.
together against this travesty.
Chat sounds cheesy, but people seem to love it.
Greg gave us some of our greatest calls, but so often as we're marching down the street on various causes, we are saying, this is what democracy looks like. And this afternoon, what democracy looks like here, and that is what tyranny looks like. This afternoon, as a member of the litigation task force for our Democratic caucus, I got a letter from Democracy Forward, the leading group that has been taking on the Trump administration
I can't hear him.
successfully in courts.
Am I the only one?
A letter directed to the governor, telling him, as we are, that he...
I'm sorry. Ford.
Redistricting by the Republicans.
Hey, I want one of them balloons. That's a good one.
And there's also coming up.
They make just Trump balloons now, where he's just. I don't have small hands. Look at me. I am such
will
a
either be at
good-looking boy.
6:45
Look at
Eastern
me.
or 7 Eastern. So
everybody loves me.
Hold on a second here. I need to do this. So I'm planning on bringing you that. I'm not aware that there is if like Greg Abbott gives a press conference.
Let's talk
I'll
about
show
fun
it.
stuff. Politics making me depressed.
I'm not keeping
yeah,
it from you.
I'm sorry. Sorry,
These are the
Trace.
live
If you need to
events I
step
have
away
related
for a
to
little
this right
bit,
now,
I'll
so I wanted
probably
to
not be talking
see what was
politics
going on there.
in the hour 3.
Oh, one of our viewers said it's 89
But
degrees
sorry,
there,
we're
Austin
early into the
Batman said.
program. I got a lot to cover, so
It
that's
is
not
89
happening.
degrees Fahrenheit in Austin.
This is, after all, a political show. I'm sorry. Can I just say that there is something
hold
a
on. I
little
think there's an
depressing
update
just watching
from
them
Greg
walk in.
Abbott.
It's kind of like watching an orca in a tank, or it's just like they're walking in circles.
Update.
It's a
We
very
have an
small
update for
circle.
you. Update
Just
for
like,
you.
How can this be classified as
Greg
a march?
Abbott says.
I'm sorry.
Governor Abbott says. Directed the Texas Rangers to investigate fleeing House Democrats for potential violations of Texas law.
Walker's on the
Any
case, guys.
Democrat who solicited or accepted funds to break
They're so
quorum
cooked.
may have violated bribery laws.
Chuck Norris is coming for
Texas
him, guys.
Rangers must quickly send any findings to the appropriate prosecutors.
All right, we'll send the fucking Pinkertons after you.
The press release says under the Texas Penal
I like how they're
Code,
just like, we have our
any of
state
those
police that
Democrats who
can
solicit,
not leave the
accept,
state or do
agree to
anything
accept such
outside
funds
their jurisdiction,
to
you know,
assist
but
in the violation of legislative duties
we got
or
cool
for
Lone
purposes
Stars.
of skipping a vote may have violated bribery laws. Also, it could be a bribery violation for any other person who offers, provides, or agrees to provide such funds to fleeing Democrat House members.
Oh, it's almost like the whole emoluments clause needs to be revisited. You guys want to play this game?
The Texas Rangers
All
were
right.
instructed to quickly complete the investigation.
Again, it would be so funny to watch them shoot Trump in the dick.
To prepare the paper.
Just because it's like, oh, you know what? They took bribes to get hotels. It's just like,
Paperwork to be sent to the appropriate prosecutors.
Okay. Time to open the books there, guys.
Big Mike thinks it won't
No. Just for the Democrats. It's like, that's not how this works. Let's play. I don't know. Let's put it this way. If Anonymous was, like, worth half a damn, they would be coming out with some fucking
Tomar
just
says, how does the calculation
completely
work to determine the
damning
number of
shit
seats per
about, like,
district?
everybody in the Texas State House
Well,
that is a
there's
Republican
one
right now.
seat per district.
And Abbott himself.
Based on the U.S. population,
Because if he wants to
numbers
play
in the
that game,
census,
let's play.
That tells you how many seats there are in each state, and then it is up to the state to divide the state up into different districts, where one seat represents each district. I think they have some leeway in the districts. I don't know the specifics. My guess is that they couldn't reasonably do a one-person district, for example. But I don't know the exact.
I like. Okay, watching
constraints
him
they
try and
need to
figure this
follow
out
for the
is almost.
districts, but there's
This might be
certainly
the most
leeway, 'cause
entertaining
that allows
part.
them to redistrict.
Well, there might just be
to
one.
remap the districts.
Yeah, one district, right? And they
Here again is this protest that's going on at.
and
the
they go out.
governor's
I've watched a lot of Walker, Texas Ranger. I'm not sure if he can actually leave the state. Fix floods, not maps. I mean, while all of this is happening, this again, this was the
Thanks so much
priority,
to
not
Irish
getting
Sweetness for the gift
aid
membership. That's really
for
kind
flood,
of you. Irish
like the flood
Sweetness, thanks for the
victims,
gift
but no.
memberships. Thanks also Noodle Soup for subscribing.
Noodle Soup.
So we are shortly. We're going to have the Texas Democrats press conference for you. We'll see if they respond to Greg Abbott saying he is investigating them for bribery. By the way, Governor Abbott said that the Texas Rangers will be investigating. I believe that's state police in Texas. Texas Rangers, according to Wikipedia, they are an investigative law enforcement agency with statewide
Yeah, he's trying to arrest them based on an
jurisdiction in
opinion from Ken Paxton. None of it's legally binding. Good luck. It's kind of funny to watch him flail. Like all of a sudden, the Democrats start pushing. See, this is where Democrats
the
might
Texas
want to get a
Rangers
little bit
website
of just
says the Texas Rangers conduct.
To quote Dave
major
Smith, he said something pretty
violent
funny.
crime,
It's just
public
like, yeah, you know,
corruption,
they can
cold
just
case, and
blow on their
officer-involved
thumb and
shooting
just, you know,
investigations and oversee the
hopefully
department's
blow
border
some
security
balls
and
out
tactical and
here where
crisis
they
negotiation programs.
can finally embrace them and start
It's
doing
the
something with
primary
them.
criminal investigative branch of the
Fucking
Texas
A.
Department of Public Safety. Oh, hold on.
Never
Ken Paxton should be in jail. Funny enough, yes, he should. Like, literally.
This is a
The dude used state funds to pay to cover up his affair. Yeah.
Austin,
By, like, many metrics, the dude should be in jail, but, you know, Texas. And forgiveness or whatever the fuck.
JL says state troopers are DPS.
Democrats need to take advantage of the media apparatus more. They just don't do it at all. No, because they're feckless. They really are. They're feckless, and on top of it, they don't want to upset the status quo because they get comfortable making their little bit. You know, I hate to be that guy, but it is true. You know, they get that little taste, and they're just like, well, that's nice. Governor Abbott orders arrest of absent Texas House Democrats. Texas Governor Greg Abbott announced on Monday he will try to remove Democratic lawmakers who left the state after a block voting on Trump-backed congressional maps. Abbott referenced a 2021 legal opinion from Ken Paxton. We already read that. No, not legally binding. Assert that Democrats have lost their legislative seats and might have committed felonies, while Democrats dismiss this claim as baseless distractions without legal merit. Yep.
Our viewer Mike Wise mentioned that
it's almost like you can't just make up a law and say they broke the law that I totally just made up.
Of the
It's not on the books. What are you talking?
fines that the Texas Democrats could face.
Ken Paxton is a fucking asshole. He goes on the special list of assholes like Newt Gingrich, you know, the guys that act all indignant and clutch their pearls. Oh, these Democrats, Bill Clinton was a cheater. Meanwhile, you know, the dude was cheating on his wife with, like, his second mistress or whatever the fuck. Like, come on. The one thing that I'm so sick of is the fact that, like, Republicans, or specifically, like, Trump Republicans, will go out there and say how corrupt the Democrats are. And even the Republican, like, Congress people that that represent them, but they will still vote for them. Like, they don't do the populism thing. They literally just are like, no, we gotta do the easy one. Then they'll also make fun of the blue no matter who crowd, which is funny.
Politicians who govern but do not care, who tax but do not support, who threaten but do not listen. Our state has so many problems to address, so many people of all races.
I would like to see the press conference from the Democrats, though. Are they going to be doing that nightly? There's no way. There's no way.
Are now fighting.
That'd be a
Not
lot.
fighting for those who elected them into the office, but fighting to give them away. Republicans, they are fighting to give you away, to sell entire communities away without a care for those campaign promises they inundated you with on TV. It's not that they don't want you to. It's not that they want you to suffer. It's that they truly do not care. I feel sick today, but I know that this ailment we face together does not have to be fatal. We do not have to fall into hate with one another. We do not need to find relief for our suffering in order, where I always comes before you. I have spent the last month working with people from across the state and country, volunteering for those people forgotten and abandoned by their government. The government who now seeks to abandon them even further.
All right. Completely random because you brought up anime. That reminds me. How many of you have watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and do I really need to watch this? Because I'm getting a lot of people telling me that it's really good and I need to check it out. I'm just like, what? This is not one that popped up on my radar until all of a sudden everybody that watches anime in my life is just like, yeah, dude, you should check out K-pop Demon Hunters.
Because leaders, as in the Marines, always eat last. Leaders sacrifice
Decent movie, but it has lots of plot
for
holes.
those who they ask to trust them. Cowards sacrifice others to enrich themselves. To Greg Abbott, I would like to inform you of one large misstep in your plan to segregate
It is
Texas
5:51.
into nice, separate, but equal districts.
Mr. Fred.
You should have tried for 6 seats. Because my name is Dan Weber, and I'm running for U.S. Congress through the 20th
Hey.
I'll be taking Kid Roy's deserve better. All people deserve better. Thank you all for being the constant passion, commitment.
It hit the top of the K-pop charts? Really?
It pushed me to first speak on the Capitol steps 7 months ago, and that drive me to take your voice into the halls of Congress. Love is the antidote for hatred.
The only K-pop I'm really into is baby metal. Is that even considered K-pop though?
You are the antidote for tyranny.
Blackpink has some good songs though. I will admit that. As far as like buying albums and shit like that, yeah, baby metal's the only one that I'm really into. Speaking of, they do have a new album.
We're not here just defending our seats. This is about something much bigger than any
Are they?
one member of Congress.
Oh, I thought they were
or
K-pop.
any politician. This is about the people of Texas. No matter how they
Never
draw
mind.
these lines,
Well then.
they can't get rid of the people of Austin. They can't get rid of the people of Texas. So once we send the Greg Abbotts and the Donald Trumps, the dustbin of history where they belong, we will build a new kind of Democratic Party that gets big money out of politics.
Ah, you're on East Coast time. I see how it is.
Raises the minimum wage to a living wage, and instead of taking rights away from people, how about we give people their rights back? We give our immigrant brothers and sisters a pathway to citizenship, fully recognize the rights of our LGBTQ.
Did RFK really say we should not be giving black people the same vaccine schedule that's given to whites because their immune system is better than ours? What the fuck? Dude. What the fuck? It hasn't even been a full year and we have slipped into like... We have seriously just devolved by fucking like 20 some odd years. This is crazy. Fucking brainworm, dude.
Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Get marching back and forth, y'all.
K-pop is a weird genre for me because nerdcore already went through the phase sounding like pop. Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, nerdcore. Wait a minute, nerdcore.
Okay, so
That's kind of where I was like confused. I'm like, wait a minute.
we actually have
I don't know
video
anymore.
from the Texas Democrat press conference coming up.
Wait, so is Hatsune?
That's
What is
Illinois.
Hatsune Miku? Fuck.
There we go. There we
Can't even say it.
That's video
What is
from
that
the
considered?
Texas
That's Vocaloid. Hold on.
Democrat
But what?
press
Yeah, is Vocaloid considered like
which is coming up.
K-pop?
Thinking
don't
about
fucking
10
know.
minutes. So we will.
I guess it's not.
Bring you live coverage of that, so you can hear what.
Because this is a weird one because there have been like
again
Korean produced animes that are
I am not aware
just
of
their anime.
like a
and you have
governor
other
press
ones that are
conference
called
going
like
on now, or a Texas
what the other
Republican
one was.
press conference going on now.
J-pop.
If I had it, I would.
Oh yeah,
show it
J-pop.
to you.
That was it. That was it. Never mind.
So, but these are the things I have access to right now.
I thought about this in a long time.
And yes, we have talked about the warrants for their arrest multiple times in the last 45 minutes or so.
Different but better.
Those warrants cannot be enforced outside of Texas.
I mean, so they're now learning that they don't have a lot of legal
Texas law
repercussions because they didn't really see this coming.
There's been talk
Honestly,
that maybe
that's where
federal
like kind of
law
seeing
enforcement could try to get involved. I mean, that would be a
like
huge
them
deal.
flail like this really does kind of show their like they're showing their ass where they're just like, oh shit. We thought we had these guys by the balls, but I guess they can just do this thing where they don't show up. Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, Governor Abbott ordered the arrest of Democrats who had fled the state. The House Democrats. He ordered Texas DPS to arrest them.
Okay. For
He
what?
said, I ordered the Texas Department of Public Safety to locate, arrest, and return to the House chamber any member who has abandoned their duty to Texans. This order will remain in effect.
I love
and
hearing
return to
the
House
natural
chamber.
inflections
That's
of the
order.
human voice on the
Arrest them
microphone.
and bring them to the House chamber, just so you know. It's not put them in jail. It's bring them to the House chamber. The order will
Can I
remain
admit that
in effect until all missing Democrat
with some like
House members
anime
are accounted for and brought
endings,
into the
I
brought to the Texas
wouldn't be
Capitol.
able to tell you if some
So
are
that's what that
Vocaloid or
arrest-
if they
those
are
arrest
real
warrants
people
are.
or like I don't necessarily I wouldn't be able to hear the difference.
Arrest
So,
warrants to bring them to the House chamber.
I think that shows that you actually do have like the that's where the musical ear comes in there. I do not have that.
Thanks to Shaft, by the way. Thank you, Shaft. I appreciate it. Thanks, Shaft.
How come nobody ever has a funny sign at these? Like, I'm always funny sign guy. Whatever. It's my lot in life. I'm okay with it.
So again,
I spent
very
multiple years
shortly, we're
listening to
supposed to
microphone
have the
reviews and
Texas
microphone
Democrat press
shootouts. I got pretty
coming up,
accustomed
and
to
we
the sound
will
of a voice
show
on a
you
microphone.
that.
Ah. All right. Well, are they going to be moving on? Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news! Scorpion has been called upon to bring back Texas Dems. Get over here. Dude, literally, there should be a compilation of just him literally just... Get over here.
You know,
Just
if you
that.
think about
Get
the
over
numbers,
here.
the fines, if
He
the
just gets sick of it by like the fifth one, though. He's
There
just
are
like,
57
come
Democrats,
here.
House Democrats, who've left the state. They all face $500 fines per day. So that's like $3,500 per. So basically, if you do 50 times 5, right?
Yeah.
It's more than this, but you're talking about.
You gotta do it.
$250,000 in fines a day. No, $225,000. $500 times 50.
Oh, Jesus, he's so dumb.
So.
Gotta go to D&D.
So
Have
over
fun.
$25,000 a
Little
day
jealous.
total fines for the Democratic members. That's a day, which ends up being about roughly $200,000 for a week in total fines for all the members who are not there, who have fled.
It's a pretty decent, like, representation.
I see, says Pritzker is a billionaire. So certainly others may help out with
Of
their
Texas.
payment. We don't know. It's not clear
Oh, is that
what's going to
district it
happen
looks
with
like?
that.
Because I was about to say, like, one of the protests I recently went to, I noticed that it was a little bit more older than I would have expected. But then again, somebody had mentioned, they're like, yeah, this area is kind of like retiree heavy. I was just like, oh, that makes sense.
When the House, you will hear from some of the Texas House Democrats themselves shortly.
Like, if you go to Daily Plaza, it's mostly like, you know.
AP says, hold on, I'll give you a little summary from them.
All right, well, here, I'm going to have to put this over here. Because I would like to see the live press conference. I want to get some more
AP
answers
says,
from
Texas
JB
governor
Pritzker because
threatens
I
lawmakers
have
who
to
left the
be
state
critical
over
here. He
Trump
wasn't
backed
really given too many good answers at the press conference
Dozens
yesterday.
of Democratic lawmakers have left Texas in an attempt to block the adoption of redrawn
too many open
US
questions
House
right
maps
now.
sought by President Trump. Governor Abbott says he will begin trying to remove them from office. Well, he already is trying to do that. The Texas House, well, he
Are you
said he's
kidding me?
going to try to do that. The Texas House was unable today to vote on the
Whatever.
maps after it fell short of the required quorum due to the Democrats' absence. The Republican-dominated Texas House also quickly issued civil arrest warrants for absent members, and Abbott ordered state troopers to help find and arrest them. But Democrats who are not in Texas are beyond the jurisdiction of state authorities.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident that what the Democrats are doing is is completely not illegal because they've done it in the past. If they were doing it, or wait, if what they were doing was illegal, there'd be so many Republicans across the U.S. that would be in jail.
Authorities, says AP.
Yeah.
The revolt by the Texas Democrats, many of whom fled to Illinois or New York yesterday, and Abbott's threat ratcheted up a widening fight over congressional
Yeah, I mean,
maps.
didn't the House, like, literally...
The conflict
I
has
thought they
expanded
had,
to include
that with
Democratic
the
governors who are floating the
big, beautiful
possibility
bill
of
vote.
redrawing their own state's
Same
maps
thing.
in retaliation.
So are you saying that anybody that just abstains and then goes home, you're telling, okay, so got it.
Their options are
Same thing,
limited.
right? I can't get over the Trump balloon. That's pretty funny. All right, well, we're going to move on to something else for now. Because watching these people walk in circles is just riveting.
Why did the Democrats flee from
Great,
Texas?
great content. There, let's get an updated news report, though. Great. Is there anything about... Dude, there's nothing about fucking Gaza. Wow. This is at the bottom of the fucking page to get to the Netanyahu. Netanyahu says decision made for full occupation of Gaza. Announced on Monday evening that a decision for the full occupation of Gaza, of the besieged Gaza Strip. This announcement came after several months of unsuccessful ceasefire negotiations involving Netanyahu. Controlling about 75% of Gaza, will now operate in all the areas, including where 49 hostages are held, despite risks to their safety. So he's also putting his people in danger, man, just to protect his legacy. Or just to protect, not even his legacy, just to protect him, because he knows that he's in big trouble. Not to mention Mike Johnson just went there. Yeah, no. Yeah, Mike Johnson showing up and just, like, making it blatantly okay. Like, essentially giving the blessing. That was insane. Yeah, because at the start of the show, we watched the Kyle Kolinsky video about that, where it showed that he's there right now. That's absolutely nuts. That is crazy. Alright. To me, that makes sense. Or to me, that makes him a war criminal by association. Yeah. Here we go. So again, update from the podcast here. Go figure. Also, if you can't see this targeted ad right here, tell me that that's not like creepy that it, because when have I actually talked about it really? Also, when have I brought up any like names? Oh wait, no, I've said Uggy. Oh shit, no, I did say Ugg. Well, hold on, but that's not Ugg. It's a totally different company. I gotta say, a little weird. All right. Flagrant podcast host Andrew Schultz fumed at President Donald Trump on Sunday over a recent report that the administration is making no plans to mandate IVF care, despite Trump promising to do so during the campaign. Okay, just an aside, I actually have something to say about this. I have somebody in my life who has gone out of their way to make me feel bad for trying to make people more politically aware. Now, was I a little heavy-handed with some, Facebook posts and shit like that coming up? Yeah, a little bit. But realistically, when I would talk to this person, it was always kind of like trying to inform them of what's going on, and they would always just do the apolitical, like, I really don't even care. I wish I didn't even have to vote. It's like, ew. Like, because legitimately, all they care about is trying to focus on their family, and that's it. But they, then they'll simultaneously complain about the cost of, childcare. They'll complain about all these things. But the IVF thing, all of a sudden, the Republicans started going after it, and I watched this person starts showing up to like actual protests. Because again, once it affects you, then Trump says that he's going to do the IVF thing, literally changed their fucking vote and said they voted for Trump based on just that. So, I have to say, I'm actually kind of glad that this is the crow that you have to eat with this one. It sucks, but you know what? Fuck. It's almost like I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you that, like, no, deep down, it's a religious issue with most Republicans. So you're never going to see them just get behind the idea of IVF, because realistically, and I know this is a hard one for these people to hear, they think that your child is a fucking abomination, and they don't even have to be gay. They just think that you played God. So they, in their twisted logic, have decided that you personally have committed an affront against God. I have heard this argument all the way back to when I was in high school, when IVF was still being talked about like a theory. Where it's just like, wait, what? It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. I just have to say that, like, I can't stand those types of people where, again, and I've covered this so many times here, but the single issue voters, but they literally don't apply the humanity, and they're also simultaneously shitty towards what you do politically. Fuck those people. The friends I have in real life, most of them just find a way to lie and rip me off of my money. Stop hanging out with those people. Seriously. That's weird. But I don't know. It sounds like you have a different situation. Yeah, my friends, I've known these, like, again, I've known this person since, God, they were in their freshman year of college, so Jesus. Being apolitical is just being right-wing or right-wing adjacent, not wanting to talk about it. Yep. No, it really is, because, like, they are upper middle class, so it's easy for them. It's totally easy for them. But then, sure as shit, Trump is also going after the universities. They work for a fucking university. So it really is one of these situations where it's like, oh my God. It's all about just what benefits you. And it really is disgusting. Because again, I'm the one who has, like, thinking about it. If I wanted to be that shitty, I could literally make the case for, like, why the fuck am I paying tax? I don't have kids. Why the fuck am I paying so much in taxes for schools and for programs that I'm never going to benefit from? You know, if I want to be in the same mindset as these people, the isolationist mindset, the me, I gotta keep mine, while simultaneously asking everybody to cover the bill or pick up the slack on my end. Fucking shit. I gotta say, as a non-parent, it's kind of messed up that so many people, they just don't see it that way. And they, honest to God, don't see the irony where they'll simultaneously tell me how it's like, well, you benefit from paying taxes for the schools, while arguing that they shouldn't be paying taxes for the schools that their fucking children attend. Like, that's the number one arguments that I cannot stand having, outside of the one where, again, the single issue, is the one where they're talking about how, oh my God, my fucking dog. Oh. Rant over. Hold on. I gotta go let my dog out. I was worried about this, but she has been very good. So here, I'm gonna come back down. I'll read the rest of this, and I will cover the rest of this. Here, Stan's on his bed, so he will take over for now. Oh yeah, sorry guys, I moved the cam. There. All right, I will be right back. I gotta. Not to mention that public schools are constantly underfunded due to sectioning based off property taxes. Yep. Yeah. You know how many times I've had to do like a school drive? Again, don't even have kids. But I'll be at the fucking grocery store and there's, you know, some school drive for, you know, teachers who need help with supplies and all this. It's just ridiculous. Oh, the backpacks one. That's the big one. Although, I've done that. They are smart. They are smart. I'll give them that. They park themselves outside of like a Target or a store that's doing back to school. And, you know, they'll have like a little rack there that is specifically for if you want to donate. And yeah, I'll do that. I'll buy like, you know, 3 or 4 backpacks and just be like, all right, fill it up. Let's do this. Again, I don't even have fucking kids. But I do understand the benefit of having these guys go to school and get a, well, halfway decent education. From my understanding, like, dude, you have to look at it from my perspective. I'm 38 years old, and I have seen at least 2 generations, at least, you know, post my high schooling, just turn out to be complete shitheads. Like, I'm not, trust me, I'm not great. My generation, we're not, you know, we're not the best. But holy crap, we seem to have like an idea of, like a grasp on history and just the lack of knowledge on like historical events from like Gen Z is alarming. Sometimes I get confused if I'm just overthinking or being manipulated, but part of it is also a struggle with people pleasing. You got to tell them no and see what happens. Yes. The thing is, you also have to... So many people are willing to cut people out of their lives just with like one misunderstanding. You know, I've been lucky enough to have a pretty close-knit group of friends where even if we have disagreements, we tend to get over it. I don't know, man. Trace, I'm gonna just say this, like, based off what you've said in chat, it sounds like you're in with a crew, like, I hope I'm not speaking out of pocket here, but it seems like you're hanging with a crew that your main thing is doing drugs. Of course these people are gonna suck, of course they're using you, because if you have money or you have something, their whole thing is just to do drugs. They don't actually give a shit about being with you. Misery loves company. Like, if this helps you get off the shit, I hope it does. Because honestly, nobody values you in that community. They really don't. People value you outside of those communities. I value you more than any of those fuckers do. Everybody in this community probably values you more than anybody in that community. But I can tell you right now, if you are hanging with people where your main focus is doing something like that, because you've mentioned it. I'm not sure if you were like, you know, on the stuff, but you have mentioned this in chat before. So, this is the one time I will give a little bit of a lecture about this because I've had an addict in my life that I've tried to help. So, I'll just say that. Pep, I'm shocked, bro. You're actually... Hey, thank you, I guess. No, for real, man. Just cut those people out your life. Get off the shit. And start, like, looking into communities that value you. Go to protests. Go hang out, like... join a club where you got mutual interests. Fuck. Honestly, when people are like, I don't know how to meet people, it's like, get into Warhammer. It's expensive. If you have money, get into Warhammer. Trust me, you won't have money for drugs if you get into Warhammer. So, that's actually just a fact. So, and on top of that, you meet a community of like-minded people that they're genuinely cool people. So, oh, is that a stand? Oh, look who's back. You clocking back in? Back to work. My major depression makes it a little difficult to do that, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Like, I try to give as much advice as I can, but I also do understand Just don't snort the figurines. Well, I mean, they do call it plastic Kirk. You know what I mean? Like, there is something to it when you buy your first set. You're just like, I think I may have just made a lifelong commitment to something I did not understand. For real. That's how it is. I just got into Magic. I have been avoiding getting into Magic the Gathering the majority of my life because I have always seen my friends just, like, they go nuts over that. And I had one friend spend thousands of dollars. And I was like, okay, that's a hobby. That's a hobby and a half. But then they went and did Final Fantasy cards, and I was just like, God damn it. So now I'm into that. So you're giving good advice. I'm just a special kind of effed. Oh, politics. Ben. Yes, politics. Have you watched the Tucker thing? Not yet. I will be going into that. I will also be finishing the Andrew Schultz thing. I stunlocked a little bit. I had to go let my dog out, and I've just been chilling. But Ben, nice to meet you. I'm not sure if I've seen you here before, so. It is nice to meet you. I'm Pep. Pep, when you are happy, it gives good vibes. Please try to always... yeah, I will try that. When I am happy. Yeah. No, You too, bro. You're from London? Nice. We got some UK people in here. Hold on. Just had to ban that person. Well, ban the bot. I hate these little bot things. They suck. But welcome from London. I have been to London. Did the tour. Actually, just determined that when I was there, I was there in 2004. It was a long time ago. Like a very long time ago. If I had money, my hobby would be better food and more train rides to cool places. That would be dope. I need to, one of these days I'll do that. I'll just hop on the train and I'll just kind of like vibe like across the city. That would be a lot of fun, but I have to get a Starlink or something because honestly, there's so many dead zones in this stupid city that make no sense. It's block by block. You will have perfect fucking service, and then just the next block over, just be like, and let's go. I want to move to America. No, you don't. No, you don't. I mean, it's all right. Grass is greener, Like I welcome you here. You're more than welcome. I'm a pretty cool American, but thank you, bro. You're from Texas too. No, I am from Illinois. Actually, I am the other side of that. We are housing the Texas House Republicans, so I am in Chicago. Literally, they're I just thought about this. They're staying not too far away from me. If you got money and you pick the right place, it's fine. Oh, and if you're white, you won't have much of an issue. That is true. Yeah, exactly. That last one. Especially, god damn it, dude. They really are just doubling down on all that BS. But Ben, if you haven't already and you're enjoying the show, hit that subscribe button, man. Trying to get to 14 hundo. I hit 14 hundo this weekend, but apparently I pissed some people off, so. Welcome to the show. They did the press conference? Oh, here. They did.
To stop the big ugly bill and all the other stuff that they've been doing. They are trying to destroy our democracy, destroy fairness in our country, and unfortunately, they're starting in Texas. But we want you to know we stand by your side.
Oh, hey, man, if you're a Twitch user,
some of them are here,
somebody gave up the slot. We hit 420 the other day. You want to be the 420th follower on my Twitch page.
Plus the others that
it is just sitting there ready to be taken.
So with that, I want to give a minute to my colleague from Illinois.
I feel bad because we had like a little party. It's just like,
bring his
we
greetings.
did it. Had a hype train and everything.
Kelly, and thank you to all of our.
I don't know what the hell I said this weekend where somebody was just like, you know what, Pat? I've had enough of you.
As they deal with, I think, a man-made catastrophe and crisis for democracy. I have 3 points I want to make. First of all, when a flood devastated parts of Texas, leading to 130 people dying, including children, did Greg Abbott call a special session to create disaster relief for people? No. Did he call for a special session to help families rebuild? No. Did he call a special session to strengthen warning systems so that people could avoid the catastrophe that happened during the flood? No. Instead, he did the bidding of Donald Trump.
I deleted my Twitch. I'll download it again later.
Banish Democrats
boss.
from the federal delegation.
You don't get this opportunity very often to be the 420th follower on somebody's
My
Twitch
second
that
point
actually,
is this.
or that matters.
Greg Abbott, don't mess with Texas.
It's like a whole thing in this community.
Don't mess with Texas because the people here represent
Fucking
Texas.
Hilton. That's the Hilton,
You can
isn't
silence them, you can smear them, you can saddle them with debts and fines, but you cannot
No way.
intimidate them. And these people will not be intimidated. So I lead to my third and final point. Don't mess with democracy. Don't do it. You can play that game in Texas. You can
It's so yeah, it's so
gerrymander
sad what
the
happened.
hell out of
I'm not
that
getting
map.
now. Nice.
Guess what?
I was about
Two
to
can
say.
play that game.
We will be
Other
doing a
states will do
celebratory
exactly the
smoking
same
for
thing
that.
and neutralize what you're trying to
Here,
do
let's
in
see.
Texas.
Steve's
It's
chat
not
must be
gonna
going
work
mental. Let's check it out.
because we are not going to let it work. We are
Who
going
is this
to stand
dude?
strong
Sit down.
with these
You do it.
courageous individuals
Stop.
who are standing behind
Who is this
me,
guy? Never
who
heard of
come
him
to
before.
Illinois knowing
Who's the little
that
boy
the rest
speaking?
of the nation is
Latinx,
with
you're fired, be gone.
Thank you so
Block, who's he? Her head shining, not on the
Thank you,
shapeshifter. Oh my
Congressman.
god.
And as he said, we are ready to fight. Fire with fire. No butter knife to the gunfight. We are ready to bring the fire, bring the heat. We can do that too.
We're ready to bring
And
fire.
it's
We're
absolutely
ready
my pleasure
to fight fire with fire. We're
introduce
ready to bring the heat
Chair of the
with
Progressive
fire.
Caucus, Representative
Sorry, that's kind of
Ana
funny.
Maria Rodriguez Ramos. I got that out. Yes.
With lots of fire. Such haters. They really are.
Hello, everyone.
Half California
Thank
moved to
you
Austin and
for being
Denver.
with us today. Buenas tardes. Soy Ana Maria
Yes,
Rodriguez
half.
Ramos, diputada del Distrito 102. I am the state representative for House
To request an
District
on-ban,
102.
offer feedback,
And we're
file a
here
complaint,
fighting
ask a
because instead
question,
of
and apply
Governor
to become a
Abbott and
mod,
Texas
please
Republicans
use the following
focusing
email.
on working
Oh my
families
God.
and the negative impacts of Trump's
You can
horrible
literally,
bill.
like,
As
go
I
in
shared
and be like, I got
expressed with my
banned
colleagues the other
unjustly.
day,
Make me a
with this
mod.
horrible bill, my daughter just got an organ transplant 6 months ago. With his horrible bill, I don't know that we can pay 75% increase in premiums. It is going to hurt my family and thousands of families statewide and nationwide. His horrible bill is hurting working families. When families can't afford to buy groceries, when families don't know if they're going to be able to keep their children alive because they can't no longer afford health care, that is what our focus should be. But instead, they're focusing on pushing these racist, radical redistricting maps. And why is it racist? Because 70%, over 60% of our Texas population are Hispanic and African American and our Asian community. That is the largest African American population in the country is in Texas. The second largest Hispanic population in the country is in Texas.
It's kind of funny watching
but
this
they
chat
want
go
to
by.
silence our voice.
We'll just say.
This is nothing short of blatant racism. They're going to cry and say, no, you can't say that. In fact, they've punished us. Congressman Crockett knows that. They don't allow us to say that word on the House floor. They say, you can't call us what we are. Use another word. But that is what you are, and that is what you are trying to do. Hurt these working families. Trump's policies when he's kidnapping families of color in the streets, that is nothing short of racism. He is coming after all of us who don't look like him and his Republican colleagues in the Texas House. So I will now introduce beautiful Congressman Al Green, wonderful congressman from Houston, who's going to really share a little more and enlighten a little more about the impact of these maps. Thank you, Congressman Green.
Thank you, Representative Rodriguez Ramos. Friends, after her profound words, it just seems to me that we ought to give her another expression of appreciation. It was awesome. It really was. And to all of my colleagues who have traversed some great distance to be here, and I'm talking about the state representatives now, I consider you my colleagues, it's easy to do something when you don't have to do it. They are leaving their homes, they're leaving their families, they have jobs, they have responsibilities, and this is courage that is uncommon. And with this kind of courage,
It's not allowing you to follow. Oh,
They
damn
ought
it!
to
You
be
need to have an
commended as
account
well.
for. I
Let's
think.
give them a big hand, please,
Hold on. I think
for
it's an
your
hour.
uncommon courage. Thank you so much.
I'm pretty sure that you need to have your account for a little longer.
Yes, we have a challenge.
Damn it! That
before us.
sucks. I'm sorry.
Dr. King reminded us that life is an
Oh,
inescapable
we'll just keep hanging there
network of mutuality,
until it happens.
tied to a single garment of destiny.
So appreciate the sub.
What impacts one directly impacts all indirectly. And that's what we're facing now, this challenge of it not being Texas. It's not just Texas. It really is the United States of America, because if they succeed in Texas, they will take this to other states. They will take this to the county court level. They will take this to the commissioners, the school boards. They will take this across the length and breadth of the country, but they'll do it if we only stand by and watch them. But if we take a stand, we can stop them. That's what we're doing today. We're taking a stand, and we're going to prevent them from going forward in Texas. And here's why we have to take this stand. Because one vote makes a difference. One vote makes a difference. It was one vote that allowed them to get the big, ugly steal out of the House. One vote. And it was one vote in the Senate, with the vice president casting that vote, that allowed it to get out of the Senate and back to the House. Friends, I regret to tell you that the 18th Congressional District was not represented.
I'll just say this, Ben. At least you got your account back. So if you do want to, why can't you follow? Yeah, so you got your account back.
If the 18th had been represented,
here
they'd
you got
have
a
to find
first-time
that
chat.
one vote someplace else.
And I'll be like,
one
what
vote
up,
makes a difference. And in Texas, they're trying to silence 5 Democratic voices in the Congress of the United States of America. They have already made an effort to eliminate some of the districts. They're no longer going to be, there's no possibility of Democrats being elected. They are doing what the president has insisted be done, and I want you to know that we didn't introduce the race card. When this message was sent by and through the Justice Department to the state of Texas, to our Attorney General, they mentioned the race card because they talked about racial gerrymandering. They brought it up, and when they brought it up, they did it knowing that this was a buzzword. It was a trigger. They knew that if they could use the race card in Texas, where we've had white primaries, and when the Supreme Court said, well, you can't do that, then we had white pre-primaries, where we've had all sorts of obstacles to voting, they knew that that's a buzzword that people would respond to in Texas. But we are going to respond to that buzzword by telling them that your racism is not going to change democracy in the state of Texas, is not going to change it in the United States of America. Racism is going to be met with our taking a stand for democracy. You take a stand for racism, we will stand for democracy, and we will win. We will win. Democracy is going to win. My final comment is this. As you know, the president and I don't exchange Christmas cards.
Yeah, no, he was one of the guys that stood up to Trump during his speech and got censured.
Is a very vindictive
Also,
person.
combo, apparently you have to be a member for about an hour.
He is a don't bring me any bad news person. Just fired someone because he got bad news. We, friends, have to understand what we're dealing with. And if we understand what we're dealing with, we can stop what we're dealing with. We're dealing with an egomaniacal person who believes that he has to be right, and if he's not, then the world is wrong. He would impeach judges that differ with him. He would fire people that don't give him good news. He would change congressional
So now they're saying that
just to get rid of people.
now they're going to be
that
detained if they enter the state again.
I want you to know this.
Like, what the fuck?
The challenge is not over. It
Dude.
is not. Yes, we have brought challenges against him, and I want to assure you of this. There are no circumstances
This is crazy.
that will
Yeah.
prevent me from continuing to challenge the bigotry emanating from the presidency in policy. I will not stop.
Fucking Governor Meals on Wheels.
This president is
Oh, sorry.
going to,
That's only if he's in Jurassic Park.
he's going to be brought down. He's going to be brought down. He has to be brought down. And I don't mean physically. I'm talking about politically. We will bring him down. He will be impeached again. I thank you.
I'd like to bring on Chair Jessica Gonzalez.
Hello, again, my name is Jessica Gonzalez, and I'm proud to represent House District 104, which includes parts of Dallas and Grand Prairie. I'm also honored to be the chair of the Texas House LGBTQ caucus. Look, when we all got elected here, we were elected by our constituents, and that's who we work for. They elected us to represent their voices, their family, and their future. And that's exactly what we're all doing here by denying Texas Republicans quorum in order to pass these rigged congressional maps. And so I'm very proud to stand united with my Democrat colleagues. Look, one thing I do know is that Texas House Democrats know how to fight. We've been in these fights before. We've had to fight every single day when we're in regular session. And so we have our sleeves are rolled up, and we're ready to take this fight wherever it's going to take us, because our communities, our state, and our nation is definitely worth fighting for. And we know this is not about providing flood relief, because these congressional maps have been pushed. We have not had real discussions about providing folks relief
Okay,
who are in
my
desperate
bad,
need of
guys.
it. And so we're just
that was not on my
stand
end.
for it.
Had
We're
I
tired
known
of
that
it,
that was
and we're
completely
not
on their
gonna
end, I
let
would have
them do
turned it
that
off.
to our communities. And so I'm proud to stand here united with my Democrat colleagues. You know, when I first got elected to House District 104, I was the first Latina to ever serve in that position, and I'm very, very proud of that. My community is a majority-minority district, and so when we do these kinds of, play these political games that Republicans want to play with our communities, it hurts our people like in my district, and the districts of people that are standing behind me, and we take our jobs serious, unlike Texas House Republicans. So thank you. And next, I want to introduce our former colleague, Congresswoman Julie Johnson. All right.
The most beautiful group of people. It is it's a big honor for me to be standing here as a former colleague, a former member of the Texas House, a former quorum breaker, and protesting the right to vote in Texas, and now as a member of Congress.
I fear for these people. Me too.
What is happening?
This is more serious
so
than
outrageous.
you could really
And
imagine, because now
I want to talk a little bit about
dude,
my district
this is insane.
and the impact that this has had.
Now you got the governor literally threatening to
Texas
fucking arrest them if they
32nd
come
congressional
back home.
It's an urban district.
Like, I thought the whole thing was to get them back in session, asshole. You just kind of no. Like, can we just say what that is?
My north, and a little
Fucking
bit of
A.
Benton
Now they're
County.
doing
But
the
for
thing.
the most part, it's
Can
very
they become a
urban.
target?
There's not a single farm plot.
Dude,
in
at least
Texas
they're finally
32.
doing something.
They
for
have
fuck's
divided
sake.
it into
I have
7
to say,
new
wait, who's getting
congressional
arrested? Oh, these guys.
Two
Pretty much
that
anybody
go
back
all
there
the
that
way
isn't part
to
of
the
like the
Oklahoma
congressional house.
2 that go almost from
Like, if
Dallas
they are
to the
part
Louisiana
of
border.
the state house, they
And then
will
the
get
others
arrested if they
in a
cross the state lines
mishmash
right now. Greg Abbott just
of
signed that
rural
order.
Texas.
The thing is, he might not
My
have that
district
power.
has been- I have
because
7 cities that have been
realistically, the
dismembered.
courts need to fucking make this
Paired
decision.
with
The
6 to
governor's really
7
playing a fucking
rural
dangerous
counties.
game here.
So
On
what
top
they've
of the
done
fact
is
that
they've taken
realistically, they need to fucking have every lawyer that they know working on this.
Minority. I have a minority-majority
It can't be legal. It
coalition
isn't.
seat of a city.
The thing
and
is,
then paired
Republicans
it
have played this game
with
before.
5
Like
to
they did this
6
in Wisconsin. They
rural
did this in many
counties
other houses
that have
too.
no commonality of interest whatsoever. The issues facing the constituents of my district are very different than the issues facing the constituents of Upshur County, which is in very East Texas.
It's true.
They're very different issues.
It's true.
I have
and most American people don't
62%
see that.
renters. That county is
They'll acknowledge
mostly
that when they're in
rural
fucking rural
white
America, and then they'll just be like, "Why is
And the list
why is
goes
Chicago
on
getting all this
and
money?"
on. And so what is happening here is the most blatant, racist disregard for the voters of Texas. Because let me remind you,
Yep.
and I was there, we were
I don't
all
understand how
there
people
when
can
these
see and
maps
hear
were
this.
passed in
See this and
2021
hear the conservative talk
by
at any point,
unanimous
and don't see how
votes
the
of the
conservatives are the bad
Republicans
guys in history.
who
History is
just
here,
now
like,
issued
bro.
arrest warrants for my dear colleagues.
Crazy how I
and
used to be on their
friends.
side when you were like 14.
Because
The thing
they
is,
all swore at
it's
that
easy
time
to
these
want to
maps
be
were
the
most
bully when you're
beautiful
14
maps.
because you're.
They
It's
were
like
perfect.
edgelord bullshit. Then
They
you grow
didn't
out of it.
disenfranchise voters. They've had lawsuits. They've filed affidavits. They've given depositions. They've sworn and all at ways to Sunday that these are the perfect maps. Until
Now I am a
President
little.
Trump gets nervous because his poll numbers
Yeah.
are in the crapper. Because he knows that the American people are not swallowing the crap he's pushing. Because he's harming millions and millions of people. His poll waters are underwater, and he knows he's not going to win. He knows he's not going to win in November of 2026. So rather than push for policies that the American voters want to support, they come back with this rigged up thing
22 now, still
a
learning a lot.
DOJ
Oh, dude, you're still.
opinion
Yeah, you're a kid.
that
I'm trying
implies
to be
that these Texas maps now
condescending
have
or
to be
anything, but
completely
I'm 38 years old, man.
And
I
it's
have,
wrong. And the voters of
yeah.
Texas, I hope, are listening. Because the courage that my dear
driving by the
friends
time
and
you were
colleagues
born.
are showing by saying, no. We're protesting. We're putting ourselves at great risk to stand up for democracy and America. And voters, I hope you're seeing that. I hope you're feeling it. I hope you are experiencing the courage and the hope that these folks are providing.
Spin City
Because what is
DJs.
happening is an attack on our democracy throughout this entire country. And I'm so pleased and so proud that they're standing up for us all. Because what's happening here now, it's cracking throughout other states.
Yep.
You know, we're having a national conversation
Yep.
over voter rights. And I want to encourage California and New York and Maryland and Washington State to say, you know what, our gloves are off. If war is war and Democrats, if y'all are going to do it in Texas, we're going to do it here. And
Yep.
this is
And the thing is, we have more districts, so we could theoretically, we could outnumber them just by, the basis of our population.
a national
I mean, if
war.
they really want to play this fucking game, let's fucking do it. But this is the thing is, once we are throwing hands, there's no going back from that. That just means that this is going to be there's going to be a boxing match, and it's going to be an expected annual boxing match.
And Democrats are no longer going to sit by.
You guys are good at it.
This is an all-out war, and everything is on the table. And that is a message I really hope gets out loud and clear. But at the end of the day, I want to say thank you to each one of you for what you're doing.
Oh, by the way, Zach, I kind of thought about it. The reason that I have the right-wing propaganda thing is because realistically, people already see me as kind of a left-wing propaganda channel, so it's kind of redundant if I just go, well, here's some left-wing propaganda.
So that the Democrats of the United States House
That'd be perfect if I was a centrist, but I'm not.
of Representatives are 100% behind you. I hope you're feeling it. And I hope you out there, the
I'm also not a grifter that's trying to pretend to be.
voters, are getting a
Take it or
little
leave it.
glimmer of why politics is important. And that if you, they say, well, I don't know, politics doesn't affect me. I'm saying,
Might as well just make it that all representatives get selected by popular voting.
honey, it does. If you,
It's almost like they might, for as much as they keep saying, like, well, the Democrats are never going to be able to hold the House anymore. It's like, why?
you don't do politics,
Wait a minute, why?
politics will do you. And
Because you guys don't want to fucking play dirty, I guess?
and here we are.
And again, well, yeah, now here
Politics is doing a lot of people right now.
My show is called Pepaganda. Actually, that's tomorrow.
Now.
Join me at 1 p.m. Eastern for Pepaganda on this space.
But I want to end with this.
Not
We're all
this
very proud
space.
Texans up here. Most of us. Some are proud.
Panel.
proud of you.
Whoa, her
We're all
laugh
very
is
proud Texans.
interesting.
We come from a state of great pride. And I never thought, as a Texan, as an elected member of the Texas House of Representatives, and now as an elected member from Texas to the United States House of Representatives, that I would see the governor of the proud state of Texas bend a knee to a felon from New York. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are.
Now,
By the way, my show Pepaganda is
my
only
honor
1
to
hour.
introduce Rep.
Just so you guys know, different format. Well, ish.
Thank you all so
Kinda
much.
like a
I'm
smaller
so proud
version
to
of the show.
stand with my colleagues in the Texas House and our friends in Congress. We're all here tonight, not on vacation. We are here fighting and actively working for our constituents and the people of Texas. This is us on the job, fighting for our constituents. Hi, everyone. My name is State Representative John Busey, and I have the great pleasure of representing Austin in House District 136. Look, I didn't run for office to walk out of
Are you the guy
Capitol,
that Joe Rogan's
but I
always
also
talking
didn't
about?
run for office to stand
Yeah,
by
it says that,
while
like,
democracy
we got the
is
shithead
stolen
that just,
in broad
keeps
daylight.
voting to keep things worse
Texas
here.
Democrats broke quorum because sometimes the only way to uphold your oath is to refuse to play along with the rigged game.
Excuse me.
Let's be clear.
I had like a half
This
yawn,
special
like half
session
sneeze.
was supposed to be about saving lives after a tragedy. A cabin full of 8-year-old girls was washed away in the middle of the night. Families called 911 only to hear that help wasn't coming. At the end of the day, 137 Texans lost their lives. That's an emergency. That demands our action. But instead of holding hearings on flood prevention, Greg Abbott and Donald Trump held 8 hearings on redistricting, not for fairness, not for representation, but to manufacture 5 more Republican seats in Congress to enable Trump to cling on to power. That isn't governing, that's a heist. And we're here to
This is where I'm
stop it.
confused. If they do
When
5, why can't
politicians
California
can
do
redraw
5?
the maps in the middle of
Does
the
anybody
decade
know?
just because they're
Like-
scared that voters won't reelect them, that's betrayal. Look, the governor can lie all he wants, but we're not running away. We're running into the fight. Texas Democrats are standing up for one of our most basic American principles, the right to representation. So no, this isn't political theater, it's survival. Because if we lose the power to choose our leaders, we lose everything.
That is kind of,
We broke
I mean, it
quorum
is.
because this
Like,
isn't just about maps.
realistically,
it's about power.
Republicans should be
And in
bothered by this
Texas,
because, again, this
the
is a
power
slippery
still
slope.
belongs to the voters. I want to thank you all so much, and I have
there
the
was an
pleasure
understanding
of
that we didn't
introducing
wanna
one of
do
our
this.
Great champions, Congressman Mark Vesey. He's a passionate advocate for Texas's 33rd district. He's fighting for working families, voting rights, and economic
God.
opportunity. And if you didn't know,
I really
he's,
want to talk
in
to
fact, is the
Abugazale
founder
about
of the
this.
Voting Rights Caucus in Congress. He's from
I'll
Fort
bring
Worth
that
to
up
Washington.
because
Congressman
hopefully
Vesey
I'll be
has
talking to her
shown us that
soon.
He will stand up to Donald Trump. He will fight for Texans, and he will fight for Americans. Please help me welcome our good friend, Congressman Mark Vesey.
Thank
take
you,
her a turn.
Representative. And, you know, the press,
1
y'all
p.m.
been
Eastern?
doing something wrong. I've been seeing a lot of headlines that
Noon
say
Central.
that these Texas legislators are fleeing.
Yeah, I go
these
on at
Texas
noon.
legislators ain't fleeing. These Texas legislators are fighting.
It's kind of funny.
They are
Think about
fighting
that.
corruption, they are fighting racism, and they are fighting rigging. And that is what it is all about. And I got to tell you, it's crazy to think about this. 60 years ago today, the
Sweet.
Voting Rights Act of
Good job.
1965
If I do say so
declared
myself.
that no American, no
Check out this
black
Pep
American,
guy.
no Latino American, no Asian American, no working class voter would ever be denied their voice in our democracy
You can try
because of
following
who
now.
they are or
Shouldn't
where
work.
they live.
It still doesn't
But
work,
that
and I
promise
might have
is
accidentally
under
done a
attack
setting when I
today
set up my Twitch.
by Greg Abbott bending a knee
Oh, I
to
think
Donald
that's actually
Trump.
what I did. Hold
and
on.
it is absolutely wrong, and it is embarrassing.
I didn't want people just
And I
going,
gotta tell you,
like getting
I'm
banned and
proud of
creating
these
accounts.
heroes that are standing behind me, some of which are my former colleagues in the
Ah,
state
shit.
legislature.
I remember
where
why I
spent
did
8
that.
years before going
Somehow.
to Congress.
Yeah, it's an
And
hour.
I gotta
That's
tell
my
you,
bad, man.
I came
I said it for an
into
hour.
Congress right after the 2003
Gotta be careful.
mid-decade redistricting when
Keep
a
saying
group
error.
of Democrats had just
Reload
left the
Twitch,
state
actually. Back
to
out of
block
Twitch and there's reload it and then
discriminatory
try it.
redistricting that had happened literally
That could
just
be it, too,
before
'cause,
I
I don't know.
was
Twitch is weird,
sworn
man.
in. And I got to tell you, we made a big mistake back then. We had no blue states back during that time period after Tom DeLay did his mid-decade redistricting. We didn't have any Democratic states that followed suit. And so it gave them the incentive to do it again, and that's why we are
Well,
here
yeah,
right
because
now.
you could almost argue that you
But I
didn't have
gotta
the
tell
balls to
all of
actually
my
meet
friends
them in the
that are
middle.
Republicans that are out there watching right now.
That's your fault.
The game has changed, baby. It ain't
Yeah,
the
you're
same
fucking
no more.
punching back.
It ain't the
Don't
same
pat-
no more.
Do not pat yourself on the back for getting hit in the face
We are going to
so
match
many times that you
Donald
finally
Trump's
landed a
energy
punch.
when it comes to redistricting.
Sorry.
As it was said before, it's been Democrats. We have
Chill.
shown up to a gunfight with nothing but good intentions and dull knives, and that era is over. We are not going to unilaterally disarm, and that's what's different this time around.
Notice the language
And
that he's
so to
using.
the governor
Where
of
he's
this
like,
state,
yeah, that
of
was how we
Illinois,
played things.
the governor of California
Almost
and New
like they're
York,
doing work.
thank you for standing tall with us.
And people made fun of you for it.
We
They also
need
hated you for
our
it.
other
'cause
Democratic governors in New Jersey, New
why
Mexico,
people like Trump is they view him as
not New
being, you
Mexico,
know,
Jersey, Maryland,
'Cause he
Oregon, and
speaks his
Washington.
mind.
We need for them to stand with us now also.
My
This
favorite part is he has
serious
verbal
business.
diarrhea where I
This is
understand it. It's kind of like me.
absolutely serious
I
business.
can't just, like, when I'm doing this, I don't really
is at
think
stake
before I
here,
speak.
and we
Have you
have
guys
to
noticed
keep
a trend?
fighting Donald Trump each and every
Oh
step
my
of the
God,
way.
I have something.
With
I have
that,
something in
now
common with the
call
man.
Back to the podium.
Oh God!
Representative
oh God!
Harold Dutton, who
This
I
isn't
served
actually
with out of
an,
Houston.
this is not an impression. This is me actually becoming like Donald Trump. I don't know. I don't know.
Good afternoon,
Next, I'm gonna be
everybody.
doing this
Let
a
me,
lot.
start by
Lots
saying
of
my name is Harold
accordion,
Dutton.
you know.
I'm from Houston.
Like polka.
Most people say I'm from Fifth Ward.
Army is afraid that all of this is
And-
just
and I
speak
guess
and
that's
show,
true.
and that when
One
it
of the
comes
things I
down
learned
to
in
it,
Fifth
they'll
Ward
be
after
forced.
seventh
They
grade
will be
was
forced to vote. They're going to vote with the
learned that in
Republicans. They're
order
not
to
going to
have
be.
democracy,
No, Sylvie, they're
it
not
had
going
to
to
be
vote
of
with
the
the
people,
Republicans.
by the
That's
people,
silly. Come
for the
on, don't be that pessimistic.
But in Texas, what we've changed that to is
I don't think
we're
that's
have
going to happen
democracy
because
by
they've
being
already.
of the party,
I mean, this
by
isn't
the
just
party,
performative
and
because
for the party.
realistically, this one has real
That's
stakes.
absolutely crazy.
I mean,
And I wanna
arguably,
correct
yes, they could
something.
fight it in court, but realistically, they're going to get arrested.
Said it.
You don't
We're
have
not
verbal
one of the
diarrhea
many
at all. Actually, you weigh
We're
too much before
trying
you
to
speak.
make
Yeah,
sure
thanks.
that when democracy is in
I
Texas,
could argue against
it is
that.
going to be of the people, by
What
the
up,
people,
PP?
and for the people.
PP
And
Jackson.
secondly, if you see us running
Dude,
in
the
a
fact
fight,
that I'm not sure,
chasing
like,
somebody.
have we
We
covered
ain't
the
running.
whole thing where, like, that legal mindset douchebag, he does this thing where he's just like, I guess he has an inside joke with his audience about, like, the PP. He's just like, it's a big PP, a girthy PP. It's just like, yeah, this is actually just profoundly weird, and it's kind of showing that you are kind of the creep that we all assumed you were.
That's right from anybody. Now, let me end with this. I'm here because one of my constituents told me, she said, well, if you all are going to hang separately, you might as well hang together. And so I'm here with my colleagues because I don't think we're going to hang. Because another constituent
I
said
mean,
to
you
me,
could
Representative
almost, I don't know, put your heads
Said, "You know
together
the
and
story
formulate a
in the Bible
plan.
about Haman and Mordecai. Haman
Come
built
up
the
with a
gallows
public
for
fucking
Mordecai.
campaign. Dude,
guess who they put
Lollapalooza
on
was
the
just this
gallows
weekend. You guys kind of missed the boat on, like, speaking out.
And so I think all of
Damn.
this is going to backfire on these Republicans because I think they have raised democracy issues so far and so high that the people in Texas now are getting the message, and that's one of the reasons we're here. I'm thankful for the Illinois delegation. I have worked with them before. My first cousin was Monique Davis, who was a member
I'm part of the Illinois delegation.
for a long
Kinda.
time. She said to tell you all hello to because she wanted to come over. I had to stop her from doing that.
You're breathing some of my air. You're welcome.
I think that the challenge for us,
now have a hot dog and you better rate them.
Get the vote.
Dude,
and we're gonna do
if I get to interview these guys, that's gonna be like all I ask is like, have you guys fried the beef yet?
Me. No, I'm going to introduce Sojourner Truth. And better known as
I keep seeing more
Desmond
legal
Crockett.
mindset videos on YouTube, and it makes me frustrated that people can't see his bullshit. He just keeps inserting himself into dramas,
I
acting.
will be your last and final speaker,
there's
but
some
let
sort
me
of
tell you
legal,
something. I
case
want to
that's going on.
make sure that I make it clear.
No, dude, and it's always speculation on his side where he's just like, so the judge could do this. Like, none of it has any merit.
Behind me are. Because I don't think that the American people truly understand the amount of sacrifice that these warriors and heroes are making right now. Most people don't understand that in the Texas House, you only get paid $7,000 as it is as a salary. But these people are saying, listen, we are going to do our job because we understand our oath, unlike those that serve on the federal level and are Republicans, as well as those that serve in our current Supreme Court
I hear that, I'm like,
and happen to have been appointed by Republicans, as well as those that serve in the Texas House right now and happen to be Republicans. These are people that understand what it is to be a representative. They understand their constituencies, and instead of trying to stomp on them, they want to do everything that they can to stomp for them. And so that's why they're here. Now let me say, this governor talks a lot of noise, and I made sure that I put up my warrant from 4 years ago to make it plain that they talk a lot of noise, but these guys are weak. That's why they're over here trying to bully people. Bullies are always weak. The difference
favorite thing that
is
Mr. T used to say.
they expect Democrats to kind of be the nice guys that we are. They expect us to take the punch and say thank you. Well, I am here to tell you, not only are we going to punch back, but we about to beat you down.
That's right.
Mr. T spoke at my school. It was one of the best days of my life.
We are going to win. I'm going to tell you why we're going to win, because people are tired. And as it's already been
Per
said, we
year?
got a few truth tellers. that
Okay,
came before
$7K
us.
per year. That's
A number of them
insane.
came out of Texas, so I need y'all to understand that maybe
Not gonna
you
lie,
haven't
Jasmine's mostly talked
learned
to. Yeah, I know.
these amazing warriors' names, but you will know their names. Y'all know how the president feels about me. Got my training ground right there in Texas. We know that there was another amazing black woman out of the state of Texas by the name of Barbara Jordan that had to check another corrupt president by the name of Nixon. So I'm here to tell you, just like I told a group of folk in Arizona yesterday. Frankie Beverly and Mays said it best. We are one. For everyone that's been asking, where are the Democrats? Well,
By the way, if you guys are new here, welcome to the show. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you.
they are.
If you guys are returning, hi.
For everyone that's been asking, where is the fight? Well, here it is.
We're
But
almost
let
at
me
3
tell
hours,
you
so
something.
it's
Don't
kinda
leave them out on a ledge by themselves. They need to know that you, the American people, stand with them because they are standing for you. There's so many people that they will never meet, but they understand the importance of making sure that they have a voice when it comes to their government. They understand the importance of standing for what democracy is and making sure that it does not fall by the
Coffee
wayside.
time.
They understand that we have
Sorry, I
a
had mine
Timothy
today.
Hitler in the White House right now that thinks that he is going to become the dictator of the United States. Well, I got another thing to tell you, sir. The Democrats, no matter whether we're talking about these Texas House Democrats, or whether we're talking about the governor from Illinois, the governor from California, or whether we're talking about New York, or I can go through the states, and it's not just the governors. It is the state houses. It is the state senators. It is those congressional delegations that are saying, do what you got to do, and I will fight, and I will win, and I will earn my seat back to the people's house in D.C. I am here to tell you that time is up for playing in our faces. The Democrats are not going to stand for this any longer. longer. We know that we are standing for the people. And so long as we stand for the people, I absolutely believe the people are going to stand for us. So I just want to be clear. Do whatever you can to support these heroes. Because they are the ones that had to leave their families.
I get that.
They are the ones that have warrants out for their arrest. They are the ones that are doing things that, honestly, a lot of other people do not have the audacity to do. So make sure when you talk about them, press, put some respect on their name.
Yeah, I will say this much. Like, this isn't just a small thing, and I'm not going to use the word performative because this one really is like, dude, they're putting themselves out there.
Oh, we're done.
You know, the threats are out there. It's real. There's like, we didn't plan for anybody after Jasmine to speak. Who's going? Who's up?
Yes, we are.
Rock, paper, scissors. Hope you all act, and this isn't for show. Absolutely.
Do the closing. I'm sorry.
Oh, they're at the local 701.
I am State Representative
That's
Ron Reynolds,
interesting.
and I'm proud to serve as the Chair Emeritus of the Texas Legislative Black Caucus under the great leadership of our Chairwoman, Barbara Gervin
Man,
Hawkins,
they're in DuPage.
and as Vice Chair of the House
They're just
Democratic
they're outside
Caucus
the
under
city.
the great leadership of Chairman Gene Wu. And we're all united, standing on the right side
Never
of
mind.
history.
I thought that they were at
You know,
the
Congressman
Hilton
Vesey's
in
right.
downtown
It was
Chicago.
60 years
Usually
ago
that's where they like
that
host things like
the
this.
Voting Rights Act of 1965 was passed into law.
Literally the
And it
local
was
union in
signed
DuPage County.
by a great Texan by the name of Lyndon Baines Johnson.
Actions speak
But that
louder
Voting
than
Rights
words.
Act
Well,
didn't
we'll
come
see what
easy.
happens.
It came as a result of people who made the ultimate sacrifice. People who we may remember, like Congressman John Lewis, who made good trouble. He risked his life to end Jim Crow. He did everything with
Can you guys ever just not be fucking milquetoast and just, I don't know, come at things with the alarm that really, you know, that the situation warrants? What the fuck, guys? This is a 5-alarm fire, and you're just like, and we need to hold up the merits of all the people that came before us, and blah-de-blah-de, politics. Is this? I feel like this is literally like the from the Lego movie, the cat, where she's just like, business, numbers. Is this working? Yes. Yay!
Freedom fighters. They took freedom rides. They said it.
Numbers. Is this working?
Lunch counters. They did everything they could to end poll taxes and literacy tests. And thank God, many of us here today would not be here but for the Voting Rights Act of 1965.
And everyone clapped.
It was, as Congresswoman Crockett said,
Do you think
Barbara
they all
Jordan,
have a
who was
story
the
like
first
that?
African-American Congresswoman
Except
from
for
the South
Jeb
since
Bush, where
Reconstruction.
nobody believes
She
it.
was only there because
Just still
of
to
that
this day
bill.
hilarious.
And here we are,
And everyone
on
clapped.
the right
No,
side
they
of
didn't, Jeb.
history, trying to stop the Texas steal by Abbott and Trump that want to take us back. They literally want to take us back by disenfranchising black and brown communities. And we say no. No, we say hell no.
God, who was it
Not
that was
on our
responsible
watch.
for that? I
We
remember
will
I just
not
watched
allow
something
you
where
to
they were
turn
like,
back the
she's the
clock.
one who was
We're gonna
responsible
continue
for
to
the
fight.
speech from Jeb
We're going to
Bush.
continue speaking truth to power. We're going to continue doing everything we can to protect the precious fundamental right.
Make sure they got cameras around to. Well, I mean, there's definitely going to be cameras around. There would be regardless.
To vote. And I will end with this.
Let's be fair. This isn't a non-story where there should definitely be cameras. Yes, it makes what they're doing a little more performative, but at the same time, this is politics. Dude, half of the reason we're at this, in this position is because we will not fucking, they will not play the game. They are always 10 steps behind when it comes to actually playing dirty.
Our scripture teaches us in Proverbs 31,
Kinda
8, 9,
it
to
sucks.
speak out for the one who cannot speak, for the rights of those who are doomed. Speak out, judge fairly, and defend the rights of oppressed and needy people. Ladies and gentlemen, I submit to you that the Democrats are going to keep speaking out. We're going to call out the racist gerrymander that President Trump and these MAGA extremists like Trump, like Abbott, want to push down our throats. Not on our watch. We're not going back. Thank you.
It is. Yeah, coffee is very much got like that here. I'm gonna play Steve in the background. I'm not sure for how long though. Let's see. What's
description of this video on YouTube and Facebook. But I really appreciate you guys watching.
Oh, he's taking off. All right. Later, Steve. Well, let's chill out for a minute. Welcome to the third hour. If you guys are new here, hit that subscribe button and hit that like button. It really helps me out. What is a valid reason to redistrict when so I think it's like every 10 years that we do the census. Here, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I want to be a little more educated on this. How many years in between the census? I should just know this off the top of my head. 10 years. No, it was 10 years. All right. Woohoo! I was right. So every 10 years we'll do the census. We are 5 years from the last one. Like it happened in 2020. It always happens. Yeah. What am I talking about? So that's why it's like so out of pocket for them to just be like, we're redistricting now, because like if they think about it, if this happened all the time, this would just like, it's always playing the game of just like, well, we have the majority now. We have to keep the majority. Like, this is one of the dirtiest tactics to keep the majority. This is literally subverting democracy. But whatever. I went to a birthday party this weekend for my girl's cousin's BF. All his friends were grad students in Chicago, minorities. They had no political opinions on anything. That doesn't surprise me. They're straight up just saying they want to redistrict for more votes, not even trying. Like, they're not. They're not even trying to lie about it. They're literally saying the thing because Trump is too dumb to lie about this one. I will say, like, most other presidents would kind of, like, say some other shit if this needed that, like, if, you know, they were trying to even posit this under, like, decorum instead of just being like, nope, I was told I was going to lose. We got to do something about this, Texas. Come on, Texas. Let's go. And the reasoning for doing it was that the Democrats fraudulently redistricted on racist policies. I think it was, they were saying they're trying to combat that. It's quite something. It says a lot about the younger generation. It does. It does. I've been saying this. Like, this is what a lot of people don't understand, that when I come at this from the position that I do, and I'm not trying to do the Joe Rogan thing. I'm not like, sometimes I will say it, but I'm like, that's not what I'm trying to do here necessarily. What I am trying to do here is make this accessible to people who don't necessarily follow politics as religiously, and also not just like constantly berate them for not doing so. But also, it's when you kind of marginally get people into politics, you're not going to radicalize somebody from zero. That's just not going to happen. Unless they have something happen in their life that like pushes them in that direction, it's never going to happen that way. I'm telling you, like, I happen to know this. Because I've watched a lot of my friends also kind of go through this, where it's just like, oh, you know, they're a little wishy-washy. They start kind of like dipping their toe in politics. Occasionally they'll ask, you know, well, who's the good one? And then they'll like, especially during the Biden era, it was always like, well, what'd Brandon do? And one of my friends came up to me. He was like, yeah, but the Brandon stuff is funny. I'm like, why? He's like, well, it's just funny. I'm like, what's funny about it? What exactly is funny about it? It's just stupid coded language. And like, they literally took a NASCAR driver who didn't even want to be part of that and just went, yeah, that's what it means now. And even the race car driver was just like, oh, vroom, vroom, I don't want no part of this. I think radicalization from zero is definitely a possibility with fear-mongering. Yeah, it's easier, but that's where you don't, like, I will say this, and it is for the better. Democrats don't really necessarily, like, they don't play that game as much. Like, when they fearmonger about, you know, things that are a little more practical, I guess. Like, because we usually say, like, no, this is what's going to affect your lives. The bitch of it is, and I will say this, is we tend to be a little alarmist too soon. Like, I can't tell you how many times, even recently with the Trump shit, where it's like, had I just, like, held off a week, I probably would have had a better reception to what I was talking about, but nah, you know, specifically like the economy. I hate to say this one. I jumped the gun because like now it's happening, but you go back to my content from May, like when I talked to Kat, I was already anticipating that like we were heading that way. So like, I kind of played into that. I kind of played into the leftist propaganda that it was like, oh, this is going to be terrible. And like, it's going to be terrible now. And we're going to feel it now. And like, it's already happening. I remember I made a comment about that too. Without fully understanding it too. Like, I hate to say it, like, some of it really was just not me fully understanding what I was fucking talking about. I know. Sometimes that happens, but former conservative bros. Yeah. That's not fair, though, because he keeps pushing it back for this reason. Make it look like the left is lying. That is true. Yeah, Pep, I agree. That's why people say Democrats always say the sky is falling. And that's exactly it. They'll always say that they say the sky is falling. And then they also look so feckless because, like, this is just I'm going to just speak from my point of view. Like, watching what's happening right now, the optics are not in their favor because they just went, like, when you put all of those Democrats in a row and, like, in a room together, they look like the biggest, like, just the weakest fucking bunch of people that are just like, no, I don't know what to do. I don't like that we were put in this position. Oh, I guess I gotta work. Like, dude, it really does suck. And that's also, like, I know I'm preaching to the choir on this one, but that's why we've been so pissed about it, where we're just like, no, fuck these people. Like, and it is nice to see this. Like, I have a feeling that this isn't gonna help them. Because, like, the Cory Bookers, the Hakeem Jeffries, that, like, that whole performative speaking thing that they both did, it's not going to help them. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit. And they deserve the mistrust that they have. I will say this, at least leading up to this next election, I'm kind of happy that they are being, like, put against the wall. Like, and they really are. It's like, put up or shut up, dude. You have to pivot left, or you guys are going to be so far left behind that you will not be able to recover. And I have a feeling it's going to end up happening in the way of, the shock populist people. Kind of like the way MAGA did it with the Marjorie Taylor Greens and, like, the MAGA people and the Tea Partiers. That's kind of the trajectory, God, I hate that word, that's going to end up happening. USA's Democrats are barely the left, while Canada's Liberals are much more left. Yeah. So it's hard to support that. I mean, yeah, they're essentially the same damn party. They're the corporate party. Now is the time for solidarity. And that's the thing. They'll always say that, but the problem is they include the fucking Republicans in that one. Like, there's bipartisanship, and then there's just being taken for a fool. They always get taken for a fool. Like, look at the Merrick Garland thing. Look at the way that they handled that. The whole bullshit with Mitch McConnell. Oh, we can't have... we can't be voting on a Supreme Court justice in an election. Yeah. Literally, the next fucking election cycle. We need to push this through as soon as possible because I don't give a fuck. Like, honestly, I would have taken it a little bit better if he just said, I don't give a fuck. We're just doing it. Fuck you. Like, I don't know, maybe I would have had a little, like, just not even no respect for it, but I would have just been like, well, at least they're telling us what they're fucking doing. But this whole bullshit where they're just like, it's to protect democracy. Fucking lying sacks of shit. It's kind of like you can vote for shit or shittier. Well, I mean, we've always had this, like, the South Park way of looking at it, like the shit sandwich thing, which that damaged a lot of discourse, I have to say. Because realistically, when people say that they don't want a lesser of two evils, well, I'm fucking sorry that we don't live in a utopia. Like, that's insane. That's fucking insane. Like, you're never gonna have somebody that's the perfect candidate, and I hate saying that as much as I have to, but goddamn, the amount of people that realistically are just... they blind themselves into thinking, like, no, this person needs to be, like, they need to be perfect in all these regards for me to even consider them. That's insanity. That is weaponizing your vote in a way that it doesn't actually, like, honestly, it's your vote at that point matters just as much as the jackass that's just like, maybe I'll vote, Biden ain't been doing too well, but we'll see. Maybe I'll go. It's the same shit. I'd be interested to hear if, Wait. Honestly, I have my strong opinions about stuff, but I don't want to air them here because contamination. Oh, I'd be interested to hear it, Tracer. I'm sure. I bet. I mean, maybe. It depends. Aside from it, when it comes to Trump, and he can do whatever illegal things he wants to. He does one slightly good sounding thing, and they're just like, oh, he has my vote. Yeah. Well, and that's like, I also hate the conflation with that, where like somebody had recently said, oh, so you would support Trump if he did reverse on Gaza and he actually held like Netanyahu's feet to the fire. I'm like, no, I would not consider myself a Trump supporter, but I would support that action because like objectively, that's a good fucking thing. Jesus. And I think it is almost just as damaging to like not be able to look at certain things and just go like, oh, okay, he made it like an accidental good decision here, or even if he made a like legit good decision, just God, this idea that you need to vilify him, just like he's got enough that we can hate him on, guys. I hope I'm not breaking any news here. I understand that no one can be perfect. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you can kind of, it's all about like the policy shit. Like right now, I'm disappointed in Bernie, right? But if I was in a position where it was an election year, I wouldn't base my support on him whether or not he can use the word genocide. And honestly, a lot of people would be pissed off at me for that. I think it's stupid. I think it's stupid that he's doing this semantical thing where he's just, I can't use the word because it's not the legal term. I think he's being old and stubborn, and it sucks. It's the same thing with AOC. I don't like her vote on the Iron Dome. I kind of understand the logic behind it because she's doing the thing where she's like, well, I don't want the civilians to get hurt. It's like, okay, I understand that from a pacifist perspective, but from a practical standpoint, that doesn't, honestly, why would you slap your vote on that? That just makes no fucking, especially when you have been like a voice for the Palestinian people. It just was a weird thing to just capitulate on, I have to say. But it doesn't mean that I wouldn't support her as president because she has more good policies than bad. I will say that too. Even a broken clock can be correct. I mean, broken clock is like the ultimate one, but AOC, what a disappointment. I mean, she disappointed me once, realistically, one time. And I'm sure there was another vote that she had, but yeah, whatever. Interesting take on that, Pep. I figured it is fair for them to have defense. Listen, I understand both sides, and I don't usually do this, because you know me. I don't usually even say the term both sides. But I actually do understand where both sides are coming at on this one, where, like, you have some Democrats that are just doing it where they're like, yes, because they're civilians. They're not the military. I'm like, okay, because the other part of that is I see it as being the wedge tool, like the leverage to use against them. But when you learn that also they had the votes to already go, like, that's why I was kind of confused by it. Like, I have to say, AOC abstaining would not have hurt. Just my personal opinion. But I'm also, like I said, I'm not going to sit here and base all of my support around that, because I also think that's PSYOP bullshit, and I think it worked too well in this last election, because, like, realistically, I like, what came from that? What came from it? They weaponized the Palestinian conflict to divide opinions in America, and it worked. And now they're literally talking about now occupying all of Gaza. This has gotten so much fucking worse in the last 6 fucking months. Like, if you guys were ever outraged about what's happening in Palestine, then you have to look at it objectively and say that this has gotten to the point where we all feared it was going. But you know what I'm really sick of? Everybody's still using this weird thing where they're like, yeah, but Biden didn't fucking help. It's just like, Jesus Christ. In this, 8 months that Trump has been here, he has made it that much fucking worse. Has he done dick to stop it? It was all performative. Fuck. I even had a fucking show where he did the one thing that even the Biden administration didn't do, and I gave him credit on that, where it's like, hey, he at least met with the fucking guys. Weird. And I gave him credit on that. But you know what I'm not going to give too much credit on? The fact that nothing came from it, and they doubled down on the fucking attacks. By their logic, they should turn on Trump for not releasing the Epstein files and protecting the deep state? Absolutely, Tony. 1,000%. 1,000%. You would think. That's why he's so focused on doing whatever to get the news cycle off of Epstein. That's why he is rejoicing about this Texas shit. Because we're not talking about Epstein. We're talking about the fact that now he's created a constitutional crisis in the form of trying to order a state fucking legislature to go into a special session to redistrict because he's losing in 2026. That's as obvious as I can make this. Nobody needs to pontificate on this any deeper than that. That's literally what's fucking happening. Bondi is doing grand jury for Obama in Russia. Sure. I mean, cool. Like, whatever, man. Somebody was saying, like, oh, so, yeah, what if Biden gets arrested? I'm like, lock him up. Honestly. If any of the Democrats are fucking implicated in any of this bullshit, lock them the fuck up. The thing that I am so tired of is people doing the thing where they are, this is beyond mental gymnastics, guys. Like, they're just believing, like, nah, there's just no way that Trump is in there. Well, they have proof. What? Proof? Nah, you're just a stupid lib. It's a stupid lib. What are you, trolled, lib? Are you trolled? Like, dude, seriously. While the country is while the economy is literally collapsing and we're cratering towards another depression, which I'm not an economist, but the thing is, with the tariff uncertainty, the fact that most countries have come out and just gone, what the fuck is he talking about? We haven't made any deals. Like, he's so full of shit that literally, like, we're not in a better position. Inflation is going up. Things are getting more expensive. But sure, the online discourse is constantly just Republicans going, Trump is awesome. Trump daddy's awesome. He did awesome on the immigration. He's the economy's great. The economy's great. It's like, what's great about the economy? What changed? Inflation's down. It's like, no, actually, it's not. It stagnated, then it went back up. Because now they have looked at the jobs report that just came out, but he fired the person reporting on it again. Objectively, numbers. Who knew? Fucking A. 420. Less smoke. I'll say this, Kaz. I thought about what you were saying. And I understand it. Because I'm not saying that I would vote to withhold the Iron Dome. Like, unilaterally or whatever. But use it as the, like, leverage point. Like, the fact that they didn't even try, that was disappointing. The evil just seeps out of people and makes them ugly. Yeah. It does. The thing is, we've seen truly evil people, but then we do this thing where, because we do not see them being held accountable, we go after the easier targets, who tend to be the people that represent us, that we then go, you've disappointed us, we're going to hold your feet to the fire 10 times harder than we would, even Trump. I will say that that's kind of the disappointing part, man. But we'll see what happens. I'm more concerned about what's happening in Gaza, where with Netanyahu literally making the decision that he's like, yeah, we're doing the occupation. The fact that it was buried as a fucking sub-story. Like, do you understand that I had to look for that? I had to literally type in the Israel-Gaza conflict in ground news, which usually that would be front page. But no. We're talking about the Democrat thing. We're talking about Greg Abbott. We're not talking about Epstein. We're not talking about Ghislaine Maxwell. We're not talking about any of that because, honestly, they're even so you had a bunch of anchors come out and say, we have Epstein fatigue. Oh, do ya? Do you have Epstein fatigue? Are you talking about it too much? Oh, too fucking bad. Jesus Christ. These assholes where it's just like, boring. I've already heard this. Like, jeez. It really is that too. I have seen a few people like online where they're just like, they're doing the Trump thing where they're like, are you still talking about Epstein? But they actually mean it, where they're just like, guys, come on. Like, yesterday's news. It's just like, how are you just getting over this? That's not a cover up. Okay. But this is also the thing where I have said the reason that I am not as angry at the Trumpers as I should be, I would argue, is because I have seen their media diet and they're not getting any of this. Epstein fatigue, oh my effing God. Yeah, they literally said Epstein fatigue. Yeah, this was something on MSNBC that I saw earlier. I was watching a clip and they were talking about the Epstein fatigue that's permeating in the news. I was just like, oh, fuck off. Like, oh, you have to do your job and you have to repeat information to get people to actually care about that? That's wild. That's wild. It just seems gross to me, the leverage to me. Or, wait. Like a gross leverage to me. I guess we need to start playing dirty too, though. Yeah. No, for real. Like, yeah, back to the Iron Dome point. That is actually, yeah. No, that's where all I was going there. Like, or that's where I was going with that. But also, like, again, I have had people already telling me that, like, oh, so you still technically support the idea of Iron Dome? I'm like, listen, if it keeps civilians safe, again, we have to do the thing where it's like conditions. Because this idea that we can just, like, somebody made the great point that the reason that Israel is so ballsy with the way that they go and do things is because they have the Iron Dome. So, I don't know. Sucks being a pacifist. Wow. Wow. Okay, so Automod held that, and the thing is, that one came up as a straight up red one. Sorry, combo. Yeah, I cannot allow that, and I don't know why. It's being flagged as something completely different. What the fuck? I've never had this happen before. It says, alright, so it says DOS, and then G, and, I mean, he was spelling something else, but he, like, split it up, and, like, it's not catching... That's weird. Huh. I'm so tired of the biggest scandal in our history involving the richest and most powerful elite, raping children, and then yawn. Yup. Yeah, no, exactly. Dude, and so many people that, like, again, are Trump supporters, that this was all they would talk about, and they would talk about the Democratic elite that was part of this. They are now doing the thing. They're already preparing where they're like, well, yeah, you know what? Maybe Ghislaine was a victim. Maybe she actually does have all the leverage, and, you know, Trump was never on. Like, they have rewritten this to believe it because they need it. They fucking need it. Honestly, this is their religion. They need this. Because if they were to fucking stop believing in it, they would then think that everything else could be a lie. Sunken cost fallacy. I keep saying that. Like how I learned that on this show, and I'm just like, remember what it is, guys. Just a little bit of sarcasm. No, I understand. It's just weird that my automod flagged that, and I don't know why. It's not your fault. Actually, what you said wasn't even that bad. I'm more so concerned that it's like, why did it do that? And it gave me like a hard, like, I can't post it. So, what's that mean? I don't know. Why would DOS-G? Is that like something that I don't understand? Oh God, am I officially that old that it's just like, I don't know the lingo anymore? Oh no! Did I break TOS just by being old? Hold on. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. You see this? You ever have that like one stray fiber like on a sweater that's just like all of a sudden it's causing issues? Totally have that right now. Humans are proving time and time again that we are the monsters. Yeah. The ones telling the story are the monsters. Yeah. We can save ourselves when we are so trigger happy. We're just in decline right now. How old are you? 26, 27? I'm 38. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. No, I'm 38 years old, dude. I am edging fucking 40. Angela, what up? It's good to see you. Sorry, guys. For anybody that doesn't understand, it's Angela's nickname. Oh, damn, you look good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. I will always ride some of those compliments where it's just like, hey, like, if you actually mean that, if you actually mean 26, 27, if I look a solid 10 years younger, whoo, I'm good. I'm good. All right. I'm good. Yeah, I'm staving off the gray hairs. Side story, have you ever heard the theory that Kelly was cheating on Chuck in the movie Castaway? Yes, I have. I actually have. It's weird that you brought that up, because, yeah, no, I have heard that. I'm pretty sure, God, I don't want to misquote, but I feel like that was either a Bonfire episode or like an Opie and Anthony episode. I remember they were talking about that. You do. Hairline's still intact. Yes, it is. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am at the age, though, where I am using a, it's like a supplement. I think you guys all know what supplement I'm taking, and I'm not trying to hide it. It's just, I might, in the future, have something on this show where I'll be able to talk about it a little more in depth, if you know what I'm saying. So, and it is working. Most 37-year-olds don't have hair. Hey, wait a minute. Let's see. What of my friend group? How many of them? All of my friends? No. We all have our hairlines. None of us have kids, though. Here's the thing. None of us. Oh my God, that's actually what it is. Because, yeah, no, my friend, oh my God. Dude, I've joked about this, but it just dawned on me. Like, in reality, that my friends with the hairline, yeah, dude, they have kids. And they had kids, like, you know, late 20s, early 30s. Huh. Yeah. I guess there really is something to be said about that. I need to supplement. I'm 22 and my hairline's getting pushed back. Well, I can say that Nutrafol is a good way to go. Shit, I think if you use code majority, you get $10 off your first order. So, and that's that ain't even my code, man. Oh, God. You know this internet thing where, like, you know, the whole making money and doing plugs? Yeah, that was literally a plug for somebody else's sponsorship. Dude. All right, that ain't gonna happen a lot on this show, but that was pretty fucking funny. That was so organic too. I'm like, you know what, screw it. No, check out Nutrafol, bro. If you're having, seriously, guys, like, if you guys are having issues, and like, the thing is, if you catch it at the start, it's, I'm telling you, it works. It works. I am in my, let's see, I think 8th week. Yeah, it's my 8th week. And yeah, looking good, guys. Yeah, the hairline's looking good. Baby hairs, like I got, dude, it's actually annoying. All my baby hairs came back, so like I have a fan that for some reason it hits the baby hairs like dead on, and it's just all night of me just going like, ah! At one point I had to put a headband on. I was just like, I can't throw this anymore. It's great. Trust me. Because, like, that's the first thought I have. I'm like, it's the baby hairs. It's the baby hairs. They're back. They're back. Hey, the baby hairs are back. So I'm not going to complain about something that I was looking for. So, you know, the fact that they are there, they're healthy, I'm not fucking with them. Because any hairstylist will tell you that, you know, it's not the long hairs. It's not like those are the ones that when you see them like shedding, don't worry about those. It's when you see like, you know, the little hairs and those are coming. Yeah, that's when it's like, oh shit. I was, I'll admit it. I was about 37. Yeah, that was last year. Yeah. I just remember seeing one picture where I was just like, oh shit. Like, I think it's happening, guys. Uh-oh. But for real, this is the only time I'm giving them their free plug because for real, I am at this point. Like, where, yeah. We almost there. I can't talk too much about it, so I'm gonna just shut up right now. Importance of time, relationships, crossroads of life. Nice watching those on gloomy days. Yeah. I would also argue actually that like because I have smoked my entire pretty much my entire adult life. When did I start skateboarding? I was 12. Yeah, there we go. Literally when I started. I don't know. When people talk about gateway drugs, it's just like skateboarding is a gateway drug. Going to the skate park was that was a gateway drug. Because that was the gateway to the drugs. Anyway. Yeah, my theory is that, yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe I've just, because I do not have kids, because I chill and smoke and vibe, that, yeah, keep you young, man. Also, fuck anybody that tells you that you need to, like, change your style and, like, dude, I was in a business that, trust me, like, I had to wear suits and I had to go, you know, business pet, but, you know, I clean up nice. But also, like, I always hated that shit, like, watching my friends, or, like, some of my friends, not most of them, because I made fun of them, they never really changed their style, and they are thanking me for that, where they're just like, no, dude, thank you for, like, kind of convincing me that I should just wear what the fuck I want to wear. Like, yeah, because we got one friend that started wearing, like, all golf clothes, we're just like, what are you doing? What? You know, sometimes you just... Oh my god, he was the first one that did say that shit too, where he's just like, hey, sometimes you want to feel your age. I'm like, why would you ever want to do that? What's wrong with you? Like, he said those words directly. I will never forget that shit. We're standing on the fucking back porch and I was just like, what are you talking about? That is one of the dumbest takes I have ever heard in all of life. It's so dumb. It's like, nah, bro. I don't know. I like the fact that I haven't really had to think about it. There's the occasion where I will just be like, okay, so my knees, they kind of hurt. You know? All right, this is what sucks, and you got to look forward to this, and trust me, I know I'm preaching to the choir on this one. But when you hit a certain age, all of a sudden, if you had like a sprain, for instance, sprains are a big one. All of a sudden, the weather starts changing, and you're just like, my carpal tunnel is acting up. And immediately you're just like, hey, I can't find the remote. I forgot how to use my computer. Oh, God. It's like when I get a hype train over on Twitch where it's just like, the poggers. That one does legit make me feel old. I will be completely honest. I don't know what the fuck is like. I don't know what I'm doing here. Hello, fellow kids. Like, I really do feel like I'm living that fucking meme. You know what sucks? My one buddy, he's never quit skating. Good on him too. God. It's funny. We were just hanging at one of the parks, and he was just like, yeah, man, these kids are like tripped out. Every time they see me, I'm like, really? He's just like, oh yeah. Every time they think that, like, they see a guy my age and they're just like, whoa. And there's also the few that, you know, they don't know how old he is. So, because, yeah, we looking good out here. But it is funny. It's just like, shit, dude. You're how old are you skate? Dude, skateboarding just like made a comeback. Because I just started seeing decks out of nowhere where I was just like, where are all these skate decks coming from? And like, again, I've been seeing more kids skate, which is awesome. I've always, like, that was sad to watch, was like the fade out of skate culture. I was like, oh, where it all of a sudden became niche again, which was cool. I will say, I watched it go from being niche to, you know, being like really big in the culture, then all of a sudden fall off again. I'll admit that I quit skating when I didn't break any bones, but I took one header that was like, oh, makes you question the entire, you know, just doing anything like that. I got way, like, I can't say no. I almost told a straight up fucking lie there, because I was like, yeah, I got like way less risky. You know, I didn't take as many risks. I'm like, no, I started men's league hockey and then took all my angst from, you know, not being able to fucking throw hands because you would take major penalties or you would get kicked off the team. Till all of a sudden you're just playing on a Sunday night and you're just like, want to throw hands? I used to love watching skateboard videos back in 2011. That's one thing I've never stopped doing. I have maintained, you know, dude, I actually just was watching Bucky Lasik. He has a channel. Dude, he hasn't lost a step at all. Oh my God. He had one video that was ridiculous. Like, again, Bucky's got to be damn near 50, if not 50. And he was jumping off like a concrete barrier that had to be like 20 feet high. And he biffed like more than once before he actually landed the trick he was trying to do. It was impressive. But also, every time he falls, I'm just like, ah, oh, ooh, ah. I never used to do that watching skate videos. That's, again, something you get to look forward to. Yeah, you do start to, like, you know, feel that, like, again, once I crossed that, I don't even want to say 30. I was like 33. I remember that was like the first year I was playing hockey, and I was just like, ooh, I felt that. Like, I felt that. I remember waking up and just being like, oh my God. Yeah. You eventually learn. Dogtown and Z-Boys is a good documentary. Dogtown and Z-Boys is a great documentary, and also just, God, what was the other one? I think it was just called Dogtown, wasn't it? The movie? The one, like, the one where they actually, like, they had the actors playing them. That was pretty good. I remember liking that a lot, and the skating was pretty decent. Gotta be weird to be your own stunt skater, you know, in a movie about you. But whatever. Dogtown Z-Boys. Oh, it's literally just about, like, the early skate culture in California, and, yeah, the Z-Boys who fucking, they broke out in the skate scene, and they were making underground videos. And dude, it was like, the cool part about skate videos was I was already trained on how to do that, because we used to trade wrestling tapes as kids. Like, that's how you watched wrestling, was, you know, oh my God, I remember the first time I got an ECW tape. It was like 1996 or 7. It was like the most, like, taboo thing that we could have. I mean, dude, we could have, I remember, we probably could have gotten caught with, you know, prawn, and we probably would have just been like, oh no. But the ECW one's like, oh, no. It was also backyard wrestling tapes. Those were a big one. They were never marked backyard wrestling. Yeah, man, we used to pass those along, and the first one that I got was, let's see, who was on the card? I don't even remember. I'm pretty sure it was the one with ICP, fortunately. No, because that had to be like 98. Hold on. I was watching the first year. Let's see. Sorry, this is gonna bug me. Just give me one sec. I need to see who was on the ECW card. Oh no, it had to be like 96. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure it was actually Sandman. It was Sandman versus Draws. Oh my god. All right. That sucks. I hate to say that's one of the lamest my first wrestling pay-per-view, because yeah, it was ECW with the headliner being Sandman versus Draws. Talk about a fucking who's who of yuck. But dude, Stone Cold Steve Austin, that's where he developed his character. Brought it to WWE. Mick Foley, he was an ECW legend. God, Mick Foley's hardcore matches. Again, those were something that, like, when you watched him as a kid, you felt like you were doing something completely wrong, where you were just like, I shouldn't be watching this. Love the episode when a guy got a haircut like Dr. Phil. Oh, yeah. That was the guy from Bum Fights. Yeah, no, I remember that. What in the hell are you doing? What in the hell are you doing? Get the hell out of here. Trolling Dr. Phil is the best. Dr. Phil sucks. Fuck that guy. You know what? I used to, like, hate the Cash Me Outside girl, but now I love her. I love the fact that she put him in his place. Cash me outside, how about that? You want me to catch you where? Catch me outside, how about that? How about what? Like, dude, it's genuine confusion. You want me to catch you like you're a little fishy? I don't understand. Are you just gonna, like, wiggle out of that chair? I don't get it. Oh god, did you see that depressing fucking news that little Tay girl, she opened an OnlyFans and she apparently broke the record for OF? Yeah. We have a deeply flawed society, guys. Like, for real. Number one, I, like, wasn't there a rumor that she died? Which, I hate to say, I think I might have believed, because I was kind of surprised where I was just like, oh, wait, she didn't. Oh, wait, she's still, oh no. And then they're like, yeah, she started an OF and broke records. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And this reminded me of the UK did it with the girl who, Emma Watson. We did it with the Olsen twins, which was fucking disgusting. This is something that I have always had a deep problem with, because it's always these fucking old, like, dudes that are just like, oh, yeah, we're just waiting for them to turn 18, you know. It's like, yeah, sorry, I should probably put a content warning on this one. What the fuck, dude? And now, like, this is something that we have to kind of have a reckoning with. We're sitting here talking about the Epstein stuff, right? Right? Why? Why do we live in a society where literally, she had a special, by the way, where apparently it was like a minute one, like where she went live at like 12:01 and like there was a tear that like it's fucking disgusting. Like, what the fuck is going on where, again, we are pretty much well, I thought we were in unison. At least we're like, yeah, stop abusing, girls, and like this whole like Epstein thing is disgusting, and the whole using the modeling thing the way that they did. And then this. Yeah. Guys, Couch Me Outside girl has been rough times. I don't know the details. I do know that she like went she didn't go bankrupt. No, I don't want to be speaking lies. But no, I know she recently had a credit card company go after her for default, and it was in the like hundreds of thousands of dollars. I know that one. That's not it. I mean, I'll say allegedly, but it was in the reports. So I used to hate that the Catch Me Outside girl got a music deal and a new self. She's happy. Honestly, whatever. Again, I always thought it was hilarious. She was like the first one where I was just like, I don't give a shit. She made Dr. Phil like legit just like, huh? What in the hell are you talking about? That was some of the I remember showing that to my wife, and she's like, why do you love this so much? I'm like, I don't know, because look at how confounded this man is. He is just so confused. You're like a little squirrel. I mean, you want me to catch you outside. I'm gonna just call you Squirrel Girl. Oh, wait a minute. You're telling me that that's actually copywritten? Uh-oh. Someone's getting sued. People are gross when it comes to waiting and praying and almost legal. That's insane. That shit has always been fucking nuts to me. Like, I remember being that age and just being like, what the fuck? Like, how many just dudes would prey on the girls in my school where it's like, oh my God, I remember one girl. She was dating a dude and she was so proud of it, but he was like 26. Like, he should go to jail. You need to go to jail. Ugh. I got my first Lonnie Toft skateboard when you were 10 years old in LA in 1970. Lonnie. Did you have grind plates on that? Or did you eventually install those? Because, man, I always loved the shape of the Lonnie Toft skateboards, but man, maybe I could actually ride one of those. I've been thinking about getting a longboard. I don't know. I'm not looking to do any of the tricks. I want something to kind of cruise down the street on. I was looking into one of the electric ones. I was like, those are pretty cool. I mean, that's like Tony Hawk, bro. That's like the best part about Tony Hawk is like, they don't have to constantly push off. So, whatever. I need to stop. I'm in my midlife crisis mode. If I start doing this, I'm gonna get hurt. No. I gotta stop. I really gotta stop. This is gonna happen to you guys. Middle age, The fact that I'm getting there. I mean, again, or I'm already there. Somebody already said that. They're like, yeah, technically, like anything over 35 is uni-age. Or uni-age. I just did that thing where I read it. Middle age. Get a unicycle. Why are you guys trying to get me into... Stop it. I have tried to keep myself from making mistakes where I'm going to be, regretting everything in life. I've got a little electric longboard. It's pretty dope, actually. It's fun to ride around. Doesn't go that fast, but it's still fun. Now here's the thing. I need to know this for real. Is it dorky to wear knee pads while riding in a longboard? Because I will be wearing knee pads, elbow pads, and a helmet. Because I am damn near 40. And things hurt now. I'm 40 this month, and I guess I am still waiting on my midlife crisis. I will never forget when, I was looking at my skateboard. I started doing ollies in the garage, and my wife just sitting there smoking a J. Just, there it is. There's your midlife crisis. I was just like, oh my God. Like, that was a core memory right there. I was just like, oh, fuck. He's right. Because I started looking online. I'm like, ooh, you know, I'm going to look at a new skate deck because, you know, my wheels are, like, worn off. Like, they're pretty... honestly, I have a feeling that if I were to, like, do a proper ollie on that board and I slam down, the whole thing would just break. So... God, that thing's got to be fucking... Oh my god. Because that was my cousin's board. And he had that. Shit. It's got to be over 30 years old. Jesus. It's definitely over 30 years old. What am I talking about? Because, yeah, he gave it to me when I was like 10. Just keep away from buying a Ferrari. Oh, yeah, you know what? I'll make sure to do that. I'll make sure that I, you know, just, if I ever casually just want to go buy a Ferrari, you know. Thanks for protecting me from myself. I really appreciate that. You know how much I have to worry about that. Oh, God. I guess the trick is be extremely poor when you're for 28 years and then pursue on purpose. Wait, being middle age isn't the end of the world unless you are lost in life. I've been with people in their 60s as coworkers. I mean, yeah. There's nothing wrong with finding like what you want to do late in life. This, like, I always wanted to do radio and, like, obviously comedy, and then it's just, yeah, this was, when this became a thing, I was kind of like, oh, shit. Like, all right, look at them mixing all this. Like, now I get to talk politics? Like, but, again, 38 years old, man. Like, I started this when I was 37, so never too late. Calling Pep the Butcher on how he sometimes reads chat. Shut up. I can't use dyslexia on my chat over here. Sorry. It's like, honestly, why I just turned it off, because it would be nice. It would be very nice to have that. What did I butcher though? I guess the trick: be extremely poor for 28 years, then pursue a purpose. Peruse on purpose. Wait a minute. Shit. Okay, you know what? Fine. Butcher it is. Jeez. Yeah, taking the braid money and running off in a Ferrari. Many smaller toy Ferraris, but still a Ferrari. Mine transforms. Look, it's the Bumblebee transformer. And then you guys will just be like, see? He ran off and got a Ferrari. We told you. And then everybody will just hear Pep Talks went off and bought a Ferrari. It'll go mega viral. It'll go mega viral. In the this space community, it'll be told. Everybody will be looking at Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Where'd you get the money for the Ferrari? Where'd you get it? Come on, Pep Talks, tell us. And then they'll probably kick me out because they'll just be like assuming, oh, look, you can afford a Ferrari. It doesn't need to be on this space. You're no longer working class leftist. And they'll just be like, oh, God. They don't know that it was technically a Bumblebee action figure. Oh, God. Well, I'm talking like Trump. Sometimes. Oh, my God. It's literally just going to be me at the end in a padded cell just doing my impressions. Pep Talks, you got to suck. You know what? This is the reason that you're here. And the padded walls. I told you that we were coming for you. Thanks, Trump. Just constantly talking shit to myself. Yeah, don't listen to him, you know. You gotta be positive, yeah. Inspirational, Keep your head up, always look to the east, because the sun always rises in the east. Sorry to be a downer. Oh, you're fine. It's hard to find meaning when you don't feel good like others do. I wish I could find anything that gave me the good feeling. I'm 28, man, and it's hard to have a life when your brain has zero interest in anything and you're always in pain and discomfort. Oh, sorry to be a downer. Oh. Thank you for apologizing, but it's okay. So thankful for all the days I have AC. AC is good. AC is good. I mean, you seem to, like, here's the thing, Sylvie. You seem to do, like, you do have passion for things. I don't want to, like, try to say that maybe you're misperceiving how people feel things, where maybe there isn't, like, as much feeling. Like, you're feeling the things and you're just like, sometimes it's just unremarkable. Sometimes it's just like, oh, okay, so I felt something. I mean, I've been there, trust me. I have had my moments. Especially like in my grief moments. I've had those. The pain and discomfort thing sucks. Like, I don't have like consistent pain like that, so I can't really speak to that, but you know, I can still say sorry, that really fucking sucks. But what I was gonna say is, it seems like you have interest in your music. It seems like you have interest in even like audio engineering, you know, listening to streams, listening to politics. Like, it seems like you are, you know, passionate about politics. You definitely like seem to channel some of your energy there, which is not bad. Don't let people say that. I hate that shit. Oh, you're gonna have a stroke if you cut. Yeah, okay, I get it. How many times I've been told that? Like, all right, sometimes I need to calm down. I get it. I feel the same sometimes, but it feels like a lot. Like, overstimulation makes me itchy. Yeah, no, I could say that. Like, when I have overstimulation, yeah, itchy. That's a good way of looking at it. Because yeah, when I get overstimulated, I do get like the itch, and I like not like the good itch to do shit. I'm talking like I get itchy where I'm just like, no, I need to fucking leave. I feel like I'm about to like hop out of my skin. Fuck you. I'm gonna get stupid nuts. Sorry. When I say good feeling, I mean any of them. I don't get happy, content, fulfillment, achieved. Just no sense of accomplishment from anything. Oh. Huh. I mean, I'm not a therapist, and I just can say that kind of sounds like a serotonin imbalance. Hey, but I'm not an expert, so. I used to be a lot more into things when I was younger, but I am trying to find myself again, and it is hard when you now have adult responsibilities. Yeah, I mean, I can speak again for myself here, where I've never lost my interests, or my interests have evolved, kind of thing too. Get it? So like, for instance, again, you know, Pokemon cards has always been kind of consistent. It's not like I've been collecting them ever since they came out. I just, you know, I've always kind of had a thing for, you know, just keeping with anime. I've always kept up with comic books. So like, there have been years where I collected comic books where I didn't read a single one, which is embarrassing to say. There are some runs that I never read. I just collected them because I was used to it. Plus, once you start, you're like, I can't stop the run. But then I found the passion again. I had that with hockey. Like, I lost my passion for hockey after I stopped playing for a while, and now I'm starting to find it again. Where not even playing, now I have the passion to watch it again. I realize how much of a great sport it is, how much I love it, how much it's been a huge part of my life. And then just on top of that, like, I also understand what it means when you're talking like you don't feel anything. Like, the most I can really equate to that is when I was in my like most intense grief stage with my mom. I would get to those points where I wouldn't even feel the grief, and it would get scary because like I would start wondering like, oh no, like, am I grieving properly if I don't feel this? Which is a whole new thing where you're just like, oh, that's weird. All right, let's see. I had a custom made. I mean, it always sounded like an imbalance to me. I was gonna get it checked out for dopamine deficiency or something. Yeah, I mean, it sounds a lot like that. I would definitely B12. Honestly, you know what? Try and get some B12. Because, man, I'll tell you what. When I got, told that I might be lacking B12, I took some and immediately I was like, oh shit, I think that was it. So, you've tried it? Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, then in my case, that might have been what it was. Deciding on being a minimalist. Oh, I mean, let's put it this way. I couldn't be a minimalist if I tried. Me being a minimalist is literally like, I just need 4 hobbies. I build Gundams. I paint miniatures. I play those miniatures. I play card games. I play board games. I draw. I play video games. I watch the occasional anime here or there. It's been a while. Let's see. Last anime I watched. Oh, Gundam. Gundam GQUUUUX. Oh, it's just GQX. Whatever. Like movies. I like movies. I also I grow things, if you know what I'm saying. I love horticulture. I love growing peppers. Funny enough. Yeah. No. It's weird actually naming off all that shit, and I'm just like, yeah. And then I do this. There's also a good amount of condition that's psychosomatic due to pain because of my nerve disorder that I likely have. Oh, man. Yeah, nerve shit is nothing to fuck with, and that can just... I get it. I get it. I've had a pinched nerve in my lower back that it took a while. They were worried I was going to have surgery, but thank God I didn't need to. But yeah, no, I can only say that the way that I felt in that tiny amount, of time comparatively to you, shit, that sucks. Had a restless limb, yeah. Do you cook? Yes, I do. Yep, I cook. A good cook too. Dude, I just smoked bacon yesterday. Oh my god, it was so good. Melted like butter. It was so good. Imagine that full body, but all the time. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, having a restless limb sucks. Yeah. I know what mine's from though. I have nerve damage from playing hockey, which got misdiagnosed with carpal tunnel. That was cool. Anyway, man, that was a fun conversation. We're getting to the 420 part of this, and we have a lot to get to. Shit, which one do? Okay, so Tucker and Nick Fuentes. I want to get to that. All right, the Andrew Schultz thing. Fuck it. Who cares? He's mad at the president for backing out of the IVF thing. Oh, wait, I wanted to cover this because it actually might... I want your guys' opinion on something. Fuck. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Here, let's do this first. This is just for fun. We got 15 minutes until the 420. Here. Anna actually, she put Adam in his place, and it's kind of cathartic to watch. Oh, shit. Is it fucking muted? Why the hell would this mute? No! Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! Okay, never mind. Guess we're not watching that. Well, that sucks. Because, yeah, wait. Why did that do that? And also, why the hell is it not in my watch history? Oh, there it is. Ha. Okay. I can't hear this. Yeah,
Shit.
that's what I thought. I was like, why the hell is this muted? All right, here we go. So Anna, yeah, I guess Adam was on their fake version of The View.
Don't put words in my mouth. Don't do this whole like, oh, you hate Jews.
I kind of like how she's finally pushing back because, like, I was wondering this personally, how long being booked under the PBD guys before she would finally just be like, you guys are using me, you suck.
Bullshit.
Watch what sparks Anna Kasparian's takedown of Adam's tired arguments and puts him firmly in his place.
Are you Armenian?
Yeah, I'm Armenian.
So do you care about Armenia?
I do care about Armenia.
So do you
yes.
do you want the best for Armenians?
I do want the best for Armenians.
Okay, that's
but
great.
if Armenia
So I feel
was
the same
trying
way
to
about
drag,
Israel.
if Armenia was trying to
but I
drag,
feel the
listen
same way
to
about
me.
Israel.
If Armenia was trying to
So
drag
what's
the
the
United
difference?
States into an offensive war on its behalf, I would have problems with
Well, that's kind of like your opinion, man. Wait, that's not the.
That's kind of like your opinion, man. Did he just dude her? The dude does not abide, man. Like, as somebody who embodies the dude accidentally, I call myself dude adjacent, if you will. You don't get to do that, man. You don't appreciate a good rug. You've never appreciated a good rug because it ties the room together, man.
Actual
That's not an
facts.
argument,
Can
Adam.
I ask
one question?
You just attacked me
That's
for
not
being
an
Jewish
argument.
and defending Israel.
I didn't attack you for being Jewish. Don't put words in my mouth.
You just
Don't
said,
put words in my mouth.
Listen.
Wow.
Don't do this whole like, oh,
I'm sorry, I'm actually not used to that.
oh, you hate Jews. Bullshit.
Watch what sparks Anna Kasparian's takedown of Adam's tired arguments and puts him firmly.
Can I ask one question?
You just attacked me for that. That's not the actual
That's
facts.
not an argument, Adam. Can I ask one question?
Your opinion, man. Wait, that's not the actual
That's
facts.
not an argument, Adam. Can I ask one question?
You just attacked me for
That's not
being
an
Jewish
argument.
and defending Israel.
I didn't attack you for being Jewish. Don't put
yes,
words
you
in my
did.
mouth.
You just said.
Man, sorry, I had to go back on that for a little bit. Okay, so the reason that I played that is because, yeah, like I was saying, it was nice to see her do that, but at the same time, it is also nice to see her in that position where it's just like, you fucking did this. Like, you didn't think that having a show run by the fucking PBD guys was going to eventually spiral on you? Come on. You fucking sitting in the leopard's den. And it was seriously because she was like kind of toying with the idea that she's like, oh, you know what? Maybe I feel this way. All right, so we're gonna go to the Tucker Nick Fuentes thing. Oh my god, it's a 10 minutes. It's a 10-minute clip. Oh wait. I think I'll be able to get through this. All right, guys, keep me honest at 4:19. You know what to do. We got 10 minutes. Let's go. All right, so I'm not sure. This is where I want your guys' opinions on Park Rose permaculture, number one. Just as a content creator, sometimes she has some pretty cool, like, good opinions. Other times, I find myself extremely annoyed by her. This one, I was kind of, I don't know, man. Like, I find myself agreeing, but also being like, you might be wrong about this.
Okay, I wasn't going to talk about Lolo because, frankly,
Okay,
I
so
found him
number one, I didn't even know who Lolo was until this video.
insufferable and I blocked him a long time ago. But as a middle-aged woman who has seen a lot of shit in my life thus far and has transitioned significantly over the years, changed my perspective, done a lot of deconstructing,
From my understanding, she also like had a conservative
had
arc.
a lot of experiences with men on the right and then a lot of experiences with men on the left. And I feel that I have something to contribute to this conversation. So for those of you who are not on TikTok and not on
And I kind of feel like I don't. That's why I'm asking your guys'
on
opinions.
Twitter, I don't twit, so I was not actually aware of this issue until Hassan Piker talked about it in his live stream. And we could get into my concerns about
She grew up fundy.
Hassan Piker
So we're kind of similar in that way. Okay.
later when I talk about men on the
That
left.
makes sense.
But Lolo, whose real name is actually
God, that's what her
Alex,
vibe was.
is
You know what? Her vibe was definitely
TikTok and Twitter handle is
Yeah.
lol overruled.
ex-church. Okay.
He
Nice wall clock. I have one of those.
is a former public defender in New York and a frequent guest on Hassan
Kinda.
Piker's show. He's one of those dudes on the left who got a lot of traction on social media, especially during the last presidential campaign. He's now come under fire, and actually I had to unblock him to go find out he took his TikTok account private after multiple women came forward with allegations against him. After those initial couple of women came forward, it blew up very quickly with
So is this like the Andrew
screenshots,
Channel
personal
5 thing?
testimonies, and commentary that were all
Posted a picture of his merch and he sent me
all
dick pics
over
and asked me for my STD results.
Or
I'm
social
sure I'm clean enough. F that dude.
media. Folks were throwing it all up on Reddit and Twitter
Okay.
and TikTok.
So this does kind
It
of
was
speak
like
to
a
the,
floodgate
you know,
opened, and
sex pestiny angle to things.
he again took his account private. So on July 28th, apparently a user named Katana Speaks released a thread that had screenshots and claims from several people accusing Lolo of being a sex pest and a serial abuser. I'm not going to get into the details of those screenshots. You can go find them on Twitter. Shortly thereafter, a user named Jessica Starling claims to have seen video evidence that Lolo was sending sexually explicit content
Jessica Starling. Jessica
to
Starling.
sex workers on social media. Then
Why does that name sound familiar?
another person came forward and said that Lolo sent her explicit photos without her consent and asked for her STD results. So people started tagging Hassan Piker because I guess he and Lolo were quite tight. Lolo was on his show a lot. I don't know. I don't watch Hassan on Twitch. Also, people on Hassan's subreddit were talking about it. And fairly quickly, Hassan made a statement.
Alex Lolo, then that's not drama. That's like straightforward creep shit.
Right. So Hassan said he knew nothing about it. He condemned it. So like I
Okay, what's wrong?
said, I blocked Alex a long time ago because I didn't like his vibe. I can't point to any specific video that he had that caused me to block him, but he just seemed to be that kind of run-of-the-mill white leftist dude who just
See, now this is where she loses me a little bit with it, where I'm like,
God, there's so many of them, right? They are the kind of guys who want to have their version of an Andrew Tate or Joe Rogan podcast, but on the left. I think he and Christian Devine actually talked about doing a podcast together, if I remember correctly. And here's my thoughts.
okay, so some of these guys can suck, but what you're doing here by conflating them to the leftist dude, I'll just say, a little hurt here, because it is kind of like, oh.
Because Lolo is just the latest in a string of men on the left who have shown that they are deeply misogynistic. They objectify women.
I'm finding a bunch of guys pretending to be left. Well, yeah, because most of them are like coming to terms with the fact that the dating pool tends to be like a lot of, you know, not conservative women.
They don't uphold the values.
It's almost like they're starting to learn that their ideas are reprehensible. But she says something in this that I want to get to, because honestly, this is where like I kind of felt like I'm with her up until like, and then I'm like,
proclaim in order to make money on social media. I feel like a lot of these guys,
in my opinion, you're not leftist if you're sexist.
want to do a
I can tell you that every once in a while, like I'll do an accidental sexism specifically from like the jokes and just the culture that I was part of.
capitalism more than they care about their social justice issues. And I guess this is where my perspective comes into play.
That's almost where I see it as like, so if people were looking for that to like hold against me, then it's just, yeah, just wait.
Because Alex,
And then it's like, but then insinuating like I wouldn't have be apologetic for that and just be like, I don't actually feel like that way.
and some of these other guys, there have been a number of left-wing dudes who have had problematic behavior.
That's fine, but you catch yourself and correct yourself.
Specifically directed at women. guys who
I will admit that there is something about that. I just watched a clip about with Hassan in that show that he does with Cutie Cinderella and the other two jackasses, where at one point the guy literally uses the term, like, I can't even say it, the F word. That one is not okay. And it's like, dude, I've watched so many people legit hurt by that fucking term. And that's why I'm like, oh my God, like now you guys are just doing it. And like, he's doing it where he like kind of does the tee-hee, like, oh, it's back, guys. And like, we're taking it back on the left now. Like he's pushing it past the even Destiny angle where I'm just like, shut up. Like, the thing is, there's like, I have to say, it really is just, it's a super immature thing. And they're at that point, it really is kind of sad because I think that they're trying to like placate to, you know, the Nelk Boys audience.
Like they're a feminist on their platform in order to get clicks and engagement, in order to get women on the left to follow them, in order to perform
That's Austin, he's gay.
this role. But then behind closed doors, they act very differently. And also,
oh, he is?
Like, they don't think that they're going to get caught. They never.
I did not know that. Never mind.
Never think that they're going to.
Okay, I retract that statement. I did not know the context. Now that I do, bothers me a little bit less.
Get caught. To me, guys like Lolo are nothing new. There's men like this in permaculture who want to perform a certain way in order to appeal to their audience. And
wait, permaculture, like as in like planting?
Having previously been
like, there's a bunch of dudes that just like pretend to be like interested in permaculture, or it's just like, oh yeah, you like them flowers? What the fuck?
Back in the day, quite conservative, and engaging with men who I knew did not have women's best interest at heart, who I knew objectified women, who I knew felt they had a right to access women and our bodies, our attention, men who never had any interest of performing.
Yeah, you ever think of getting a perennial? Because they always come back.
Performing like they were a feminist. I would honestly take those.
What's wrong with you? Hey.
Any day of the week over men on the left who try and tell you that they're a feminist or act like, because they, I don't know, have sexy Karl Marx as their profile pic. I mean, men who want to talk to you about the struggle of the working class, want to talk to you about climate.
Leftist white men often come to the left because capitalism is harming them, not because the patriarchy is. They have no incentive to naturally unpack their misogyny. That is true, but at the same time, they also come from a culture that doesn't necessarily value that. Like, look at the way that Trump and like Trumpism has marketed itself to those young men. That's kind of the thing.
Change reality. Want to talk about corruption, foreign and corporate influence in American.
Like, honestly, I'm not trying to say like every time needs to be a fucking learning, like, but it should also be like, hey, stop them there. Just call them on their bullshit. Honestly, half of that shit will end the second that they're just called on being like a fake leftist. And like, so much of this bullshit could just be avoided. Just be like, hey, you're just trying to get down my pants.
Because
guys
like,
usually will do
market socialism, right? Those guys, they say all of the right things that are on the political left, but like, you can be on the political left and still be a misogynist. You can be on the political left and still objectify and harm women. I know that this is my entirely biased take here.
I don't like doing whataboutist arguments in this regard, but I have to, because I've also seen literally the same shit done to, you know, women, or like done to men from women and also gay men, and like from the left. So I don't know, man, because I understand, the misogynistic part of this, and specifically like guys like Lolo and all those assholes that are just doing it to fucking like, you know, get with the left women.
Here, but I have had enough experience.
But I don't know. I almost this is where I'm kind of confused on this, and I want your opinions. Is she being overly critical on this, or am I being literally am I just not being receptive to it, or like as receptive to it as I could be?
And on the left, who you presume because they are politically on the left, that they have deconstructed from the patriarchy and they are now good feminist allies. And I want to tell you, like, that's not fucking true. It's not true. My entirely biased
seems like a pretty real take. Being left doesn't make you every left value.
A man who declares himself a left.
Here, I want to continue this, but it's 420. We're literally just gonna ride this one into the fun zone is what I'll call this one. Oh my god, what I just said about my knee. Ow. I think my knee just locked up. I'm getting old. Old man. Yeah, thanks.
Just proves that he is safe.
Oh, God. All right. Here we go.
I will not extend trust to him. Sorry, that's just my lived experience. I am once, twice, thrice
I don't know. It just sounds like useless complaining.
bitten, gajillionth time shy. That is a boundary. That is a matter of personal protection for me. I have interacted with too many men on the left who are not safe for women. And they think that their shit doesn't stink. Actually, that's not true. I'm not sure if they honestly
I mean, that's
believe
a
that
fair
they're good
call out.
allies
There's
for
definitely
women.
dudes
I'm
on the
not
left, but I feel like she's being too generalistic on this.
honestly sure if they believe
Also, I think that that's a bullshit take to just be like, yeah, the monster I know. It's just like, so you're literally arguing for fucking being with the Trumper just because you know he's a piece of shit? That's a fucking weird take.
they have
gonna say
constructed from the patriarchy. I mean, we see a lot of these men bring their evangelical
I'm a few months older than you, so I understand.
kind of
Or I think so,
times
understand.
thinking over to the left, right? There are so many ways in which they have not deconstructed from a lot of that shit. And they don't
She's
seem
making something a political sides issue out of something that's just a general men issue. Yes. That's okay. Thank
super
you.
aware of.
And I think that that's why I was having a problem with it. And that's where it's like her charity to the idea of like being with like a right-wing dude who she knows is just a blatant misogynist. I'm like, wait a minute. What? That's a fucking whack-ass take, but okay.
That. And there's endless instances.
Yeah, too generalized. This is similar to red pill generalizing women. Well, and that's why I gotta say, like, from my understanding of her background, and also I have watched a fair amount of her content, that she is like more of a Libby like type of leftist that also calls out leftists from the left, which is weird. I gotta say, it's really weird to like have such centrist fucking political takes, and like, I don't know, man.
And I'm never surprised when a man on the left gets.
She's not wrong. I agree with her. We live in a society that views being horrible as normal and being decent is trying too hard. Many guys will pretend to be child free. 5 years later, he's lying.
Outed for being a shitbag to women.
Dudes pretend to not have kids. What?
And
dude, what the fuck?
any woman on the left will tell you.
Oh man, it sounds scary as hell out there. I gotta say, that's
from men, the kind of like sexist shit they will drop into the comments or like a normal conversation, and that they think it's just fine, and that we should just accept it. Like it should not be a surprise to anyone when a man on the left comes out as being untrustworthy for women. When a man on the left has allegations against him. Not all men me. Yes, I have friends, men who are leftists that I'm good friends with, that
yeah, you're almost like, this is again where she's almost like unmaking her point.
demonstrate consistently.
Because she's doing the thing where she's almost just like, I feel like leftist men get put on a pedestal, and then the expectations are them not to be creeps. It's just like, no, there should always be an awareness that they could be creeps too. Like, the fuck?
That they are safe.
I didn't, again, like somebody was saying, I didn't necessarily know this was a hot take because I thought this was kind of an like, most dudes are like this.
For women.
Like, you have to be kind of like, I don't know, a little, questionable.
But I think too many men over
But also, it's one of those things where you have to, like, again, I'm more honest about just my imperfections on this one, where it is like, dude, yeah, I learned from my dad, who was himself a very imperfect man. So every once in a while, I will make a sexist joke or I'll say something, and I will, like, but it's all about intent, I think, is where this is also lost. Is just like, and also teaching.
Like, I want to be a leftist podcast, bro.
I don't know, man.
I want to be the left's alternative.
What is this right here? What is this? What is this criticism? I want to be the left. So what's wrong? What is wrong with, okay, for instance, for me, what is wrong with wanting to be the stoner curious dude that's into more than just, politics, who wants to kind of market towards, you're normie, but also come off from the left, but I don't know. Sounds like she's making me out to be the asshole here.
Joe Rogan and Andrew Tate.
Just because most dudes are like this doesn't mean we should be putting up with. No, did I say put it? No. I'm sorry if that came out like that. time people call them out. No, this is where I'm saying this should be an empowering thing where it's like, no, like just call the dudes out on just being weird fucking sex pests.
These guys don't seem that interested in unpacking the patriarchy.
The one thing that bothers me is when I hear things about like how someone will get called, like Destiny. Destiny is a big one where it's like you hear about how Destiny got called out and then you find out that other people in the community kind of knew. So it's the same shit where it's just like, oh, so what was that? Were you protecting yourself? Were you protecting him? Were you protecting your image through this? Like, what?
They don't seem that, especially when it comes to not just conservative women, but like.
It sounds like she's coming at this from the lens that everyone is always politically keyed in and wears their politics on their sleeves, but most people don't. It's a general men issue that you have to carry case to case and not think about it as right versus left. Yeah, I think that this is where she's honestly like, and I can admit this happens, like, especially as a content creator, like a political content creator. And I hate the ones that try to pretend that they're above this, like, where sometimes your brain, like you get too online brain and you take that with you into your everyday life and, you know.
Centrist liberal women who vote Democrat. I have seen and been on the receiving end of the most violent, disgusting comments from men on the left who feel that they are entitled to say whatever they...
Wouldn't it be generalized? Hey, Jeff, wouldn't it be generalized if she was just talking about men too without mentioning political parties? It is a men issue regardless of right and left. Yes. See, and that's kind of where I was saying, like, it almost loses its value to kind of like posit this as like being a political issue.
About a woman whose politics they don't like. And those comments are always violent, often of a sexual...
You're not faking it, you are learning.
...nature. A mutual of mine the other day...
yeah, but I was also learning as a shitty kid. You know, like, when I was in my 20s, I keep saying this, like, I was not very proud of who I was. Like, I wasn't a horrible person, but, like, I definitely had, like, I was more into the shock jock humor. I was into the, like, oh, come on, man, it's just a joke, man. I would use, like, the F slur, and I would, you know, not give a shit and just trying to push people's buttons just to do it, like to troll the troll. Like the thing is, this was before I was even political, where it was like it was just fun to troll people, which as a 20-year-old dude, sometimes it's just like, yeah, and that sucks. That's why it's weird when I like have this happen to me. I almost understand where sometimes it's coming from, where I'm like, get it out of your system.
Man with like a red triangle in his profile pic was advocating,
but I also don't condone it. And I was, yeah, like I said,
for physical violence against her.
I grew.
He didn't like something that she said.
I'm so glad that the internet wasn't as pervasive when I was that age, though.
Well known.
I will say that. The right wing show. Wait.
Leftist men with very big accounts.
Politics doesn't make you a better person. People haven't learned that lesson yet. Sadly, obviously, to us, but not to many.
As if it's fine. At least hypothetically, it's fine because there are women on the right. Like as leftists, we should want human rights for all people, not just people whose politics that we like. As leftists, we should not be advocating that some women deserve to be brutalized by men because we don't like their politics. And yet I consistently see that kind of behavior.
Yeah, call that behavior out. I've done that.
For men on the left. So that's
not to pat myself on the back, but I'm just saying there's consistency here where it's like, no, that's not okay. But this is where I feel like you generalized because it's like
that's why I don't
you say leftist men and then you throw podcasters in there. I'm just like, oh fuck.
I will not trust a man on the left until he proves that he is trustworthy.
These white cis podcast bros on the left. It's just like, oh, what do I do?
And maybe it really is tied.
Who want to be like Joe Rogan?
The fact that so many of these men have not deconstructed.
I don't even want to be like Joe Rogan.
From their evangelical
I don't eat elk
view as much as they think they have. They read some fucking Marx and Engels and they think that they now understand how they're going to bring about their communist utopia. But it's
I'll be honest, I've dealt with that from fucking all sexes. You don't get no, hold on. Wait a minute, where's this coming from? Now this just seems like a broader fucking like does she not like Hassan? She seems like she does not like Hassan. She seems like this is a broader thing where it's like I don't like the bro leftist sphere because I just feel like I'm left out of that, or what is it?
Still, is this kind of...
Because honestly, I would say that, you know, the rising tide rises all ships, or raises all ships. Sorry. But you're on that. Like we're all in that. So like Hassan doing better is good. So I don't whatever.
apocalyptic vision that still at its core is rooted in...
If a man is a true leftist, he will be okay with his language being critiqued, and he will try to change his language when it comes to light that he is using sexist language. If he doesn't do that, that's not living leftist ideals.
Violence. They're
Yeah.
still fantasizing about violence. I think
I think it's a product of over-sexualized society where sex is a bit overvalued, so it creates that misogynistic characters.
makes it very easy for them
Well, I mean, that's where, like, commodification of sex, yeah.
to justify violence against women.
The right wing shows their misogyny and is proud of it. The guys on the left hide it, and they're sneaky about it. There's a big difference. Okay, and that's essentially what she was saying. Okay.
Continue to fantasize about violence against women.
And that's why she was pissed, is because I kind of see where she was saying that, like, she would rather have somebody that just wears it than have to guess. Okay.
So
okay.
This is
I
a
didn't really put it
significant
like
problem
that.
for us
I
on
don't
the
know
left
why.
and has been for as long as I've been here. White men especially.
You can probably make the same argument for men on the right, where women on the right assume people like Queen Andrew aren't misogynistic and don't cheat. Well, I can tell you right now, yes, because they go to church. Trust me, nobody's more shit shocked that their husbands are pieces of shit and cheating on them than, you know, the church dames.
For never beating the allegations. And I know that there's definitely an
Sorry. Is that okay?
argument to be made here that white
Is Dave a slur?
people on the left also have
They
not
just
done a sufficient job
in the 1920s.
unpacking our racism, right?
Yeah,
Dudes on
see? These dames over
the
here.
left, not unpacked your misogyny. White people on the left haven't really unpacked our racism
Uh-oh, Pet pulled a misogyny.
as much as we think we have. But for me, I'm not surprised about Lolo, both because of who he was as an individual and what I saw of his content and his mindset, but also just because dude on the left.
See, but the way but dude on left. I don't know. Because I'm not trying to make this like a broader thing, but like, what's that say to like your daughter? Like, so you're saying that you would rather have your daughter like dating a right-wing Trumper just because, like, you know, you don't want her just being like, oh, he surprised me. Oh, no. We need to give them the tools to catch themselves. There's also the other ones that these men on the left might not understand that they're being sexist because they identify with the left, but they just don't know how to catch. That's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. Like, when I came to the left, I was also still, like, I had these leftist ideals, but I also came from shock jock culture. So, like, I always, I remember exactly when it happened. It was during 2015. That's pretty much when I became a member with TYT. That's when I started watching the Majority Report religiously. Because, like, before it was more of a curiosity, and then I was just like, oh, no, shit. I think, like, because I firmly became, like, okay with the idea that I was into, like, leftist politics, not just, like, centrist, democratic bullshit, and also definitely not, like, a right-winger. But I was also coming out of, like, the shock jock culture. So, like, every time that they were going after people's Twitters from, like, 10 years before, and they were, like, then roasting them and firing them for that, I thought that was bullshit. And I was, like, I was firmly on the side of the comedians on that at that point, because I was just like, this is cancel culture gone too far, blah, blah, blah. You know, like, that's what I'm saying. Trust me. I remember when I was, you know, a little more entrenched in that fucking dudism bullshit. And, like, number one, at some point you hope you grow out of it. I don't know. I just kind of grew out of, like, I started realizing, like, what was okay. But Howard Stern, to be fair, I kind of grew with him. Like, Howard, he admitted his faults. He stopped using certain words. He apologized for his behaviors. The man went on AGT as a fucking judge. Like, I don't know. Because Howard has always been, I would say, like, a male role model to me. Oh, my God. It's weird to say that, but it's true. Like, when I think of, like, stars and people that I tried to emulate in life, I was like, Howard Stern was pretty successful, and, he's doing what I want to do. But no, that's why I don't know. There's no excuse for dudes just being, like, pieces of shit, though. Like, that's kind of the thing, And there's also the fact that, like, I've always hated the fact that there's always this pushback, because when I was in high school, right, there was a situation where I was told not to blow up a relationship because, I knew this dude was, like, totally cheating. And it became bro code, bro. Bro code, bro. Come on, man. You don't want to be a narc. And it was pretty much that basic. And because of that shit, I just was like, yeah, bro code, bro. Bro code. I literally watched that unfold, and then I watched the whole thing blow up the way that you would think. It's just like, oh. Then again, I'm not sure if me adding to it would have actually done anything. I do look at that a little more like, it's a little different, but still. There's a guy on here that reviews Canada all the time. He acts like he doesn't know anything about politics. At the same time, he voted for Trump. Well, I know plenty of people in my own life that know again, I love this fucking term from Kyle Kalinske. They know Dickie McGeezacks about politics, but they voted. That's part of the problem, is a lot of people just exercise their right to vote because they think literally just like, it's my right to vote. And it's like, do you know anything about the candidates? Nope. Like, do you realize, and this does bother me, that the number one trending topic the day of the election was, is Joe Biden still running? It's wild. Shit's wild when you think about that. But a lot of people will shun them off and be like they have to figure it out themselves. But how are you going to make them feel welcome if you're not? I mean, I don't know. I've been, like, I'm literally an older brother, so, like, I don't know, maybe this is why I have that, like, teach them, like, and if they're not willing to learn, then you can cut them loose, but this is why my patience is a little bit, I guess, different, and, like, I'm a little more, I hate the word tolerant, because I'm not tolerant of hate, but I'm more tolerant of learning other people's positions, so, then I've been told this, but then other communities where they're like, oh, I said I was a conservative and they just banned me. I'm like, that's not cool. Like, if you're just a conservative and you're coming in here and you're asking questions and you're actually being like a decent person and you're kind of vibing, like, I've never understood the people that just rush to fucking ban those people. But you know what? They can do them. It's their content house, and I don't like how people tell me how to run my shit, so I kind of get it. I don't needle. It always blows up in my face. Stupid people shouldn't vote. Well, I mean, Angela, in a perfect world, sure, but this is the practical reality that we live in. Stupid people will vote. This is why. I'm sorry. I know people got mad when I made the comment about like the 5th grade mentality. And then I was just like, yeah, that's kind of my thing, though. Like, I do kind of try to speak to the, the 6th grade reading level fucking Americans, because that's where they're at. Like, the majority of America, they don't give a fuck, man. And honestly, you have so many people just shouting in their face to care. And the more that's, like, sometimes you shout at people to care, the less they care. Like, I've experienced this in my own life, man. And the thing is, like, I have people in my life where you would think, like, oh, so you should just cut those people out. So I'm literally supposed to, like, cut my dad out of my life because he just doesn't give a fuck about politics? Like, I don't know. He doesn't even vote. He just always has an opinion about, like, interest rates. It's always interest rates with him. He literally said it. I just talked to him today, actually. I just talked to him today. He was like, yep, the Fed didn't cut the interest rates. Whatever. Legend, I think it was Jeff Gordon Dale Sr. finally won in 90. Oh my god, NASCAR? That's the one thing I never got into. I got like friends that have been into it. Like one of my best friends growing up was into it. So like I don't make fun of it the way that a lot of people do. Cause like I get it. There's a lot of interesting shit about it. It's just, I don't follow it. Is Joey Logano still good? That's the last I've heard. So, oh geez. I'm sorry guys. My chat locked up. Is Howard Stern is scared of germs. Sorry. Wait, what the hell? It was like Kevin Bacon in Footloose, but instead of dancing, it was feminism. Too bad any voter literacy tests or like the whole voting test thing has been floated by both parties, where you could argue that would be, as much as it's kind of like but also it's either an inalienable right, which again, it's not so inalienable if you the whole taking it away from criminals thing. But it's either a right that you just have or you don't. And honestly, as much as I can see the merits of the argument to have the test, sorry. Blue Sky is falling apart because of that? Wait, Blue Sky's still around? I haven't checked my Blue Sky in over a month. Groovy Hot Rod. You don't give up, do you? Hey, don't change your name. If you're not gonna be repentant man, then I just want to ban you because that's not fair. You're not here to save my soul. What are you talking about, man? Still promoting dope. Dope smoking turns you into a slacker. Groovy Hot Rod. Did you meet a girl? Did you get a girlfriend? Did the repentant man all of a sudden turn into Groovy Hot Rod because he got laid? Oh shit, called out. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna drive real fast and turn to the left. Sorry. It's still funny because it's true. Fucking shit. Oh, God. I'm trying not to, guys. I'm really trying not to. God, no, because that's like the Dane Cook joke about the car accident. It's why we all watch NASCAR for the car accident. God. Wait, too bad any voter literacy test would just be questions like who won Daytona 500 in 1999. As I said, I don't even know if my Blue Sky is actually active. Sorry, I had to go back and check because it froze and yeah. So yes, we should have mandatory civics classes, no tests, just so many hours of base. I think we have that, don't we? I thought we had. See, I didn't go to a public school, so I don't know. I always assumed that like y'all public school folk like had civics just like because we had a constitution test and then we had a civics a civics class. Why? Because not all schools have it, or they do teach it, they don't teach it well. I didn't have it I didn't have it taught well. I was taught that legit Jesus would have like been a Republican, like, and I'm talking Bush Republican. I remember having the debate with my teacher that I'm like, you think that Jesus would be voting to go to war with Iraq? And he's just like, yeah. I was like, oh damn. Like he just didn't even. It's like, okay. I remember that was one of the first times I really questioned it, where I was like, oh, this is that's weird. Jesus would be, yes. Well, I mean, if he was real, he would have been. I mean, I read 2 Corinthians apparently, and it was a different book than everybody else that read it, because I was just like, Oh, really? I remember making this. So we had a doctrine class, right? I remember making this point in doctrine class where I was just like, hey, it says here in 2 Corinthians where you should be welcoming your neighbor and there shouldn't be borders. And my teacher was not happy about that, man. I've kind of, I don't know, Corinthians 2, my favorite book, which is hilarious, which is actually objectively hilarious because it's like, no, that is the book teaching Jesus's message, literally. Like, there's the Sermon on the Mount and like the book of Matthew, right? Which is the inspired word of Jesus. This one is supposed to be written from the perspective of James, somebody who was like walking with Jesus. This is like 2 Corinthians from the biblical perspective is like the closest thing you got to an eyewitness fucking account. And then literally it's the first one where they're just like, nah, that's that woke Jesus. Fuck woke Jesus. 2 Corinthians Jesus isn't based. We like Romans. Like, oh. Because Romans is the like closest to Deuteronomy, where it's like Old Testament, like, you know, fire and brimstone rule. No, you don't. Bro, here's my favorite part. We all had the cool, youth pastor. And, you know, he indulged with us. But he actually like did bring it up where he's just like, here, like he had the Bible verses that were just like, of the earth. And you could argue that Jesus smoked. And it was like, oh. Cool. I'm like Jesus. I don't know. I burn bush. Wait. that could be taken differently. Wait a minute. I'm just picturing. Start going like this. Actually, no. I'm not gonna do the whole reenactment, but it's just like. You just hear. What are you doing? Oh man. I'm here to save your soul. I am repentant. Dude, why is my chat stopped? My new name reflects my cool personality? Yo, this is definitely an AI bot that has evolved, and we're watching it happen in real time, and that's kind of scary. Just gonna say. Civics went to the wayside. Closest thing I remember was social studies. Really? Okay, Mom, can we get Repentant Man? No, we have Repentant Man at home. Groovy Hot Rod. Let's see, serious class for voting, whether you were in school or not. It's hard to require. I mean, ish. But at that point, you need to make it a privilege like a driver's license, and that's again, it's either an inalienable right or not. I'm sorry. This is the one thing where I was like, I'm gonna agree with the whole like, no, you can't just take away somebody's rights because they're not as well educated on something. I think that no, because that really does kind of fall to, because think about it, it falls to the candidate to run the best, like in a perfect world. Okay, I know I'm gonna speak like an ideologue for a second, but in this perfect world, it would be great if the politician ran a good enough campaign to where we all go, oh. But again, most people go to the ballot box and they're just like, who said taxes? Like, God, especially in my district, that's all the people in my fucking district care about is just, who said lower taxes? Like, it's fucking stupid. Or you just reminded me I need to make religious bookmarks. People at church touch me when I don't want it. No thanks. I hate that shit. I always hated that. MIND9. Yeah. Chat, not champ. Oh, sorry. Chatbot. Sorry. Oh, man. I got lost in my own chatbot here. It's not too late to start to save your soul. Start by attending church. I already did. I attended church for the first, well, shit, actually, yeah. First half of my life, I was churchy. I probably know about more about the Bible than you do. I will say that confidently. Like, when it comes down to the actual brass tacks of the Bible, I know more about it than you do. Because I actually, I had to sit and study it. They made me look and, do introspection with all the Bible verses and figure out, what they meant to us and our, how does it help you guide your life? Dude, do you know how much of that shit was legit? Where, they would have, oh my God, everybody loved fucking the Philippians. Because they're just or Thessalonians. So many fucking people would just choose verses from fucking Thessalonians just because they're it sounds cool and it sounds medievally. I remember one of the guys that I was in school with said that. He got fucking a Thessalonians verse. I was like, huh? He's like, yeah, it's about war for Christ. I'm like, do you know about the mathematics and numerology in the Bible? Not as much. I'm not a math guy. Pretty bad at math. Trust me, I'm so much fun to play D&D with. I usually have somebody in my group that's a lot better, or I'll just roll, and I'll just look at them, I'll just be like, I rolled. And they'll be like... It's mostly my damage rolls. Alright, he rolled 36. Pothead rely on taxes. Wait, what? You're a god damn it, dude. This is why I'm convinced you are about it. You don't say anything different. I give to tax. I do not take the tax. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I go to church when it's filled with red pill guys. No thanks. I'm safer at home alone. I'm kind of worried about that. I got a red pill brother that's I don't know. He's really big into church, and I don't know, man. Every time he talks about having a girlfriend, he sounds like he's talking about breeding. Breeding that's literally what he is talking about. He's like, I just want a girl that, I can... that maybe would make a good mother. I'm like, dude, you can't even, he legit could not, take care of a dog. So, he just gave up the dog. Yeah, you should have a child. Whatever. I work 10 hours more than you, little bro. What's one takes the bus? You've got a fast car. She's got a ticket to anywhere. Sorry. That joke is from 1996. Fuck. Oh wait, no, it made a comeback because of that fucking country dude. Hold on. Breeding barf sounds so gross coming from that guy. Yeah. No, and that's the thing, man. Dude. Oh my God. Yeah, when they talk, you brought up Andrew, right? Andrew's kind of, he's used terms like that kind of shit. Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is one of the big ones where it's just oh God, I hate to admit this, but my brother, when he talks about this shit, it almost sounds like he's just reciting Charlie Kirk. It's oh, come on, man. Better than this. failed somewhere. You can't control your family, though. You just can't. You know? Like, I've wrestled with that because I've thought about that where I'm just like, oh, like, was I a bad influence? Because, like, the way you always saw, like, the whole, I remember watching the movie, with Paul Rudd, my idiot, was it My Idiot Brother or whatever? And it was so funny because my sister just looks at me. She's just like, I'm like, don't you fucking say it. Okay. I see where this is going. You know what the whole message about that was? You all need to loosen the fuck up and have more fun in life. It's almost like, you guys took the wrong message from that. Yeah, no. Christian dudes they're something, man. They are. Like, of the guys that I went to school with, like, the amount of dudes that, like, got married, like, almost right out of high school. I remember, like, the most popular, like, jock dude at my school, right? He spent years, like, I remember this one time. He was listening to Nelly, right? And he was talking about Air Force Ones and all this shit. And he comes to the school, he's got these rocking his Air Force Ones. Stopping in his Air Force Ones. I shit, right? And I just watch him, and he's just like, I'm gonna go and ask this girl out on a date. I'm gonna marry her. Sure shit he did. I don't know why I remember the Nelly thing, but I just remember Nelly being in the background when he said that. And yeah, man, they did end up getting married, having like 5-6 kids, and I'm pretty sure they're still married to this day. Last I looked. Now, I will say this. I did notice that they have separate Facebook accounts where he does not really post about his kids. Lots of, gym pics and, showing off some of the toys. I don't know. I try not to read too much into these things, but I like to have fun and be a little gossip. I like to spill the tea a little bit. So, when I see somebody from my high school, maybe, I don't know. Oh, by the way, if you guys did you guys see the Discord? Some of you, I'm not sure if you saw on Saturday. I had like one of the funnier sequences where I was so happy to watch CM Punk win, and then he held the championship for 5 minutes and 14 seconds. I'm gonna have that burned in my memory for a minute. Because this thing in wrestling is called Money in the Bank, right? Where it's another pay-per-view. You have to climb a ladder and you gotta get this thing, and you gotta essentially do like a battle royale against a bunch of other dudes. You get a random. Just whenever you want to cash it in, you get to cash in. And you get your opportunity right then and there. Most of the time, it happens at the end of a match because it's easier to, cash in when somebody's already spent from their match. That's exactly what happened. Seth Rollins, though, he had a fucking work injury that he was very good at. He was so good at it. He was so good. He was so good at hiding this. He had so much social media where it was him like walking down the street in his cast and his crutches. There was one specific one. He would do a fucking wedding. He would do a wedding with his crutches for a fake injury, for a storyline. The commitment is beyond appreciated. I have to just say, Seth Rollins is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time for this. But, god damn it, it sucked. Oh my god, 5 minutes and 14 seconds. He comes out, you hear, burn it down! And you hear his music kick, and he comes out with the crutches, and everybody's just like, no way. And he just drops the crutches. I'm like, no! I turned into just such a kid. I was like, this isn't happening. I was because I was just kind of like celebrating on Discord, so I just live typed it. I was like, no, he's cashing in. He's actually doing it. He fucking won. So that's all in real time. I hope you guys appreciate the fact that, yeah. That sucked. That sucked so bad. But whatever. At least he held it for a minute. Like, literally a freaking minute. First cousin died tonight. Aw, very religious family. See how it rubs me at a funeral. Yeah, I'm sorry. Seth Rollins cashed in on CM Punk's face. Shut up. I'm still in mourning. Come on, man. That was rough. God. And it's all, I know. I'm a grown-ass man literally lamenting a fucking storyline, but I was just like, I wanted to see CM Punk run. I wanted to see... But now, this actually makes it so much better and more interesting because now he has something to avenge and he can win this. And when he does win it, it's going to be that much more glorious because it's going to be a really good match. So, I'm going to just say... Yeah, because, I don't know, the match against Gunther was all right. The CM Punk, or the John Cena Cody match was great. The problem is, I don't know what the hell is going on with WWE's camera work. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. You can see them, like, calling everything. And I think it's because they just showed, like, this Netflix behind-the-scenes thing. So now they want everybody in on it, which... No. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry for your loss, Jeff. I'm sorry. Forever Mark. Leftists are insane. Who taught you that? Who taught you that? Very generalistic. But whatever. Guess we can't be friends because you decided that leftists suck. Whatever. I might be a cool dude, but I guess you don't want to know. You just don't care. Again, leftists crazy. All right, so here, let me put. How long is this? 10 minutes. All right, we're going to do the Nick Fuentes, Tucker Carlson feud. I have to piss though, so let me bring the dog up here. There we go. All right, we got the dog cam in the corner. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. And here. Ew. Oh, also, by the way, guys, thank you for your opinions on the Park Rose permaculture thing, because honestly, I found myself like getting a little pissed at it, but then I did the reflection where I'm like, well, am I mad because she's calling me out? I'm like, no, because honestly, it is just, I'm mad that she's lumping in all leftist dudes like that, where it does kind of make it like, oh, you know, this is something that exists on all sides. So, some dudes be creepy. Watch your drinks. For real. Jesus. What? That's one of the funniest comments about the God. Well, which one was it? It was either the Jordan Peters. No. It was the May Hassan one. It was the guy that's raising the money, and they said if Cover Your Drinks ladies had a face. That was fucking hilarious. Every once in a while, I see a post somewhere, and it sticks. All right. Screw it. You know what? I will be right back.
I hope you guys are ready to have some fun, because that's what we're going to do in this segment, man. This segment is all about the funsies. Nick Fuentes has been taking some, like, pot shots every now and then at Tucker Carlson. One of the ways he does that is to bring up that, like, I don't trust this guy, and I think this guy is CIA, and he's like a gatekeeper for the conservative movement that says you can go this far and no further. And there's always been a little bit of friction there, a little bit of beef there, and Fuentes has always taken pot shots at Tucker. Well, Tucker apparently is more plugged in than people think. He's aware of this, and he's talking to Candace Owens here. And I should also point out that Nick recently had an interview with Candace Owens. Candace invited Nick on her show, and Fuentes feels like it was kind of a hit job, right? And he didn't like the way that interview went. Now, I didn't watch that whole interview, so I have no idea if that's what it was or not, but Candace and Tucker both clearly are frustrated with Nick. And so in this conversation, they're going to go after him. So let me play you this, and then Nick responds, and oh man, does it get fun. So let's watch.
Has it occurred to you that, and I just want to say, I haven't watched a lot of Nick Fuentes in my life at all, but what I've seen, the guy's very talented. Like, just as a well, let me just say this, as someone who's talked to cameras his whole life, it is very hard to sit and just like riff for 20 minutes. And I think it's an amazing skill, and he has that skill. But I also have noticed that his targets are all people who are sincere, non-crazy, non-hateful opponents of neocon politics.
Right.
So you have to kind of wonder about that. So Nick Fuentes is like, oh, I don't like the neocons. But then his targets are J.D. Vance, Joe Kent. He got involved in Joe Kent's campaign with a super. Oh, yes. You, me. And it's like, what is that?
Dave Smith. And I asked him about that because that's a question that I had. So I did the right thing by asking him to his face. What's up with this? Like, why do you attack Dave Smith? You say that like your biggest critique is that America's being controlled by.
By the way, we're going to watch the Dave Smith clip that blew up with him and Alex Bernstein.
Then you have Dave Smith, who's been such a sound voice. And by the way,
Berenstein?
Opposite experience with Dave Smith. I have my podcast. He's a fantastic human being.
Dave Smith is one of the nicest people
Fantastic
ever.
human.
Yes.
And so I judge people according to my experiences with them. And so Nick is being judged according to my experience with him. And
dude, YouTube's audio has been awful lately.
What is this?
I don't get
Where
it.
does
I
the
don't
funding
understand
come
it.
from? I probably shouldn't even say this, but the only reason I know who he is because someone sent me a video a few years ago of him attacking me, and I was like, so I'm looking at this, and I'm like, well, first of all, this kid's really talented, like legit, and I can assess that just having done the job for so long. So I was like, wow, lots of talent, native talent, and he's attacking my dad as a CIA, his dad's in the CIA or whatever, and I'm like, well, that's untrue. Then my father dies, and I learn actually, was involved in that world.
Wait a minute.
That's already hilarious. He's attacking me saying my dad's in the
really
CIA.
Funny. No, I mean, then I find out that my dad actually...
Hey, I'm like, bro, that's not even true, bro. And then my dad dies, and I'm like, oh, damn, it was true, bro. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Now, also,
like, oh?
Tucker is full of shit. Tucker knew, before his dad died, he knew he was in the CIA. The idea that he didn't know that is fucking preposterous. Preposterous. In fact,
that's a stretch.
He knew it his whole fucking life. I'll show you a video in a little bit that proves that he knew this all fucking along. But here he's playing dumb as if he didn't know that. Because now Tucker knows that the CIA, even in right-wing circles, the CIA is viewed as, they fucking suck. They're full of shit. They cause more problems than they're worth, right? They do illegal things all the time. Even in the right-wing world, they look at it like, oh, that's the deep state. They're causing the problems, right? And so now Tucker knows that, so he's playing coy, and he's going, oh, I didn't even know my dad was in the CIA.
Completely shocked by it. So no one has to believe
shocked.
it.
Shocked, I tell you. Shocked.
That's just a fact.
Right.
This was in March of this year. And I'm like, well, why would...
There's literally video of him before March of this year acknowledging that his dad was in the CIA. Literally. It was just floating around Twitter the other day.
How the hell?
Kyle no longer vaping on cam these days. That's the nicotine gum that he's been eating.
With this child from Chicago.
I'm glad. No, because he wasn't like I do know that his vape was definitely just a normal vape.
My dad was 84 when he passed. Like, who's this guy know who my dad is? And like, he's in intelligence. How would he know that? And
Wait, so that was his critique of you? Because I didn't see it.
Someone just sent me this video and it was like, you can't believe anything Carlson says because his father was in the CIA and he's a CIA working on behalf of the CIA. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, and I actually feel emotional in my anger towards CIA. And I think that comes out on the air quite regularly.
Right.
And so the idea that I'm working for the CIA is like deranged.
It makes me want to cry.
If it helps, he said.
It makes me want to cry, guys.
That I'm funded by Russia now. Since the interview, he then did a thing and said I was funded by Russia.
But you would be
Was Candace involved in the Tenet scandal? I don't think she was. If I remember correctly, you had Tim Pool, you had Dave Smith, you had, there were like 2 or 3 others. Benny Johnson.
Benny Johnson. Wait, Benny
I
Johnson's part of
don't
it?
think Candace was involved in that scandal. Now, does that mean that
Dave Rubin? That was Dave Rubin.
there's no
Oh, okay. Yeah,
way she's funded by those people? No, but I haven't seen evidence of that. But also, to be fair to Tucker, he's lying like fucking crazy about, oh, I didn't even know my dad was in the CIA. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, bitch. Stop playing. But to be fair to him, do I think he's in the CIA? No, I don't. I think that's Fuentes reading too much into it and, doing too many, the meme of the guy that's got all the different connections on the board and he's, oh, look at this. I think that's Fuentes doing that.
Did you not watch Always Sunny?
With Tucker Carlson, assuming he's got to be in it because his dad was in it. So I think Tucker's lying when he says, oh, I didn't know my dad was in it, but I think Tucker's telling the truth in that
anybody want a raw hot dog?
He is not in the CIA.
What? Yeah, we're raw dogging the trip. Raw hot dogs. That's not what that means, Charlie.
Likely to take Russian money than I would be to work for the CIA because you would never take Russian money and you're not Russian. But
it's a sex thing, Charlie.
Oh, come on. They're like half of MAGA media online was outed as taking Russian government money through that Tenet Media front company. And here he's like, you would never do such a... Like, what the fuck are you talking about? None of you guys have any fucking scruples or any morals whatsoever.
But I mean, I really hate the CIA. And I mean, I mean, that's like very offensive to me. So why would you...
It's like personal for you.
Well, a little bit.
Yeah.
And anyway, like, who is this kid exactly?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it's just an accident that the guy goes after, exclusively goes after people who are in the same, roughly the same. And then he gets up there and he's like, making Holocaust jokes. And it's like, is it possible that this is like David Duke? And David Duke, every time I had a new show, David Duke would endorse my show. I don't know. Who the hell is David Duke? Well, David Duke is obviously part of a campaign to discredit people on the right. Obviously.
No, bitch. You guys own that motherfucker. David Duke is not a left-wing op to take down the right. He is a dyed-in-the-wool actual white nationalist, right? Like, that's what he is. That's what his whole career has been. That's what his whole track record has been. That, like, this isn't debatable. The guy was like a grand wizard of the Ku Klux Klan or some shit. What are we talking about? You're gonna blame that on the left? You're gonna, oh, the left. It's like a double agent who's trying to screw us over by. That's why he's endorsing me to make me look bad. Like, no, or he actually supports you because you say white nationalist shit all the fucking time, dippy. Like, this is such cope, bro. This is such fucking cope.
And I think it's very obvious that Nick Fuentes is exactly the same. Doesn't mean everything he says is false. It doesn't mean he's not talented. He's enormously talented. Doesn't mean he's a bad person. I'm not attacking him personally, but he is clearly part of a campaign to discredit non-crazy right voices.
That's
obvious to me. I've been around.
Okay, all right. Now, I gotta comment on this because I have said in the past, and I think it's true. He acts like he's an op. David Duke, I'm not even entertaining it. The guy's just a dyed-in-the-wool right-winger, white nationalist, white supremacist. Like, that, it's his whole career has been that. He's not a double agent or anything. Nick Fuentes, Tucker's right that, like, Nick Fuentes almost exclusively shits on MAGA and does it from a further right perspective, going, you're not fascist enough. You're not Nazi enough. You're not right-wing enough. You're not extreme enough. You're not even doing the mass deportations. How dare you? You really need to do these mass deportations. Like, that's his whole shtick. And I've made the comparison between Nick Fuentes and Jimmy Dore, because this is the role that Jimmy Dore played on the left. In like 2017, 2018, he would go out there and virtue signal on a daily basis. I'm the leftiest lefty. I'm the purest of the lefties. I'm the only lefty that's actually lefty. And then he would spend 100% of his time shitting on Democrats, and usually shitting on like actual progressives, like, the left flank of the Democratic Party and Bernie Sanders and people like that. And so he acted like an op. He was acting like an op. And to be fair to Tucker, I actually don't think Nick Fuentes is an op. I don't think he's secretly like, oh my God, I want Kyle Kalinske and the left-wingers to win. I don't think he's like that.
No.
But his impact is that. His impact is divide and conquer. And
no, it's the useful idiot thing. Like Tenet Media. Like, they wanted,
help the left. He might not realize it, but that's 100% what it is. So where I disagree with Tucker is, I don't think it's intentional. I don't think he's low-key like a secular talk viewer and he's low-key cheering on Bernie Sanders and he's low-key saying we need to go socialist. I don't think that's
true. Could you imagine that he just does the heel, like what's perceived as his heel turn, where it's just like, guys, I've actually been a fan of Kyle Kalinske. It's secular talk. I know. You know what? I know I wasn't a Nazi this entire time. I was actually an embedded leftist, just trying to make all you guys seem that much more extreme. It worked. Now I just have to be honest.
But the impact of what he's doing, it does lead to that, right? Like if you're a far right winger, if you are a white nationalist, there's a lot of W's for your ideology happening right now. I mean, Trump is fucking opening up concentration camps and rounding up random brown people and sending them there. And you're looking at that going, that's not extreme enough. Let's go for it. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Right? So, but
dude, I remember I miss being like when I was back in my day, when I was in high school, we used to be able to punch Nazis. And it wasn't controversial. We used to hit them very hard, and then they would change their ideology or they'd disappear.
I actually think the biggest issue here
maybe they didn't disappear.
Is, the dividing line in Nick's mind is that a lot of these Republicans, a lot of the MAGA Republicans, are just totally fucking sold out to Israel. And he's an anti-Israel far right winger. He's an anti-Israel fascist.
I've got one more thing I've got to do before I leave office. I've got this kid from Berwyn, Nick Fuentes. He's gonna do great work for the left. You don't understand. He's gonna confuse the right. He's gonna turn everybody to their most extreme selves, and then do a pivot.
Right.
Sorry, that lasts a little bit.
And so, but then it gets a little squirrely, right? Because Tucker is also like,
he's not my best impression. I really wish I could do a better Obama.
Critical of Israel, but according to Nick, it's like, oh, not critical enough, right? Like, it's never right-wing enough for Nick. And so, even though I don't think he actually is a paid op...
Trump has introduced the highest taxes in any form of any president in my lifetime. He's an undercover Democrat.
Of the left. That is the role he ends up playing. He ends up helping the left.
Well, it seems like the Republican Party doesn't remember, like, George Bush 1. The reason that he was only George Bush 1, like one term, was because he said, no new taxes. And then he had to literally increase taxes, and everybody held his feet to the fire on that one. Because a lot of people like to talk about how close the race was. It wasn't.
By dividing and conquering the right. By doing the virtue signaling, I'm the purest of the pure game.
People were really mad at him, man.
I'm saying?
And I will say, I don't...
I remember that was the first time I heard my dad talking about taxes, where it's just like, fuck this guy.
We were very kind to him. Like, I truly, like, we almost said, like, we felt maybe he was a bit lonely. We should invite him back for dinner. I mean, that's how good of an experience I had.
Clearly it's
and then
sad.
It was a 180. So it's either A, it's being driven from, like, a little boy insecurity, and he just...
Yo, that's not cool.
Was so worried that he, like, just went on the attack because he doesn't know how to have normal...
Trying to do cadence and inflection, man. Don't make it the fucking racial, like, see, Jeff, come on, man.
Relations after being banned everywhere.
Well, I think there's that
could be one element.
I know that you come from a different era. It's not cool.
The angry gay kid thing going on.
Yeah. Or it's what you're saying, where he does this, he's lying to everybody and pretending that things are one way when it's not. I can say
Why is he attacking Joe Kent, who, I mean, Joe Kent worked as a CIA contractor, paramilitary contractor. He's in the U.S. military for years fighting our neocon wars. His wife was killed in Syria in one of those wars. Joe Kent is the single most sincere critic, and I would say the one with the most credibility in the United States to say this foreign policy is bad. It killed my wife. I was a part of it. Joe Kent is actually someone the CIA doesn't like at all because he understands how it operates. And for Nick Fuentes, who's like some child from Chicago,
Berwyn,
to go after him specifically, one congressional seat in Washington.
Yes, it's from Chicago. All right, he's from fucking
Chicago State.
That is random.
The reason why
we all do
Nick
this.
Went after that Joe Kent
what neighborhood, bitch?
Guy is because he worked with Joe Kent. He got his Groyper army to support Joe Kent, and then one of the conditions of that was like, you can't throw me under the bus. You don't need to sing my praises, but you can't throw me under the bus when the media inevitably comes to you and says, do you condemn Nick Fuentes?
Well, your local ops.
And eventually Joe Kent did condemn Nick Fuentes. So
I'm pretty far from Berwyn.
That's personal to him. It's personal. Which, funny enough, it's funny because Fuentes pretends like
the other side of the city.
Like it's all about policy, and now he's the purist, and nobody else is as pure as him. But then really with this instance, it 100% is personal. And again, who does that remind you of? Jimmy Dore. I'm telling you, Nick Fuentes is just the Jimmy Dore of the right.
Oh my God. He totally is.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh my God, he's got the same career trajectory.
It's not random, though. It's the opposite of random.
No, but that's so true. Huh. Good take.
Kent was #1 on the list of people they wanted to knock off.
It's one of my little
people who believe in our.
Again, I mean, it does lend to the Obama thing where it's just like, hey, maybe what.
Neocon foreign policy. They wanted Joe Kent out because he could stand up and say, I actually know. I've got the receipts. My wife was killed in Syria. You had to take that guy out. And Nick Fuentes, this child, this weird little gay kid in his basement.
You know what's weird? I got flagged for the Tucker Carlson show recently. I wonder if he started opening his content because he's not doing the numbers that he did with that one interview with Ted Cruz.
And
Ted Cruz was the one that, oh man.
Chicago is participating in a super PAC to bump off Joe Kent. Like, I've been around this my whole life. I know what that is.
Shots fired. He said the weird little gay kid in his basement.
Shots fired.
Oh, by the way, that is rich coming.
That was the cattiest.
From Tucker Carlson. Because you go look at him in the early 2000s with his fucking little gay bow tie.
Oh, dude.
And his hair and his fucking exfoliated skin.
I remember one of the funniest jokes that I made to my mom, at least from her perspective, because she she was very generous with her laughter. I was making fun of Tucker Carlson, and I was just like, how is his name not Scooter? Like, doesn't he just look like a scooter, and his little bow tie should just spin, and he should just I don't know. He always he looked like he could be, just a character on Pee-wee's Playhouse.
And I'm sorry, but that shit codes is gay as
Hey, kids.
Looking at
I
that
can't do a good Pee-wee.
dude from 1999 or the early 2000s. Don't take my word for it. You go look yourself. It's just kind of funny that was his attack. Is a weird little gay kid in his basement. Like, bro, are we really having a conversation about people being closeted right now? Because I got news for you. You don't.
Pee-wee, when the strange man with the bow tie sat on me, I had a feeling that he might actually not be telling the truth about his sexuality.
You're not making the cut.
Cherry, yeah, it's fucking Tucker.
Homie. But anyway, so here's a clip of Tucker Carlson. This is from way back in the day when he got his first media job in MSNBC. And listen to what he says here, because this really sort of blows up the notion he had no idea his dad was CIA.
And so the summer after my freshman year, my roommate...
He really was just the biggest dork.
And I decided to go...
absolute knob.
Down to Nicaragua for the summer and work and, get involved in the war, and support the side that we thought was right, which is not the Sandinista side. And people know
that Tucker does his weird little
that you were actually a freedom fighter who traveled down to Central America to fight with the Contras. Can you fill them in on that story? No. We spent the summer in Nicaragua trying to get a
Nicaragua.
Sense of the war there.
One of the harder ones to say, but also one of the fun ones.
And all kinds of hilarity ensued, but
So sent to Nicaragua. How did he get sent to Nicaragua, where the CIA was waging a dirty war? By the way, how did he get sent there? How did he get sent there? From his dad.
He got sent there because he was an idiot. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that your dad wasn't just a CIA agent? He was a bad CIA agent.
His dad.
He was reprimanded. We're sending you to Nicaragua.
Or for Voice of America, which is like the CIA's fucking...
Joker would freak out at that laugh.
Radio station, the American propaganda radio station. Like, his dad hooked that up. His dad sent him there. He knows his dad is...
His laugh is creeping me out.
CIA to go to the war in Nicaragua.
He sounds like the Batman would actually do.
What? Jesus Christ.
Should be paying him a visit.
All right, so now...
Dude, one of my favorite Jokerisms is from when he's just like, I may be crazy. I may be crazy, but I will... Or wait.
Oh, here we go. Fuentes
I gotta get this right.
Fires back. Let's get it.
I'm being accused of being the CIA by...
Oh, I'll mess with the Batman all day, but the IRS? I'm not crazy.
Peter Thiel's Best Boys? By Tucker Carlson with his daddy? Tucker Carlson's... And you know what? Here's the other thing. Tucker Carlson said...
I could almost do the Joker laugh.
I'm a weird gay kid in the basement.
My Joker laugh would literally just be Tucker Carlson's laugh.
Yeah, and I'm from Chicago. You're right. Well, okay, you're not right about all of that.
He almost... Wait a minute. Oh my God, this wouldn't even do... Oh no. Oh, dude, he totally just told on himself.
Tucker said I'm a weird gay kid in my basement. He's right.
Jack Nicholson was the best Joker. Mark Hamill was the best Joker. animated Joker.
Not about all of it.
But I would also actually, Heath Ledger's was really good. And it wasn't just the scars bit. Although I do love that, like, you want to see a magic trick? I'm going to make this pencil disappear. Well, see? Ta-da. It's gone.
Oh, Nick, what have you done? What have you done? You're just feeding the gay rumors now, Nick. There's a lot of rumors.
That was the perfect way to introduce the Joker, I gotta say.
Rumors out there, Nick. I know you've seen the...
And also, his laugh was, aha, aha, aha.
Rumors. People got suspicions about what you're into, homie. And that did not help. He called me a little weird gay kid in my
basement. Wanna get the Batman.
He's right. I mean, no, he's wrong.
But I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Tucker Carlson says, I have so many trust funds, I never have to work.
Dude, you have a fucking redstone in Berwyn. I mean, unless you bought that with your YouTube money, which, from my understanding, that's not the case.
Tucker went to a $45,000 per year private high school, then a $45,000 per year selective Ivy League school in New England.
I mean, yes, if we're calling a spade, I mean, you both are spades.
And Tucker Carlson's daddy was a Reagan appointee. And then, after years of bragging about being an elite, bragging about being so out of touch and so rich, now he's going to be the spokesperson for all the white people. Now he's going to roll up his sleeves. I just
rumors not anymore.
Like to hunt and fish in my log cabin. I care about
this just in, Nick Fuentes.
Arna and credit card debt.
I mean, do I still have to say allegedly after he says it? I mean, I am going to say it but to be safe, but I mean, this is almost like one of the ones where I would take this to court and just be like, Your Honor, he kind of said it. And then the judge is just like, you did kind of say it. You did kind of say it.
When it comes to me,
why are all like my authority figures like fucking garbage men just like, hey, you know what? You did kind of say you were a little gay.
One of the real disaffected white people. You want to talk about me and them? I am them. He says Nick Fuentes is leading.
You know what? Can I just ask this one? Because I know that this was seen as a slur, but I always thought this was hilarious. Lighten the loafers. I always thought that insinuated that you were like just a really good dancer, and it was just like, oh, he's a little light in the loafers.
Oh, the disaffected young white men.
I was just like, I don't think that's as insulting or like, because like, is it?
I am a disaffected young white.
What does it imply?
Man.
Hold on.
I was a precocious, intelligent, young.
I should probably do this before I say stuff like this, just in case.
White college student who went to Boston University, who was pro-Trump and red-pilled by Trump and animated by Trump's message of America first. And I asked questions about Israel, and I was punished for it. I did it years before Tucker Carlson started talking about Israel last year. And I sacrificed. And
stems from the 1950s and refers to the mincing or effeminate walking that's associated with some gay men.
I was targeted by the ADL, by the SPLC, by the federal government, by the conservative movement that both Candace and Tucker were a part of. Candace and Tucker had nothing to say about Israel until it became unavoidable last year.
Your Honor, he's being sus, man. I don't know. I don't know,
but
man.
Unavoidable. And now
he's very sus.
They want to gate
the judge. I hereby, Nick Fuentes is a bit sus. Court adjourned.
Keep me out and do this personality attack and say I'm a bitter loser in my basement from Chicago. I'm a kid from Chicago.
Oh, he's from Chicago. Fuck. I mean, you can't. All right. When I can hear you, when you say our town, and it's like, all right, you're a Sox fan, though. If you're a baseball fan, you're a Sox fan. We can't be friends. I mean, I wouldn't be friends with this asshole anyway. But
they slipped up there because they forgot for 1 second that
I just need to add one more tick on his box where it's just like, no, you fucking suck. I bet you like the Red Wings.
They're pretending to be the spokesperson for exactly that kind of person. Tucker's mask slipped, and he forgot for a minute that for 8 years...
I mean, yours did too. Oh,
years he's been...
I gotta say, guys,
pretending to care about the plight of weird kids in their parents' basement who are broke and didn't go to an Ivy League school, living in cities that don't matter like Chicago, not like Washington.
You fucking watch your slander. How dare you? How fucking... This guy, how dare he... He's not a He's better sound the fucking redstone.
DC or LA or New York. And that's why he had such disdain and contempt for me in that moment. Between the personality attacks.
Oh, he was insinuating that Tucker said that Chicago doesn't matter. Got it. God damn it.
He's lonely. He's weird. He lives in a basement. I'm sorry. Did you guys forget that that's your...
Do you live in a basement? Wait, was I right? Is that actually your mom's house? Oh, get the fuck out of here.
target audience that you're trying to pander to? Did you forget that for 2 seconds?
Oh, he's mommy's special boy, huh? I mean, I don't... listen, mama's boys are fine. But if mama is creating a Nick Fuentes, I have to question that mother. I'm just going to go and say that, all right?
Look, I'll hand it to Nick.
And I wish my mom was alive to just be like, so I could be like, my mom will fight your mom and she'll win.
That's a good rebuttal. That's a good rebuttal.
Didn't he run to his mom's house? Oh, so does he actually like... Wait, did he just live in the basement of the brownstone?
It's true, Candace.
Get the fuck out of here.
And Tucker, they pretend like, yeah, we're the voice of...
Dude, he's got to be pulling in at least a couple $100,000.
Disaffected young men, right? And in their case, young white men.
No, he's not. I take all his money. You don't understand. When you have sensible opinions and cool skateboards and Magic the Gathering... We're not talking about him. We're talking about my hero, which... Stop. Look at me. Kickflip.
That's all he's got.
Right. And
it is okay, I have to say, like, when I did the little turn and he, like, looked at me, I was just like, what the fuck?
And this is Fuentes being like...
Sykes? Who?
That's who I am. And
Kyle Kolinski's wife, Sykes. Welcome, number one.
You're shitting on...
Are you talking about Kyle Kolinski or Tim Pepper? Is Tim Pepper's wife really hot?
My wife is very attractive, conventionally attractive. Wait, my wife? I mean, Tim's wife. What am I talking about? Kickflip!
On me. What are you talking about? You don't represent these people.
Oh my God. That's the scandal. Tim Pepper's sleeping with Tim Pool's wife. Scandalous.
However, and this is where Nick fucked up. You know you done fucked up, right, Nick? You know you done fucked up, right, Nick? You can't...
Tim Pepper's wife is a spicy jalapeno.
Swoop in now and say, I am actually the savior of the disaffected young white men. I'm the savior of the underclass.
I don't know. I think of Tim Pool's wife, and I think immediately of Steven Crowder's wife. You know,
Allison, I don't want you to take the car. What if I need to go somewhere?
Downtrodden, the forgotten.
You must take care of me.
Poor.
You don't know what to do.
That's what I represent. I will fight
for
them like others don't. Because guess what? It's like he forgot.
Can we just, like, say how much of a pussy, like, Steven Crowder really is?
That he's also been on tape for fucking years. Here's what...
Like, dude, I don't understand how he's recovered from that. The fact that all of that is on camera.
What Nick Fuentes really thinks about the disaffected underclass. Ready?
The people of this country are...
She could have done the funniest thing and fucked Hassan, though.
Furious. They don't like my hatred for the poor. They don't like that, and I don't know why.
I don't know why.
I don't get it. But I don't care, because I do fucking hate the poor, and I hate poor people, and I hate poverty, and I'm sick of lying.
He really just, he comes off as a wrestling personality, for real. Like, I mean, I grew up with fucking the $1 Million Man, and this is kind of the same thing. Like, it's just a heel using, like, the most outrageous talking points to get a rise out of you, you know?
About it, I'm not gonna...
Gotta get that pop. Doesn't matter how you get it.
Pretend that I don't, okay?
Boo, see?
I love the rich. I don't have any animosity for the rich men of America.
Yeah, rich men, poor man. I'm always taking the rich man. Macho King on top, always you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a classic example of that dude at the baseball game holding up a sign that said, I hope both sides lose.
That is funny.
Right? This is what...
My wife actually has a shirt that says, sports, I hope both teams have a good time.
We like to call divide and conquer, dog.
or no, I hope that both teams have fun.
Them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. You don't have to pick teams when your enemies are ripping each other's throats out. You could just...
Are the Savannah Bananas part of that? I had a bad vibe about those Savannah Bananas. You know?
Sit back, sip a mojito, and enjoy it. You could just take in some sunlight, some rays on the beach. You could...
You make you make the mascot white. There you go. I mean, it's been right in front of us this entire time.
Just chill out. You could puff on a cigar. You could just...
Nothing is gayer than guys puffing on cigars. I'm sorry. If you like cigars, I'm actually going to offend you here. There's nothing just... number one, more disgusting. Like, dude, just smoke a fucking cigarette. You can't even drag, you can't take a proper drag. You can't actually, fuck that. And, you smell like ass. You're making everybody else's life a living hell with it, where it's just oh, who brought, and all the times that I've been, I smoked outside, whether it be a cig or a fucking, a J, I have never once had somebody just been like, yeah, that's a little abrasive. But every single time, it we're all sitting and it's just when that one asshole lights up his fucking cigar.
Easy.
What
Enjoy.
about a pipe? It depends on what kind of tobacco it is, and it also depends on if they're doing light puff, then puff and kind of just off to the side. I don't know. The pipe isn't as abrasive.
Let them kill each other. Let them go to town on each other. Because you got a couple charlatans.
It's funny you say that. One of my good friends is actually a pipe smoker.
On one side and another charlatan on the other side, right? And so
he goes to the tobacco. He literally goes to one of the Indian tobacco shops. That's one of the oldest ones in downtown Chicago.
Yeah, they could fight. They could have a virtue signal contest about I represent the disaffected.
Every time I talk to him, he's just like, "Yeah, man, I took the L every time. Just go get my tobacco." I'm like, that seems like a lot of work.
No, I do. No, I do.
Right.
Right? But at the end of the day, they're both totally full of shit.
Well, it's a nice one, though. It's in Old Town. I've been in there. I mean, even if you guys don't and this is where I could say this, I like the smell of tobacco when it's not smoked. So walking into a humidor shop, I will just occasionally just be like, ooh.
They're totally full of shit. And all this does is
Sherlock
help
Holmes cosplay.
the left. And that's why I say, again, I don't think it's purposeful from Nick Fuentes.
Speaking of cosplay, I got to try on I got a tunic today.
I don't think he's actually a left-wing or Democratic up.
Banana ball pisses me off. I was invited to try out for the Atlanta Braves. Did not take it seriously.
But he functions as one. He acts as one without even realizing it.
I did some tryouts.
And that's why we salute it. And we enjoy it.
It was all right.
And we sit back and we watch them, let them fight as we take it easy. And they make our lives easier. They make our jobs easier. Because they're both totally full of shit, but they hate each other. They despise each other. And
it is funny.
By the way, I should point out, too, this is an important point. This is what happens when your movement is failing, right? This is what happens.
Yeah.
We've been through it with the Bernie campaigns, and when the Bernie campaigns ultimately failed, there were different factions that emerged, and the factions would point fingers at each other and blame them and say, you're the problem, and I was the solution, and the other side would say vice versa. And this inevitably happens when a movement starts to fail. And what we're looking at with MAGA, what we're looking at with Trumpism, is the movement is failing. We are seeing 17 million people get kicked off their health care. They destroyed Medicaid. We're looking at 3 million people lose their food stamps, their SNAP benefits. We're looking at countless people getting rounded up and sent to a concentration camp with no due process, both CCOT and Guantanamo Bay and Alligator Auschwitz in South Florida. We're looking at Trump bombing Yemen and bombing Somalia and illegally bombing Iran. Looking at, the final solution being implemented in Gaza. We're looking at the most corrupt regime in history by far, and it's not even close. It's not even close. And this is what happens when the veneer of the figurehead being this serious leader collapses. And so now it's different voices from within what was that movement are jockeying for position and I'll lead us out of this. No, I'll lead us out of this. And then boom, they end up clashing. So I don't think Tucker's going to respond to Nick, but I hope he does. And I hope this continues because this is nothing but sheer enjoyment for your boy. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps.
I can say that the weirdest thing I did was I rolled my own smokes, and then I got into Lucky Strikes, and I did that thing where like I was always picking tobacco out of my teeth, and then I finally did the thing where I was like, "Fuck it, I'll just get soft packs." I wanted to feel cool, like Spike Spiegel. It was always cool to like pull out like a half-bent cigarette and just be like, "Ah, screw it." Especially if you were at a jazz bar. I wish I was kidding. You hipster fuck. Alright. Oh my god, dude. We have 2 things that I didn't get to that are over an hour long. Oh my god. Shit. Tomorrow's show's pretty much covered. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, I gotta call it at 10, though. I gotta make sure that I sleep well and get, well rested for, the show on this space tomorrow, which, propaganda. Let's see. What are we gonna cover on propaganda? Let's see. What would... I'm more than likely going to cover what's going on with the Texas delegation, but I kind of feel like I already did that today. Man. It's the drawback to running 2 shows. Also, I think I should probably change the color scheme for propaganda. Play with that a little bit. Oh my god, I really want to play this. This was so fucking funny. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I want to play the first half of this because, oh my god. Like, Dave Smith and this guy, I don't even, Berenson. I said Berenstein. Alex Berenson. I don't even know who this guy is. I guess he works for the New York Times, and he's called out Dave Smith a few times. So I had heard that, like, this was pretty contentious, and also, like, weird that, like, Zero Hedge was a channel. Dude, he had, like, 600 subscribers today. Or, like, yesterday. And now he's at 36.7. Like, I gotta say, that's impressive growth. But one thing I will say is that Zero Hedge is a shit moderator. So, here, fuck it. You know what? I can go a little bit overtime just to watch this because, my God, this is great. I don't want to sit on this. I really don't.
All right, so I've podcasted with both of you, Dave once, Alex a handful of times. I think we all had similar views during COVID. That's how I got to know you, Alex, during COVID. And then Dave, we had a recent conversation just posted yesterday on Israel-Palestine issue, but more importantly...
Oh, that's his second channel that I'm looking at. My bad.
We responded to the Douglas Murray
never mind.
versus...
I guess he puts Zero Hedge Debates and Zero Hedge are 2 different channels. So Zero Hedge is his main one.
Douglas Murray and Sam Harris podcast.
That makes
we
more
went
sense.
Point by point responding to it. So I have a lot of respect for both of you. Have talked to both of you before.
Okay, so this guy sucks. I'm just going to say
4 months ago, the world's media gathered on the White House lawn for what the president billed as Liberation Day.
Dude, what the fuck? That just happened out of nowhere. I didn't even hit anything.
We all agree on wokeism. We all agree on COVID.
The
and
hell
I think
was that?
recently agreeing on Israel, sounds like, from Alex's recent work.
Okay.
Yeah, well, Alex, you were saying that you've been criticizing Israel's response recently, particularly the starvation and your recent Substacks. But I think you were also saying that you still don't agree with Dave's earlier opposition to Israel earlier on in the conflict. But we can get into that if it comes up. But this really started on X when Alex, you called out Dave. I think you want to show some of those tweets, if I'm right. Is that what you wanted to do, or?
No, not the tweets, but I mean, we can walk through it, or Dave might want to walk through it. I don't know, but yes, I said on Sunday night that Dave thought that Auschwitz was a spa in Unit 731, which was a
Hold on, fix his audio, dude.
Japanese killing medical military unit in World War II, was a hot sushi place. And then I said, I'm funning you, Dave.
The
I
fuck?
know you don't know what Unit 731 was. We agreed that Dave would lead off. So
His audio's too low. I can't even hear it. Yeah.
After he speaks,
This is all the way up. The fuck?
why I said that, but that is what I said. And
you lost this debate.
All right.
What we mean.
All right, that sounds fine. I'm gonna play a tweet. I'm gonna play it's a 34-second clip from YouTube.
Okay.
It's called "Not Seeing a Jew Walk into a Bar." It's you and Richard Spencer.
Oh, okay. How pathetic already.
Are you gonna fix his audio?
Say when.
That is again the
there we
problem
go. Now I fixed it.
Of libertarians that I think we might joke that they're autistic, and what we mean. I mean, it's a harsh joke, but
several of them actually are.
Right, that's true. Well, the alt-right, I mean, if they cured autism, the alt-right would just disappear overnight. It would be a terrible. It would be our Holocaust. Anyway,
except this one really happened.
But,
do you need to hear that again, Dave? Because that's you denying the Holocaust.
Is that? Oh my God, he does look like Jamie Raskin's kid.
Oh, dude, come on.
He really does.
Wait, have you lost this debate this badly? That 1 second.
Let's play it again.
You found an old joke, dude. Are you this pathetic?
All right, so this is hilarious because, and this is where some guys like oh my God, I keep forgetting his name, Alex, will have a harder time debating somebody like Dave, where Dave is legitimately, as much as I hate to say this, a stand-up comedian. Like, he's been doing this for years. And, like, he could quit this whole line of work tomorrow and still have his audience, his comedy career. He kind of does this for fun and interest, which... Not even trying to glaze this motherfucker.
Can you play it again?
I do respect him, at least in that, where it's like, nah, he did the thing.
He did it for me. Let's.
But like, he was joking there.
Let's just listen to it.
No.
I would like.
Yeah. No, we played it, Alex.
Let's hear it.
Like, did you not hear the sarcasm and also the fact that he was talking to a reprehensible right winger who does believe that? So like, he was poking fun at that. Now, if you want to make the argument about pushback, okay, that's fine.
One time. Okay, Alex, you go first. Alex, talk.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
But the actual joke,
Alex, go. And then Dave.
Okay. Let me know when we can play it again.
Rob, do you really need to play it again?
Says what it says.
Okay,
can you
Alex.
play it again?
Nice, Alex, dude. You are spiraling, dude. Is this really how you're opening the debate? That I made a joke 10 years ago? That's what you got to back up calling me a Holocaust denier?
I'm sorry. You need to let me know how this works, Dave. Did anyone seriously believe that I thought you thought Auschwitz was a spa? So you can joke that the Holocaust didn't happen to a neo-Nazi, but you are freaking out that I said that you were a Holocaust denier because you back one of the best-known Holocaust deniers in the world, Daryl Cooper?
No, none of that's true, but I'm sorry.
Let's play the clip again.
Hold on.
As many times as we need to.
Alex, we all heard you say, let's play the clip again. It's quite pathetic. Let's move on. So that's
let's play it again, Dave.
Hold on.
Because right now we are...
Let's play it again, Dave. Oh my God, he's got... Oh, no. He has a little bit of the JP.
The most debate of all time.
Rob,
you are denying that you deny.
Let me know when it's time for me to talk. And
you're denying.
Let him keep embarrassing himself. Let me know when it's time for me to talk.
All right, Alex, you want to play the clip again?
I would like to play it again,
Sure.
Okay. All right. Okay. Play it.
Let's just keep playing until David admits it says what it says, and then we can move forward.
Okay, fine. Play one more time.
How many times you want, Rob? You want to keep playing this clip?
I could play it all night. I love listening.
No, I know you can because you got nothing else, dude. But Rob, do you really want to do this? You want to keep playing this clip? Go ahead.
I don't see a big utility in it, but Alex is insisting, so I'm just gonna accept this one request, and then
this is what Alex has in lieu of an argument. Okay, go ahead.
That is again the problem of libertarians, that I think we might joke that they're autistic, and what we mean, I mean, it's a harsh joke, but
several of them actually are.
Right, that's true. Well, the alt-right, I mean, if they
Wow, he's doing that at the Gas Digital Media fucking. That was
cured
the old
autism,
studio.
the alt-right would just disappear overnight. It would be a terrible. It would be our Holocaust. Anyway,
except this one really happened.
Right. But where was I?
Okay. All right. So Alex, so what's your point on this, Alex? Like, you think he's not joking, or you think he is joking, and then therefore he should?
I'll let him answer whether he's joking or not. Dave, are you joking about that?
Well,
no. Go ahead, Rob. Ask Alex's question. I'm not responding to that. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like, I'm curious, Alex.
This is already. By the way, Rob, I've done so many debates. This is the gayest one I've ever been a part of. Already 10 seconds in. Alex, you have
I love how every once in a while he really does just revert to being one of the Legion of Skanks.
Torched your credibility.
Yo, this is gay.
Into a debate. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Rob, go ahead, ask him a question, and then I'll speak uninterrupted once he's done.
All right. So, Alex, what's your point on this?
I'm asking Dave whether he's kidding or whether he's serious in that.
Yeah, I
this is a stupid point from his perspective, or from like all perspectives. This is a stupid point.
Scumbags questions.
It's like, dude, he was obviously joking. Move on.
Let him explain what that was.
And also, can we do like the thing 10-year clip?
Interrupted.
It looks to me like you're denying the Holocaust.
Ask him, like, do you still feel that way? It's like, no.
Dave. So I'm asking whether you did that as a joke or seriously.
Rob, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm trying to moderate here, but I
poorly.
I have given myself, and just to be clear, so for people watching, I'm the moderator for this discussion, but I am giving myself the liberty to interject and provide opinions if I really want to. This is not, I'm not a formal moderator where I'm giving each person like 2 minutes to respond to each other. I'm just facilitating a conversation.
That's not necessarily a formal moderator.
So, like, Alex, I'm curious, are you actually, like, are you considering that maybe he's not joking? Or
I'm just asking him what he meant when he told Richard Spencer that the Holocaust never happened. It was a joke, right?
He can fit whenever I can speak uninterrupted. Let me know. Alex can make. Does Alex have a point attached to this video that he insisted on playing multiple times? You want to play it again, Alex?
I'd love to.
Since you got nothing to say.
What was the video a joke, Dave?
Rob, if you want to ask me a question, go ahead.
Yeah.
I don't know, his inability to just be like, no, the Holocaust did happen and I was joking. He's not saying
I
spends too much on this topic.
I'm a little confused if Alex, if this is, like, if...
Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of just, like, trying to, like, laugh at this guy for being like, do you actually believe this? For honestly, yeah, like you just said, this could be just solved with Dave going, no, you fucking idiot.
Like, are you actually...
And then laughing at him. Yeah, he probably should have prefaced with the whole, like, no, this was a joke, you dumbass.
Asking him? Or is it like...
Instead of making him be like, guess.
Is this like a... is this supposed to lead to, like, another point?
There's no other point. It's just that. It's just, here's you with Richard Spencer. Let me paint you as bad guy. That's, man, what a New York Times scumbag you really are, dude. Wait, hold on. Let me know. Alex, listen, dude, because we're speaking over each other. Hey, Rav, you're the moderator.
Okay.
Rob,
all right,
you're the moderator, dude.
Okay.
Alex, say whatever you want to say. I won't interrupt, and then let me get some uninterrupted time instead of you speaking over me. Go ahead. Continue embarrassing yourself.
So was what you said in the video a joke, or did you mean it?
Do I have uninterrupted time now? Is that all this guy got? That's all he had?
Please go
okay.
ahead.
So what a pathetic attempt to divert attention from you being unable to defend accusing me of being a Holocaust denier. Yes, I made a joke a decade ago that everybody cracking up laughing in the video might be the first indication that it's a joke.
Well, I mean, the people that you made laugh with it were reprehensible douchebags that honestly, Richard, you have admitted that Richard Spencer is a dude. The guy is like, literally an arm red band wearing fucking motherfucker. Like, and here you want to just be like, well, I made him laugh.
Leftist bullshit is this? So you're going to call me a Holocaust denier and pin it to your
No, it's the fact that the guy is this guy is kind of, I don't know.
To maximize how many people can see this career-ending accusation, and all you have is what? That you're doing clown nose on now? You're saying I was just making a joke? Okay, in other words, you can't back it up for shit. Why did I make that joke a decade ago to Richard Spencer? Because I don't know, I was grilling a guy who's in the alt-right. I was poking at how a lot of those guys believe that. I'm obviously not someone who believes that, but was making the joke. Do you got anything more? Or are you simply saying you can't defend calling me a Holocaust denier at all, and you were also just joking, but you also...
Well, the fact that Dave doesn't see this, though, is like the fact that he's not, like, yeah.
That to your Twitter to maximize the amount of people who would see it. By the way, not working that well. Doesn't seem like too many people see anything on your Twitter, but you pinned it to maximize the number of people.
I mean, it was catty, but
people who would see it. You, who call yourself a serious reporter, you're saying you were also just making a joke.
Do I believe that you believe that Auschwitz was a spa, Dave? Does that seem like a serious comment to you?
No, I don't think you're saying I believe it's a spa. I think you were calling me a Holocaust denier.
Okay. You made a joke, you say, of course, to Richard Spencer, denying the Holocaust. You say you're not actually a Holocaust denier in the sense that you acknowledge that. Well, let me ask you, the Holocaust did happen, right? We all agree about that, right? Let's just get that out of the way. Okay. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Holocaust.
So you're right. So you already lose. Keep going.
So you made a joke that the Holocaust didn't happen. You agree?
Mm-hmm.
That's a yes or no.
Go, just make your point, dude. I don't really feel like answering any of your questions. You're such a scumbag, but keep going. Make your point.
I will wait until you answer. We can sit here all night.
Okay. Rob, you got any questions for me, bro?
All right. Okay.
What are they actually debating? Right now, they're just debating, is Andrew just taking something too serious that he shouldn't be? Or Alex.
Let's keep going.
Dude, this is going, Alex.
But at the same time, it is also like Dave just being like, oh, there's a comic. You're using this from 10 years ago. Honestly, this would kind of serve Dave to be like, yeah, man, you know what? I did cringe humor back then. This was a whole thing. And for him to just be like, I don't understand why you're mad that, Richard Spencer, I was making him laugh with such a fucking joke. Yeah,
come on. So bad for you already. I actually can't believe it. Anyway, Rob, do you have any questions for me, dude? We could make this a short night, dude. Or me and you could just finish this, or you and Alex could just finish this. If he's got if Alex, if you want to put your thumb in your mouth, blow really hard, and try to turn your vagina into a pair of balls, we could have a real debate here, and we could talk about issues that I believe in or issues that you believe in, and you could actually try to take on my arguments. But you want to do this bitch smear job shit? No one cares anymore, dude. What even is the implication here? Ooh,
I mean, from my understanding, they get into it. This turns into a full-blown fight.
Richard Spencer in 2017 and made a joke with him? Really, scumbag? You worked at the New York Times while they were selling the war in Iraq. Who's your favorite person to have lunch with at the New York Times? Was it Judith Miller or was it Michael Gordon? Which one of the mouthpieces for war criminals did you enjoy working with the most, as they got 1 million people killed in Iraq? Let's have a real debate, dude. You want to play some more clips of the worst moments you have of me? Dude, you deserve... I'm so sorry for ever standing up for you during COVID. You deserved...
That's not the worst clips that we have of Dave Smith.
Every smear...
I'm pretty sure I have one just off the top of my head that involves Louis J. Gomez.
...against you that you got. You should have had your life ruined over that shit, because you'll turn around and smear people with the same dishonest shit. Fuck you, dude. Anyway, okay, Rob, you got any questions for me?
Here's what you should
you got
say.
Nothing. You got
here's
nothing, dude.
Guys, I know Dave Smith as a different entity.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't necessarily, listen, ever since I started doing this, it seems like you would think that I know him from, doing political content. He was part of the Legion of Skanks with Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez. I was a fan of that show for a long time. And yeah, it was one of those things to watch Dave just go from being just a comic, literally at Gas Digital Media, just being a cringe comic. And he would always get in trouble with those guys where they would just be like, stop being so political. So they even said, they're like, you should do this so you just have an outlet so you shut the fuck up around us. Which funny enough.
Okay, be a man, dude.
Guy in the middle getting awkward. Yeah, because it's turning into an actual fight.
What type of bitch shit is that?
You talked, baby. Now it's my turn. You talk, baby. I let you talk, and
you didn't let me do anything, dude. You got nothing. That was your opening.
Okay.
The problem is, this guy works for the New York Times, right? And he fancies himself probably a little bit of an intellectual, I would guess. Going toe to toe with a actual comedian.
A fucking joke,
Here's
dude.
I don't know, man.
Rob, can you ask Dave to stop talking, please? Can you
Okay,
ask him to
Alex,
stop
go.
talking? Okay, here's what you should say, Dave. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that to a
Not saying that Dave is winning this necessarily, but it is making this other guy kind of seem like he's pushed back into a corner.
leading neo-Nazi.
This other guy sucks, by the way. For the record, this other guy fucking sucks. He has reprehensible opinions on fucking Gaza. He's a Zionist. He sucks.
It was a terribly stupid fucking thing for me to say. And you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have been platforming a neo-Nazi at all, except I've made my career out of platforming Holocaust deniers, anti-Semites, and
He's not necessarily wrong about that, Dave. You could just be like, yeah, Richard Spencer sucks.
neo-Nazis. And we can go through
Easy. That
you
easy.
saying that Candace Owens isn't an anti-Semite when she actually commits blood libel. We can
blood
talk about you defending Nick Fuentes when he is openly anti-Semitic. You've been playing this game for 10 years, and yet when I make a joke that you think Auschwitz was a spa, you play I'm the grandson of a Holocaust survivor's family card. You say you're a Jew, and you try to shut me up. Guess what, Dave? The game, the rules are the same for both sides here. If you're going to make a joke about, excuse me, may I finish?
Yeah, you can finish.
Okay.
Go ahead.
If you're going to make a joke.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Moderator, who has definitely done a good job of exerting his power.
Who's a neo-Nazi, but the Holocaust didn't happen. And I find it, and I call you one.
Yes,
a
you can finish.
Although you're not a man, would be to apologize and to acknowledge that what I said to you was the same kind of rhetorical effort, and that what we should be, may I finish? Thank you.
Sorry, it's just so serious.
The same kind of games are the games that you're playing with
What a
Darrell
dick.
Cooper, who is a Holocaust denier. It's not
so
me
serious.
saying it. It's Vadia Shem, which is the Holocaust.
I hate to
memorial.
say, I have a little bit of that in me. If I were fighting with somebody that was just that disagreeable for me, that was torching me, I hate to say I might be a little catty like this, where it's like, oh, I'll let you have the floor. My bad.
Museum in Israel saying that he's a Holocaust denier, and in refusing to acknowledge that, you too
Let me put some gloves on so I can stick. I'm gonna attempt to take that stick out of your ass.
are on his side in denying the Holocaust.
See? You see how easy that is?
So, Rob, just to be clear here, at the end of that insanity, Alex got around to saying, I am a Holocaust denier. Okay, so what was my opening statement? Defend that now. So anyway, by the way, just to do the same thing to you, Alex, what you should be doing is begging the American people's forgiveness every day for working for the most disgusting organization on the fucking planet, the New York Times, as they sold the war in Iraq and just parroted all of the George W. Bush administration's lies and not
And he really is
saying
just like...
shit, not resigning because you were so disgusted by what they were doing. 1 million people died because of your friends at your organization. So you could tell me I podcasted with a guy who you don't like. Sorry, not doing shit for me. How I should apologize for making a joke with Richard Spencer. You should apologize for fucking being a part of the worst organization on the face of the planet. And by the way,
I mean, wouldn't hurt.
Just for Rob, I know you're young, dude, so you don't remember that. When I say that Judith Miller is responsible for 1 million people dying, I'm slightly exaggerating, but slightly. I mean, Chalabi was her source. Maybe we could ask Alex, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good of a source was Chalabi, the Iranian spy who the Israeli spies convinced your coworker to believe and parrot on the front page of the New York Times? Listen, You want to do this guilt by association, problematic associations? Fuck you, dude. Yours are so much worse than me. If you want to stop doing that, because none of this is an argument or means anything, if you want to stop doing this and actually talk about what we believe, then we could have that conversation. Daryl Cooper is not a Holocaust denier. You are a fucking liar. And that's all. You just ended that last thing with calling me a Holocaust denier. So, okay, back that up. Hold on. Shut up. Not done. That is shut up. That is a career ending slur. It is a career ending.
Sorry, I'm not used to hearing that, which is kind of funny.
Accusation to throw at someone.
No, shut up.
You just threw it at me again. Yeah. Back it up.
Okay.
Make an argument.
Okay.
Not I made a joke 10 years ago.
Okay. So when I
Can I just say that needs to happen occasionally? It needs to happen in more like debate spheres. Just
I actually proved that you denied the Holocaust. You say it was 10 years ago.
No.
When
I proved that Rav, are you listening to this? He proved that I denied the Holocaust. Are you out of your mind? By the way, all this shit is such a fucking dude. You're not even. First off, you're denying the genocide going on right now in Gaza. In fact, you're not even a genocide denier. You're a genocide advocate. You're on record advocating that no aid be allowed into Gaza. But remove that for a second.
That isn't true at all. That is not. Rob, may I speak?
Proved that I'm a Holocaust. Alex, you proved that
excuse
I'm
me,
a
Dave.
Holocaust
I will
denier.
speak now. You will not lie about me to my face. I've never said that no aid.
He really is like Jeremy Raskin's little brother.
Should be allowed in Gaza.
At least. I wouldn't say king, but...
Rob?
Yeah.
I've never said, and actually you kind of hit at this in your opening. I've never said that no aid should be allowed in Gaza, and I've criticized the Israeli government in the last few months for its conduct of this war. This war has become, an occupation. It's become collective punishment against the Palestinians in Gaza. I don't approve of that at all, but it is very much possible to say that and not get in bed with anti-Semites and Holocaust deniers and neo-Nazis, and that's what you do, Dave. You do it all the time. And Rob, excuse me, it's my turn to speak now. You can be quiet. It's my turn to speak. I'm going to share a screen, please. Okay? This.
He's laughing every time he shares the screen.
Okay, before we go to that, I have one quick question. I don't know if you can answer this, Dave, but
yeah. So they start arguing.
Does Richard Spencer deny the Holocaust?
Well, about 20 more minutes.
I have no idea.
Yeah, we got about 20 more minutes.
But is he? I don't know much about him. I've heard he's a neo-Nazi.
Because dude,
people call a lot of people neo-Nazis, but like he is, right? Like he's.
I mean, he was he called himself like a white nationalist at the time. I don't know what he is
at the time
now, but
but that still applies, dude.
I mean, this is a long time ago, but I don't know what his position on the Holocaust is. I have no idea.
Well, maybe, I don't know. You're arguing this with another guy who brought up this position. You knew this was going to be a thing. I don't know. Maybe find out and then just say that you're not a Holocaust denier, because like somebody in chat just said, you still haven't really gone out of the way to be like, no.
Okay.
May I share my screen?
No, you may not.
No, it's just a screen. I think it's just a headline this time. We don't need no clip. Should I read that? It says, Vadia Shem denounces remarks made by Daryl Cooper regarding Nazi atrocities as historically false. This was after Daryl's appearance on Tucker last September.
They're using StreamYards.
And I will just read you one sentence from it. Tucker Carlson and his guest, Daryl Cooper, engaged in one of the most repugnant forms of Holocaust denial of recent years. These far-fetched conspiracy theories are not only dangerous and malevolent, they are anti-Semitic. That's the guy you're defending. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you, okay, do you believe that what Daryl Cooper said is Holocaust denial?
No.
Okay. So you did wait. So you disagree with Vadia Shem?
Yes.
Okay. The Holocaust Memorial Museum knows less about this than you do.
I mean, what type of stupid appeal to authority is that? Yes, I disagree with them. Daryl was not denying the Holocaust. You also know that Daryl was not denying the Holocaust because you've listened to him clarifying what he said on that several times.
No. You speak for yourself, my friend. I will speak for myself. Daryl did not.
No, you're speaking for me too. Dude,
I will speak for myself.
Yeah,
I do not know that Daryl did not deny the Holocaust. Daryl did deny the Holocaust. The Holocaust is intentional and genocidal, Dave, and he won't admit that. I asked him directly on Twitter.
Won't admit that?
He won't admit it. I said to him, Daryl, will you acknowledge that the Holocaust was an intentional and genocidal act designed to exterminate the Jewish people? He wouldn't answer. He repeatedly would not. Now my turn. I'm going to ask you a question, Dave. Do you believe that the Holocaust was an intentional and genocidal act by the Nazis designed to exterminate the Jewish people?
Yes.
Okay. So Daryl Cooper will not say that. That's a simple thing to say.
Yeah,
he won't say it. You just did.
Dude, this is the gayest struggle session shit ever. So because he won't say it, again, every time you keep telling me not to interrupt, but you interrupt me every time I speak. So you just said a whole bunch of bullshit. So now I'm going to correct and smack down all that nonsense that you just said. Okay. So let me speak now. This is all Alex has. It's fucking pathetic. First of all, you've already reaffirmed in this debate after backing away. First, you say you were just joking. Then you say I am a Holocaust denier. I'm going to need you to make up your mind on that. And if I am one, you're going to have to argue how I am one, especially since you just point blank asked me if I believe in it, and I said yes. This is what Daryl Cooper said, okay? Let's just be clear. And by the way, it's so much worse than what Alex is saying, because Alex, I saw that your exchange on Twitter where you went and listened to his half-hour presentation about the Holocaust in Ukraine. We can get more into that in a second. By the way, Rav, I should correct myself before. Did I say that Alex had advocated that no aid get into Gaza? I'm sorry. His exact words were no, capital N-O, supplies to Gaza until every civilian hostage is released. So that's what Alex called for. No supplies. Sorry if I said aid. Genocide advocate, Alex. But anyway.
When did he say that?
When did I say that, Dave? Can you answer, Ralph?
On Twitter in 23.
Oh, okay. So a year and a half ago. No. You brought this up a year and a half ago. When the war had just begun.
Dude, you just went back, dude, you just went back 10 years to a joke I made with Richard Spencer. I'm sorry, you only advocated for the genocide at the beginning, but now that the policy is coming due, you're getting off the sunken ship because there's like babies starving and stuff, so you don't really want to be a part of that, but you do want to smear everybody else. Anyway,
no, I want Israel to... No, you shut up.
Okay.
You shut up, my little man.
All right, okay.
My little man, you shut up, my little man.
Over fucking Zoom, faggot. Anyway, here's what I'm saying.
Don't scare me. You're a little bitch from
Okay, all right, okay. Okay, guys, stop, guys. Hey, we're not in high school.
You don't scare me. You're a little bitch.
Like high school right now. Let's not call each other names.
He does have like JPs.
You're probably right. I'm probably honestly
no more names, guys. No more names.
And I've done literally I've done so many debates over these years. I've just never. I'm sorry, not to.
This is kind of fun to watch.
I've never seen
now that it's certain to just like you little bitch.
Slimy and disgusting as the way Alex is coming at me here. But let me just say, here was martyr made.
Okay, I just want to say this, guys. No more names. That just looks ridiculous. Like you guys are smart.
All right. Okay, fine.
No more name calling, guys. Come on, be nice.
Okay.
I know who you are.
I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just trying to demonstrate in front of the
entire audience
what a fucking scumbag you are. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to scare you.
I thought we just said no more names. Rob,
I don't care.
I thought we just said no more names. Come on. That motherfucker.
Yeah, Alex, come put me on a leash, buddy. Anyway, Rob, I don't know if this even makes sense to continue. This like guys too pathetic.
That's fine with me.
Yeah,
I think anyway.
Continue.
I think we can keep going.
I played the clip that I needed to play, and people will judge you for themselves.
Alex, just wait till the reaction to this and see how people are judging who. I know you'll find an excuse for that. This is the funny thing. Alex already tweeted the other day. He goes, all the losers will say that Dave won. So you already have an excuse for why. But yes, let's see how everybody judges this, Alex. Let's see. Anyway, here was Daryl Cooper's response to Alex. This is what he's saying is Holocaust denial. Daryl Cooper wrote, and I quote, I wasn't deliberately doing anything. This is response to Alex ridiculously claiming that he was deliberately conflating POWs with Holocaust victims. He said, it was an off-the-cuff comment, which I've said I don't blame people, including you, for misconstruing. Trying to explain why I object to the strategy of imposing a hunger blockade. the same type of blockade Alex was just supporting. Millions of Jews died as a result of actions taken by the Germans. How many were massacred? How many died of disease or hunger or overwork or in battles as partisans or at the hands of locals in the occupied territories? I don't know, and I don't think anyone does, but no doubt huge numbers were innocent people who died by violence. And again, as I said to Tucker, none of those explanations, except partisan fighting, which is a small fraction of the total, none of those accusations absolve the Germans of the charge of mass murder. That was Daryl Cooper's response.
That's
and Alex here,
yeah.
Shut up. Alex here is claiming that he's a Holocaust denier because even though he claimed it was
I don't know why,
murder,
but this is effective.
he didn't say it was the systemic attempt to eliminate an entire group of people.
Simultaneously, one of the dumbest and most entertaining debates I've seen in a while.
He didn't say that, and that's why Yad Vashem said he's a Holocaust denier. I'm not going to let
Keep
you
trying,
lie.
Mr.
I will not
Dude,
let you
this
lie.
mod sucks.
No.
Oh my
I
god,
will not
he sucks
let
so
you
bad.
lie. Other people let you lie.
Can we let Dave finish then? Alex?
No, I can't stop you from lying, but I can point out when you lie, and you're lying.
Okay, let Dave
so
finish, then you
again,
can
Ralph,
respond, Alex.
Here's the game they always play. He'll tell me to stop interrupting when he's trying to talk, but then when he interrupts me, he goes, "I will not let you lie." Like, okay, you're just interrupting me to break up my point. Anyway, nobody's denying anything, but look.
Okay, so why did the Holocaust Memorial Museum
again? When I
Paul,
said,
I hate to agree with that. Now, like, I hate to agree with Alex, but this should be good enough for you, man. Why are you arguing this? Now you seem like you are arguing for the counterpoint here, which you're claiming not to have. So what the fuck? Why are you getting caught in this? Just like, well, maybe I am.
Daryl Cooper. Let's just go back to it.
Rob,
you won't
this
answer
is
these
just like
questions.
not.
You can't.
No.
You're gonna run. It's fine.
Can we
I
let
don't
Dave
care.
finish?
No, Rob, we're gonna be done here because he's just gonna run. It's fine. He's gonna yell at me. I'll yell back at him. This is going nowhere. I thought.
I mean, dude, this is legit.
I'm
Like, this is
naive.
turning into a
hope that when
fight.
you saw that clip, you would say, you know what?
Which, again, dude, I grew up with the radio wars, right? So some of the best days, I have them like imprinted in my mind of the Artie and Howard fight, the Jackie and Howard fight, Opie and Anthony fight. There were two legendary ones, but the Blueberry one, oh my god, the Blueberries.
I actually did fuck up here, and I shouldn't have done that. But
Opie and Jimmy.
you are far too
Like,
deep in
there's always real fights that happen out of some of these things, and those are genuinely entertaining. And honestly, I get it. I understand it because, like, I came from I'm a child of divorce. My parents fought. You know, I don't like it when mom and dad fight, but occasionally I have to admit I like when mom and dad fight because it almost makes me feel like I'm, it's like, oh shit, you know what?
bed with this group to
Reminds me that it's not that bad for me.
admit anything, and that's just,
okay. Do you? Hey,
do you want me to? Let's play. Let's play.
A new debate genre is born. Shut up. Shut up. Who can stop it faster by just being like, shut up?
Owens is blood. No. I will talk.
It's kind of funny.
I will talk.
No.
Yeah. No. I say yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
But there's no way. There's no way this pussy is gonna bully me around.
We're opening
You
up
will
a lot
be
of
quiet
stuff.
for a minute. You will.
Can we let Dave? I think Dave
Okay,
was
then I
finishing
won't
a
either,
point.
dude. We'll just talk over each other.
Dave was in the middle of
I'm
talking.
done letting you lie. I'm
Okay,
done.
Alex,
I don't.
can
Alex,
we let
you
Dave
don't
finish?
say that.
Guys,
Okay, you haven't lied?
Hey, guys, stop. Okay. Dave, you're going to finish. And then I have a question, and then Alex, you're going to talk. All right, Dave, finish.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I mean, Alex did break up a lot of the point I was trying to make there, but no one has denied the Holocaust, including Daryl. Calling it mass murder really seems to indicate that it was the intentional killing, unjustified. Again, dude. I mean, Rob, you might have to mute him or something, but he can't do this every time I speak.
Okay. Alex, can we let Dave finish? Then you can go.
Sure.
Okay. All right.
This is such a womanly thing. Okay. Anyway, so yes, he clearly is not denying. For any reasonable person, they would say like, okay, denying the Holocaust would be saying the Holocaust didn't happen. I don't believe millions of Jews were killed by the Nazis. I think it was only 200 to 300,000 or something like that. Alex has nothing on Daryl saying anything like that. What he's got is him saying it's mass murder, and then he's angry that he won't say, but it was mass murder to eradicate all of the. It's like it's literally he should have purple hair and be in a gender studies class right now. It's insane. But okay, Alex has made a very specific charge in this debate. Let's get back to that. I said back it up. He said I was just joking the way you were just joking. He obviously knows the clip he played was a joke. But then at the end of his next answer, he once again said, Dave, you're also a Holocaust denier. So once more, I'll say, Alex, you're going to make that accusation. It's a pretty big one. Back it up.
Okay.
What do you got?
Rob, is it my turn?
Yeah, and I want you to clarify, like you think Dave's a Holocaust denier and Daryl Cooper, or one of them is?
Daryl Cooper is a Holocaust denier. Okay.
And what does Holocaust denier mean?
And it's not me saying this; it's the Holocaust Memorial Museum saying it. Okay, so Dave is not arguing when he defends Daryl Cooper with me; he's arguing with the Holocaust Memorial Museum. And I'll just, if I may, am I allowed?
Yeah, Alex, I want you to talk, but also, can you clarify like what you mean by Holocaust denier?
Sorry, Rob. May I just?
Does he really think that's the best moderate? Like,
read for a second.
You are not really good at this. I just got to say.
We're all being quiet now.
Really?
Yeah, you can talk.
Oh my God, we really are cooked like as an entire just like fucking nation. If this still needs to be reiterated, especially with like, I don't know, anybody around a certain age, over the age of 25. I thought that we all kind of had an understanding of what Holocaust denialism is. But now we need to mince what it is and isn't? What the fuck is happening online? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, never wonder why we are where we are if this has to be a question.
Chairman,
holy crap.
Tucker Carlson and his guest, Daryl Cooper, engaged in one of the most repugnant forms of Holocaust denial of recent years. These far-fetched conspiracy theories are not only dangerous and malevolent, they are anti-Semitic. That is not me saying that. It is the Holocaust Memorial Museum, which is sort of, to the extent any place is entitled to comment on the Holocaust and is the keeper of the Holocaust, they're saying it. Now, Dave says he's actually willing to say that the Holocaust was intentional and genocidal. And, he knows what Daryl is doing. He knows that by not saying that, Daryl is denying the Holocaust as the Holocaust Memorial Museum says it. But I guess because he likes Dave, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm sorry, because he likes Daryl, I'm trying to give Dave the benefit of the doubt on this. Let's try to take it down a notch and actually have a conversation. He won't call Daryl Cooper out for Daryl Cooper's Holocaust denial.
The fuck is Daryl Cooper?
Daryl Cooper is unquestionably a Holocaust denier.
Why is he in
and
this
again,
all of a
if
sudden?
Dave wants to argue that, he's got to tell me and you and the world why the Holocaust Memorial Museum says that Daryl Cooper is a Holocaust denier.
Okay, I think. Okay,
can I respond to that now?
No, first I want to interject and to say, like, Alex, you're citing this particular source, but you are arguing independently as well that Daryl's a Holocaust denier. So first, I want to ask you about that. What is a Holocaust denier, and why is Daryl?
If you will not acknowledge that the Holocaust was more than simply mass murder, more than simply mistakes made by the Germans in camps, but that it was the intentional genocidal attempt to exterminate European Jews, and eventually, if the Nazis had gotten everywhere, all
This seems like a waste. But okay.
That's why
if you need the actual fucking textbook definition to Holocaust.
And when I gave him, and he said, you know what, you misunderstood me. This was this week. He said, you misunderstood me. And I said, okay, I misunderstood you. Let's just clear it up. Let's just ask directly. You, no one else, you. Can you say this was intentional and genocidal? And he would not answer. Dave, to his credit, did answer and said yes, because Dave knows what the Holocaust is. And I presume that the joke that he made 10 years ago doesn't change that. Just as the joke that I made this week isn't actually an attempt to say that you don't think any Jews died in Germany or Poland or Ukraine in 1942, Dave. You're not a moron. You know that. But unfortunately, you have been co-opted or co-opted yourself, I don't know what, to this very, really dangerous group of people who like the fact that you're Jewish and use you and you're allowing yourself to be used, and it's dangerous.
Okay. One more. Okay, Dave. Just give me one more thing before we let Dave talk. Alex, so you're saying that because Daryl isn't acknowledging what you want him to acknowledge, like he's not saying the things that you're saying, that therefore he's a Holocaust?
No, Rob, it's not what I'm saying. You have to. We can put it back up on the screen. It's the Holocaust Memorial Museum. It's Holocaust scholars. There's an accepted definition of this. An accepted historical definition of this. Stop making this about me versus
No, I'm not.
No, actually, what this little shit is doing is actually part of the problem, and this is why we are in the position that we are with Gaza and this conflation of all of a sudden just being like, well,
more though, and you need to stop. Okay.
No, I'm not. No, I was saying your particular definition.
Dave, you're not going to yell, so we can actually have a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay? So you need to stop, and you need to acknowledge that what I'm saying is backed by his. And now Dave's laughing. When Dave is losing, he starts laughing. Just as he did.
Dude, I'm not losing, man.
Okay.
Alex, to be 100% clear,
I'm going to be quiet.
I'm laughing because Rob has no idea what the fuck you're saying,
I've
dude.
made my points. and I'm going to be quiet.
Yeah, Alex, to be clear, I was not debating you. If anything, like I was just helping clarify because I was just confused. Okay. I was not. I was not debating you.
Okay,
Alex.
okay. And now listen, I've spoken.
Okay,
I've spoken plenty. I'm going to let Dave, as long as he doesn't lie about me,
cool.
he can say whatever he wants.
Okay, so I'll get to talk now, and you be okay. So I was not laughing because I'm losing. I'm laughing because the moderator is asking clarifying questions, and from the look on his face, can't figure out what the fuck you're saying. That's what I'm laughing at. And Alex, like, how pathetic is it for Alex Berenson, the guy who's only ever been good on COVID, the only issue in your entire career that you were good at, and you were heroically good on it, man. You were so good on it that we were all championing you for it. And then your defense is, well,
oh God, knowing how disagreeable Dave Smith has been in the past, I'm pretty sure that that's not even a good opinion.
Institution that's in charge of this says so. So you might as well be saying, you're not arguing with me, you're arguing with the Center for Disease Control. Wow, Alex, what a point.
What the fuck? Dave, you would be making this argument like, oh my God, hold the fuck on. Because like, Dave has made this argument, and I'm speaking from like hearing other debates with him where they were just like, "Oh, you're not Jewish," and he was just like, "Excuse me," and he literally acted so indignant, where he was just like, "Here, my father, my grandfather." Like,
what the hell does any of that mean?
Funniest part was, it wasn't even a political debate.
Dude,
it was just Luis J. Gomez calling him a fucking asshole.
Listened, because or at least you pretended. Maybe you lied. You are.
Which Luis J. Gomez is the fucking asshole.
I think a liar, but you said on Twitter that you listened to Daryl Cooper's half-hour segment on the Holocaust.
You want to get mad at like bro culture? I hate to say this, but listen to one episode of Legion of Skanks.
In Ukraine.
That will fucking just turn you on it.
Where Daryl Cooper is telling
I haven't listened to it in a long time. I moved on to the regs.
The story of for people
which,
who don't
again, somehow still includes Luis J. Gomez, but he gets called out.
No, out there. I mean, the Ukrainian chapter of the Holocaust was, I don't know if it's the most brutal, but man, it was fucking horrible. I mean, and I think that was right at the beginning of the Holocaust. I know there's one massacre where 30,000 Jews were killed in one massacre, and Daryl Cooper is telling the story in graphic detail of the fucking, telling stories about a baby getting thrown into a ravine and a mother diving in after the baby, people being lined up and systematically shot in the head, a mother begging for her daughter to be shot in the head so she's not raped before she's shot in the head. That's the work that you've listened to of Daryl Cooper. And when Rob asks
loves
you,
to talk about dead Jews, we can agree about that.
Daryl
Cooper loves to
talk about dead Jews.
I sat there and let you have your whole fucking thing of bullshit lies. Let me say my piece now. And you listen to this guy say that. And then when Rob even asks you, what's your definition of a Holocaust denier? What do you even mean by this? You can't give an answer. All you can say is there's an organization, there's a blatant appeal to authority fallacy. So again, what's the answer? You called me a Holocaust denier. Defend that. Right. At what point do you have to back up that accusation?
Maybe the point where I showed you denying the Holocaust. Should we play the video again? Should we just go back to that?
I mean, Rob, this is crazy,
so,
dude.
okay,
So
so,
what is it?
Wait.
What is your claim
Dave,
here?
You
is
have
your
asked
claim
me,
that
and
wasn't
here
a
I am
joke?
trying to answer you in good faith.
Go ahead, try.
Okay. If you are not willing to acknowledge that the Holocaust was intentional and genocidal and an effort by the Germans to exterminate European Jewry, you're denying the Holocaust. That's very simple. It's not an appeal to authority, okay? And Darryl...
You know, it's weird how certain people will use that logic to deny what's happening in Gaza, but I digress.
Darryl Cooper knows that. He knows the game that he's playing, and I have to believe you know the game that he's playing. What's interesting to me is that you are willing to admit that. You'll say what he won't, but you won't criticize him for not saying it. You'll defend him. And yes,
correct.
And I'll say one more thing, and then Darryl Cooper does love talking about dead Jews. It is one of his favorite things to talk about. And why that might be, if he were here, I would ask him.
Okay, but he's not. So anyway, let's debate.
You're debating Dave Smith.
Me. Can you back up?
Yeah. Thank you.
Calling me, aside from claiming,
that
like,
was
I'm not
weird.
even sure. This is why Rob asked you and you couldn't answer the question. Are you claiming that was me denying the Holocaust, like in that clip that you played, or
did you deny the Holocaust
that was a
clip,
joke?
or was it?
Hold on. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, dude! You won't let anyone speak. So you're making two different arguments. They both can't be true. One or the other has to be true. One was you were saying, obviously that's a joke, but obviously what I was saying on Twitter was a joke too. The other one is saying, I've already proved you're a Holocaust denier when you said it there. Which one is it, man? Like, Alex, I don't know what's going on in your personal life, dude. Get your head together. What is your argument here? Make your argument, and then I can respond to it.
So you have said that was a joke, right?
Oh, you're watching my stream via Discord.
You said that fairly, maybe 45 long minutes ago. You said I was joking. You didn't say it was a stupid joke.
Wait a minute. Does that take away my... Wait, no. That still gives me a view. All right, I'm cool with it.
I was joking, obviously, with Richard Spencer.
Well, hello, Discord.
Can we agree on that? That's a like. Do we have to go back and roll the tape? Like at some point, you said that.
You can keep rolling it in your mind. Just make your argument.
Okay. Are you going to answer?
Occasionally, listen, I don't mind those little bits right there where it seems like it's coming off like a major dick, but it's warranted.
The question, it's very hard for us to have a conversation if you won't answer yes or no questions.
Just make your point, buddy.
Okay, I'm going to ask you it again.
Dude, you have lost this debate just on the merit of the fact that he made you look like a total fool.
Did you say that you were joking?
Not even by what was said, just the way that he's kind of cooking you, where it's just like, come on. And you are responding to it, and not well.
I mean, Alex, dude, what are you doing here, buddy? Like we've already established this. Make your argument. Make an actual argument. For the first time in this debate, dude, make an argument. What are we doing here?
You can keep
what are we doing?
I'm not debating.
What are you debating?
I'm not making.
Alex, just make the point.
Yelling. Okay.
I'm just yelling. I'm asking you to make an argument.
And
are you claiming I'm a Holocaust denier or not?
I'm asking you a question. Did you say you were joking or not?
Yes.
Let me ask you a different
question. Yes, Alex, that was a joke. Have you not picked up on that yet? Yes, that was a joke.
Here's my question to you. Do you think that my tweet of this week was a serious comment that you thought Auschwitz was a spa?
What I thought...
got him.
Okay, listen, dude. If you want to try to actually try to segue back into a real...
No, Dave, instead of being a dick, why don't you answer the fucking question? Because, he's kind of got you there.
Conversation between two men here. It's not that obviously you don't really believe I'm a Holocaust denier. Obviously, you were saying like a tongue-in-cheek thing. The point is that...
What the fuck was the point of this entire debate? Oh my God, now I'm broken.
Fucking
Wait a minute.
Alex, not a comedian, a fucking New York Times journalist or whatever, a guy who's been in media for all these years, you call me a Holocaust denier even as a joke and then pin it to your fucking Twitter of 500,000 people to try to get as many people to see that as possible. Yeah, I think that's kind of fucked up, dude. That's
yeah.
It's not. Hold on.
I hate to agree with him,
Not done. That's different.
I mean, it seems kind of like it was, I don't know, targeted. Yeah?
That's different than
Like, you're literally calling him a Holocaust denier on Twitter? What else did you expect?
making an off-the-cuff joke on a podcast, which is obviously a joke. This is putting something in writing and then
could have established that a lot better, dude.
Pinning it.
God, Dave, you'd think you know that comedy's subjective, like, and just like, oh my God, you've been doing this for too long.
As possible. Like, honestly, Alex, like, forget it. Listen, I know I've said some things to you. Probably if I was a mature person.
That was the days when comedians remember how bad they bombed.
Who had a better upbringing, maybe I wouldn't have fucking, been calling you the insults I am right now. But do you really not see where that's a scumbag move, dude?
Can I just say I've pulled that personally?
That's a scum. Like, you
all right, that was kind of funny.
Me and you, we don't know each other super well, but we know each other.
That's like him trying to nice guy. All of a sudden, I was like, I don't know you super well, but you know what? Fuck you, asshole.
We've met each other. We've DM'd before. I caught your back hard during COVID, dude. Not that I'm the most important voice in the world. Not that you're the most important voice in the world, but I went on Rogan and caught your back. I went on Tucker and caught your back. You could have very easily reached out. You could have even quote tweeted, even challenged me and said, hey, Dave, I like what you say on some things. I think it's really messed up that you're defending Darryl.
Someone was just like, Dave Smith isn't left, right? I'm like, yeah.
Cooper on this. And then we could have had
like holy
a good
shit
conversation.
I agree with Dave Smith on one subject for the most part. Well, two. Is that Big J Okerson, rad dude. And Israel Palestine.
You decided to quote tweet.
I have to say his takes on Palestine are really, really good.
Says the guy who thinks Auschwitz is a spa, and then pin it to your Twitter. So yes, Alex, I get that you're not literally saying
like libertarians annoy the shit out of me, but if they're gonna come out and be in support of,
like I know that you
calling out the genocide in Gaza. All right.
You don't believe that because you're not that stupid.
Right,
but do you not get where I might feel like, yo, dude, that's like a wild, out of pocket thing to come at someone with, especially someone who's been very decent.
I mean, it is.
Okay. You know what? Like, actually, now it took a while. We're having
wow. I mean, this is where it turned into like, if you're like having a talk with a dude in the garage where like you guys are like a few beers in and you're just like, bro, like we've been fighting all this time and you guys have been on the outs for like 10 years. And then all of a sudden it comes down to this where it's like, oh guys, we just need to have a talk.
And I don't want to blow it up right away.
That's his energy right now.
But I think you need to understand, or well, hopefully I can help. Maybe I can't. You, for whatever reason, are playing footsie with a lot of people who are not where you are on this, including Darryl Cooper. I'm talking about on the
Wait, now this is a example from 10 years ago. God, I hate to do this, but dude, like, it really does seem like he's holding him to the standard of that one interview.
Okay. You are playing footsie with a lot of people who are openly anti-Semitic. And I don't mean anti-Israel. Okay. You can be very anti-Israel and be Jewish and not be anti-Semitic at all. I mean, I don't know if you've read it, but the New Yorker had a piece this week by David Remnick, and it is, it's pretty strongly anti-Israel. And the headline is something like Israel's Zones of Denial, which is a clear reference to a movie about the Holocaust called The Zone of Interest, which came out in 2023, in which it's about Rudolf Hess, the Nazi commandant at Auschwitz, having a family life there as the crematoria are running. Okay, so there's no way to read that headline and not understand that the New Yorker is saying that what Israel is doing in Gaza is in some way equivalent.
All right, it seems like the fight's over. Damn it. All righty. Oh, sorry guys. If we're actually looking for the debate here, I'll link it, but I wasn't looking for the debate parts. I was looking for the spicy bits where they just ad hom all day. And I can just kind of give it in the drums. Why not? All right. Well, you know what? I gotta go eat some dinner. You know what? Jam Tomb is streaming on Twitch. I think I'm gonna raid over there. Just so you guys know, I will be on at noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern on this space. There we go. Come and join the fun. It's my 1 hour show, Pepaganda. I'm debating between doing the Andrew Schultz and like the podcast bro thing, kind of going into that. I think that is what I do want to cover though, is just how ridiculous it is that we've put so much stock into podcast bros, especially for like political opinions and like whether you're red pilled or blue pilled. This is a real thing. And I don't know, maybe it's because like I've always watched and like listened to these shows for anything but their political opinions. Like I remember when fucking Anthony from Opie and Anthony started in with his shit, and I was just like, man, that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh. If you think Nick is base there, then what's going wrong in your life? Seriously, I do always wonder that. Like, what's going on? Why are you so hateful? Legitimate question. 'Cause I wonder that about Nick himself, where it's just like, what made him so hateful? Seems like he has a family that loves him, which is odd, but, you know. Who am I to judge? Alright, let's... Ugh. They're doing an art stream. That's cool. What are they making? What the shit is that? They're making like a tree cake? Is that cake? Or is that a sculpture? Is it cake? Oh wow, I actually get to play that game for a minute. Interesting. What do you guys think? Is it cake? We'll see. All right, so tomorrow's schedule is going to be shit. 1 Eastern to 2 o'clock is going to be Pepaganda. And I think tomorrow's going to be the experiment where I just lead into the show and we do a little earlier show. So kind of looking forward to it, but oh yeah, Bloodstone. Let's take a hit on the way out. I'll at least do the we gotta get 2 more followers tomorrow. Ain't that a bitch? No, seriously, ain't that a bitch? We hit 420 and now I'm fucking at 418 again. I hate that shit. I hate that shit where it's just like, It almost makes me not want to fucking celebrate the big numbers like that. Well, big numbers. At least the ones that matter to me. Whatever. That just means somebody else gets the opportunity to be, you know, the 420th follower on my fucking stream. I'm not bothered, guys. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered at all. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging, by the way. Everybody, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. I had a lot of fun. Honestly, I had a good stream tonight. I know that last bit there, like that was more for just me to kind of do the thing, you know, fucking whatever. Yeah, let me raid. Oh shit! Actually got a decent little following watching here. I'm about to get more. Let's go. Squeaky ass chair. As said, love y'all. Definitely join over on this space tomorrow.
But some songs that are just common can be so funny when she does them too. Yeah, but if she does not know.
Oh, are they like streaming somebody else's stream? What's going on over here?
Stevie, welcome in. Y'all, Pep Talks is part of the This Space collaboration I work on Tuesday through Thursday that of leftist types. They are trying to build a collaboration over on the YouTube. And they're a fun hang. They are a fun hang. Peps is good people so far from my experience with them, and fun to hang out with.
So far. Oh man, I always like being cut, you know, on the yeah, so far. Whatever. Nah, thank you. All right. Well, I'm going to close out stream here. Thanks for hanging, guys. I appreciate y'all. All right. Well, shout out everybody for hanging out. And work sport. Wait, is that work sport? What that was? Oh shit! You got a follower. Stephanie is girl now. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, we're almost back to the 420. We'll see. All right, guys. Let's dip on out here. If I can ever find my freaking closeout screen. Nope. Why would I be able to do that? Absolutely not. You can't do things professionally. This is Pep Talks. All right, guys. I'll catch you all tomorrow. This space, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern. Be there. It's gonna be a fun show. It's my second show. It's the one where there's no letter hack tomorrow as my lead-in, so it's going to be yeah, it's the first one. It's technically my first one alone. Let's go. I'm not nervous. I'm just like, ow, yay, yay! It's gonna be. I'm fucking nervous. What am I talking about? All right, I love y'all. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Whoa, that is way off. What happened? Here, let me fix this. There we go. All right, bye.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.